2, 1, go. Okay. Alright, let me just make sure everything's working. Here we go, live on YouTube, live on Twitch. Alright. So before we start today's stream, just going to showcase all the mods that are being run for any of you guys curious. So everything that's been checked off in this list is what we're running. All 249 of these mods. And you guys can pause the video and go back yourselves if you guys want to see. Alright, so last time our campaign died, so we are starting a brand new campaign. Here's all of our soldiers here available. How's it going, Bladewalker? Welcome back. Alright, so we got all of these people so far. Let me look through Danker Dude's abilities. I think I said I was going to do something with him, so let's figure out what we're going to do with this soldier, and then we'll start scanning for missions.
I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father.
Okay, so he's got average accuracy. We could try the Banish build, but unfortunately it seems to be a little bit weaker than I remembered it to be. So let's think about what we're going to try doing. We'll do like a Banish build with a different unit. For Danker Dude, there's a couple of ways we can build the Reaper.
Both a debt of gratitude.
One way is to use the knife perks. I'm actually somewhat interested in trying out the knife perks because I've never really gotten a chance to try them out. It's also one of the few ways that you can get enough crit to crit the Chosen in this mod, so that's another thing to consider. The Chosen have 200% crit immunity, so if you have a Reaper with Rend the Marked, you can apply up to 100% crit debuff, and then after that you just need over 100% crit chance to actually crit them, which is still a Herculean feat, but still, that's one of the few ways you can get it to work. Let me read some of these side perks a little bit more. Total combat. So this is the same grenade perk that we've had a while ago. We could do something with grenades. It could be interesting doing like a stealth AP grenader where he just stealths up to a group of enemies and lobs grenades on them. But if we're going to do that, I think bigger is better is the way to go. Being able to equip a rocket launcher on a class that can repeatedly stealth is a perfect way to get engagements off on just about any pod. It's actually really, really strong. I'm heavily considering that. Maybe we do that. The other option is shooting sharp. I believe it says ranged attacks gaining +2 armor piercing and aim. That also applies to knives, so that's not a bad one either. Although, if you're going to be using knives, I think it's easy to get close up to the enemy, so it's not as necessary. Why don't we try this build? Let's try some sort of janky knife build where we just don't use his gun at all, and instead just stay in stealth. That way his 3 health and -2 dodge doesn't really cripple him, and he can just walk around throwing knives at stuff. It could be interesting. I think this perk should be down here. Some people might miss it if they were just picking the middle stuff. But yeah, these are all the knife perks that work together, so the main thing that will keep this build working is probably going to be Impersonal Edge. When you get a kill with the throwing knife, reduce shadow cooldown by 1 and gain a stackable 20 aim buff for 3 turns. So by doing this, you get to reduce the cooldown of shadow, and if you just keep getting kills with your knife, then what you will essentially do is stay in shadow forever. So that's one way to do like some sort of stealth build, I think. Could be interesting. And then, of course, knives getting penetration, maiming, and +1 bonus damage to throwing knives, and provides 1 additional throwing knife each kill with a primary weapon granted knife charge. That's not bad. There's an argument for taking Silent Killer if you want your Reaper to be permanently in stealth. I'm somewhat leaning towards that, maybe. You could lean into like shooting and knife throwing. The other option is going Death Dealer into Fearsome. When you get a critical hit on your target and other enemies within 6 tiles have a 33% chance to panic. This one's really good too. If we wanted to do something involving like stealth and crit, He even has Rupture, so if we wanted to give him like Rupture and Fearsome, that would work pretty well. Burial Shot, Mind Layer. How's it going, Danker dude? Your Reaper build plan is probably going to be something different from the usual. I'm thinking Impersonal Edge. I'm probably definitely taking this. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to go Impersonal Edge or Knife Encounters. I mean, a bonus throwing knife is nice, but maybe Death Dealer is a bit nicer. Grants 25% crit chance when shooting flanked enemies in shadow. The critical damage bonus of your weapon is doubled. I think we definitely have to take this if we want to have 100% crit chance while flanking an enemy. One thing that's interesting is that our gun is going to have extra crit damage, and I believe the Reaper gun tends to have really high crit damage, right? Bonus critical damage 2. Compare that to like an assault rifle. No, it's about the same. This is about the same as an assault rifle, except with extra aim. But I'm thinking we'll try something like Silent Killer Death Dealer with Impersonal Edge. That way we can keep reducing the cooldown of Shadow while maintaining kills to keep Knife Juggler up. And you could do some sort of thing where you stay in Shadow, but you're killing things and you're throwing knives at things. So you're basically scoring finishing blows to get cooldown for your Shadow back up, and then you can basically just have perpetual Shadow. That's a cool thought. Yeah, let's try this. It might be really interesting. All right, and then in terms of side perks, what would we do with you? I think you're one of the few people that can get away with using Burial Shot, so I'm definitely taking that. Riot Control, Mind Layer. Battle Space is quite interesting. Because you have the tracking perk, if we give you Battle Space, that'll allow us to detect everything on the map. That's pretty neat. We actually have a lot of pretty good perks. Like, I want to pick up Scrounger, I want to pick up Parkour. Knives are more of a close quarters kind of thing, kind of like shotguns, so it's not a bad idea to just give you Parkour so you can climb over things. Now, this is a really expensive build, and it'll get expensive really quickly. So it's not something that we can just willy-nilly pick perks, but 30, 45, 55, 65. That does go over by quite a bit. Maybe 55? We can also splurge, like it's fine to spend a few extra points if we want to. I'll mark all of these perks, but we don't have to pick them all up if we don't have enough XCOM AP. Let's do that. Alright. Then after that, it's time to send people on missions. Okay, over here we have Haven Management, everyone on Intel good, and we'll just slap someone down for now. I'm thinking we just slap down maybe that Hunter for a bit. Let's begin scanning. First mission. Alright, first mission, nice and simple, Intel and Intel package rewards. Let's go pick those up. How's it going, Kanjix? Negative dodge? Do they like jump into bullets that would have missed? If you want to think about defense versus dodge, defense is like the likelihood that you actually get hit, while dodge is the likelihood that the bullet hits like an important part of the body, like the head or the chest. So what I imagine is if you have low dodge, that means your soldier is like really big, like fat, so it's easier to hit like the chest, I guess. I don't know. Is that a good way of describing it? Alright, for this mission, let's send out, this is a hack, right? Yes. This is a hack, so we're going to send out our Dragoon. And I do want to send in quite a few rookies on this one, so let's see what we can send in. Let's see if my thesis is correct and Toki will become another Warden. I suspect it's because he was saved as a Warden, so he'll just end up being promoted into a Warden every time. We shall see if that is true. And after that, let's send in all of our average soldiers whom we don't mind promoting into random classes. So So for example, this nameless guy here, I don't mind him promoting into anything. Tedster, low aim. I'll just promote him anyways, I guess, into something. Out of all the classes that he could get, I'm sure it'll get something that's relevant. Now, these 10 mobility soldiers with 70 aim, these are people that I want to promote into specific classes, so I'm going to hold on to them. I want them to become sharpshooters. I think I want the 10 hackstat guy to become, both these 10 hackstat people to become specific soldiers also, so I'm going to hold on to those guys. Taillock over here, let's bring you. And we'll bring in one more support unit to just back these guys up. Thinking the Buccaneer or Danker. Let's bring the Buccaneer. Alright then. Let's get the squad ready for action. Rookies, what do I do with you guys? I think these rookies can all just carry grenades and assault rifles. Grenades because their shots aren't reliable, so they need something to do other than shooting. And this will hit the max infiltration of 100%, so that should be good. I'm going to switch this guy's closeout. Once we promote this guy, we'll name him into a viewer if he's still alive after the mission, that is. Alright, have fun out there, you guys. Wait, is this a new campaign? If yes, what happened to the last campaign? The last campaign died on the liberation mission that we were trying to do.
Ranger deployed. Squad green to deploy.
A lot of really bad missed 80% and 90%. Like, those are really key shots that we missed early on in the mission, and that just kind of dragged the mission through the mud, and it just got worse and worse as time went on. So that mission just went down south, and even though we still had a functional team to fight with, the issue was that we lost good snipers, and there were other missions that we just couldn't do as easily after that point, and we were kind of boxed in too long. Oh, there we go. Next mission. Smash and grab. Let's get ready to do that one. Alright, for this one we'll bring in... Smash and grab means we do want a stealth unit. I'll bring the Grenadier in and just give him a bunch of AP grenades. And a bunch of regular grenades too. There we go. Then after that we'll bring in a couple more rookies. I think Mistress will be a fine soldier no matter what you promote into. Bring Eula along. No, Eula is a 17 mobility soldier. We want to hold on to that. I think we're going to turn Eula into the high mobility ranger build. Sawed-off shotguns and all that fun stuff. I guess Big Smoke is fine. MMC on is fine. Let's promote one of our high accuracy soldiers just to see what they become. Yeah, I'm leaning towards one of our high accuracy soldiers. Okay, and then maybe we can bring two more. We'll bring Chili along. And we'll bring probably Big Smoke. Okay, so snipers, hacker. It's easy, can become whatever, and that should be fine. Okay, let's go with these guys for now. Is that enough time? No, that is not enough time. We need to reorganize our loadout and possibly cut down on a soldier. We probably need to cut down on a soldier. I don't think we can do this with 6 people. There we go. Yeah, this isn't happening. Not with that many soldiers. Alright, so we'll cut out, it's easy, you should be fine. Alright, you guys should be fine then. The other option is we can take out the anchor dude and bring another rookie if we are really desperate to train up our rookies. I do want to get our rookies trained up as soon as possible if we can. Do we bring Danker or do we bring Liu? I think Liu's a little bit more reliable because of the AP grenades, so I think we take out Danker and just bring It's Easy. We'll try doing a 4 rookie mission with a bunch of grenadier stuff. That should be fine. Probably. I think they can handle it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 grenades. Yeah, I think they can do it. Let's get your rookies out there.
Sky Ranger, we're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
Alright, and now that we're done with those missions, what we can do, if we want to really min-max, is switch these people over to recruiting.
Avenger plotting.
Since there's only 2
course.
missions in the starting region in the first month, we can just pass time this way. Oh, you know what I was supposed to do? Not basic research to start.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in.
It's supposed to be
We'll need
resistance
seek out
comms
new
first
means
and
of
then
replenishing
basic
our
research.
resources.
I am still
Because we need to
hard
get
at
a
work
second
on the
region as
current
quickly as
research
possible.
priority, Commander. Commander, we've already dedicated considerable resources toward the current research project.
Market is
However,
open.
we can move on to something else
Ooh, a
if you'd
Buccaneer.
prefer.
I think we wanna
I'll
buy
ensure
that.
that this new project takes highest priority, Commander.
Let's
Once
buy
we
another
have something to
Buccaneer.
report, I'll notify you immediately.
I find that we haven't been using our Advent Biotroopers very early on, so it's okay to sell those, I think. As well as the basic troopers. So we're going to sell all of that stuff and pick up this Buccaneer. He's a nameless guy, so we are going to need to name him eventually. How many days left on Smash and Grab? 2 days. Until 100%. 3 days. So we switch them. It takes 1 day for the soldiers to switch back to the other jobs. So I think we scan for 2 more days. So once that says 3 days left, we can switch
Setting
back over to
course
intel
for
with those
Sector
guys.
2, Australia.
One day 13 hours. 1 day 16 hours. 1 day 5 hours, and we switch. Okay, so that would be how you like perfectly min-max the first month. It's completely unnecessary unless like you really need that advantage for whatever reason. But I thought it'd be fun to showcase that on stream. Okay, so within 1 day these missions will launch, and during that 1 day these guys can finally get back into their intel jobs.
Setting course for the Australian sector.
And we can get off of the Reaper HQ. Scan over here for now. Alright, first things first, that Smash and Grab is launching. Let's get ready to do it. Alright, Liu, you are the only promoted soldier here, so you are going to be taking care of all the little baby rookies. Think of it as a field trip, except you're killing aliens and you're robbing all of their stuff. Or something. Oh no, is stream lagging? Let me figure out the speed test over here. Okay, how's the lag now? Is it better? Is lag okay? Is it now? We seem to be getting hit by these lag spikes every once in a while. Let me know when, if this thing works again. I could also try stopping the stream and restarting it, although that doesn't usually work. Is the stream better? Can Twitch chat see anything? Chat's dead. Give me a second here, you guys. Yeah, now it is. Okay, it's working again. Also, how's it going up? Obra, welcome back. Okay, so what are we doing here? We are going up to that supply... No, that's not the supply depot. This is the supply depot. So we have to walk up to there, kill everything with grenades, and run straight back to here with all our loot. Think there's still a big delay, but looks okay now? Alright. Well, hopefully that will resolve itself over time. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do if our ISP is throttling the internet a bit. Stream is fine here? Okay, that's good to hear, though. It seems like most people have it normal.
Rolling.
I'm thinking we'll take a dash move just to be a little bit more aggressive. I want to cover some distance. This is a really far distance, so we might need to weather some shots if we have to.
Understood. Moving out.
Location confirmed.
And for our following dash moves, as long as we stay behind these people, we'll never activate more stuff.
Should we go?
Oh hey, it's Chili again. I missed having that invisible soldier. And here we go, first encounter.
Got eyes on an advent position.
We don't start off with concealment on this mission, so these enemies are immediately going to start fighting us. Alright, how do we deal with that? Now, unfortunately, they are outside of our grenade range. That kind of sucks. Can I take the step up? Oh, I should have given Liu the cover slot.
Orders confirmed. On the
Good
move.
enough. I'm gonna start off with a nice and easy... I think we'll start off with the HE grenade.
Boom.
HE grenade centered on the enemy. It does have a decent chance to kill them. Not guaranteed, of course, but... Nope, not guaranteed. But everybody else, just move up and start lobbing more grenades and we should be good. There's another trooper somewhere back there that I don't see. I think he's like
That's affirmative.
back on this side and we should be able to see him with It's Easy. There he is.
Grenade.
Everyone's just gonna start lobbing grenades. Nice. I like it when there's only like a need for one grenade to kill an enemy. It helps conserve our consumables just a little bit.
Where are we going?
On your order.
Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give this kill to whoever can reach it. Okay, MMCon can score the kill, so you guys take some shots. Just roll these shots. If you land any of these 30%, that would be really nice. If not, that's completely fine. Nope.
Not good.
Alright, grenade it is.
Here it comes.
Alright, so we had 11 grenades to start off with. We found our first 2 enemies and we used up 3 grenades, so that means we have 8 grenades left for the remaining 7 to 6 enemies on the map.
I'm on it.
Keep that in mind. All our rookies can keep moving up. I'm going to take a dash move here. We want to just get to our target location a little bit sooner if possible. If you blue move your way all the way up to the end of the map,
Why can it always be my
you
turn?
might end up running out of time, so it's important to just take those little baby steps forward. And here we go, next group.
Troops here.
Whenever you're doing these all-rookie grenade runs, you really want to see less of these high HP units because grenades have trouble dealing with these high HP units, as well as drones.
Forces on the ground.
2 grenades for 1 drone, that is always a must. Usually it's 3 grenades for a sectoid, sometimes 2 if you're really lucky. Alright, let's do this. Let's move Liu back to
Heading to
here.
that location.
That's the only way I can hit that sentry with a grenade, unfortunately.
Sweat. I'm starting to sweat.
Okay, we might be able to kill the sector without using grenades. Let's find out. Or rather, by using 1 grenade. Let's start with the grenade right on top of the sectoid from...
Heading there now.
Move you up a little bit closer. I know this might be a gas tank, but I'm sure it's safe. Maybe. I want this grenade centered on the sectoid.
Bombs away.
Can't center it, unfortunately, so we're just gonna have to throw it into the cover. Still, not bad. 4 damage, we take those. Alright, rookies, can you guys score a kill just with SMGs? Maybe. 2 damage. Close. I really want to see if we can get this kill without using a grenade. It would just be very helpful.
Moving to position.
We'll just ignore that drone for this round as well as that sentry. Nice, we got it.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright, no loot unfortunately. I was
running
really
low
hoping
on
for an Elerium core or
Get ready
something.
for a surprise.
But that's half the map already. Not too bad. And we didn't have to burn through too many of our grenades. We can finish him off easily with an HE grenade or an SMG next round. And most of our team is behind good cover besides Liu. Hopefully he leaves Liu alone. Nice.
Hey, isn't there anything we can do to make you feel better?
Alright, here comes a drone. We're going to need assistance in dealing with it.
Sure.
Okay, so first things first. Chili's gonna come back here and just help deal with that drone.
Got this.
Alright, let me see what's going on in the chat. Stream is fine here. Refreshing and it's fine now. Okay, WTF, the stream just jumped ahead in time. Okay, hopefully everything's gonna be okay for you guys. Seems like something weird's happening with the internet. Andrew says, hey Ronar, just wanted to shout out, thank you for your intro videos to Long War 2. Played a lot of Long War back in the day and just recently picked up XCOM 2. Oh, that's good to hear. That was one of the videos that I made long ago, but I never really followed that. I made like one video for the strategic layer and then like one video for the shinobi class, but I never followed it up. But always nice to see that people are getting some use out of that though. I cannot hit that guy without getting shot. That is the problem. I really want to hit that guy, but I don't want to get shot. At least not with the 5 HP person, because he can roll 5 damage. But I also don't want you getting shot. But I also want to end this engagement. Do I try taking a dash move? Dash moves can get pretty ugly, even with the sentry. Well, I'll try it though. Something like back here.
I'm not really comfortable with it.
Okay, not the worst, not the worst. It's 1 HP worth of damage. Just a slight tick. Alright, so how close do I need to get to hit him? Literally just need to be like a little bit closer. So up to here should be
Moving
safe.
to designated position.
Alright, Liu, finish this battle off. And we've got 3 more enemies to deal with back inside of the enemy base thingy. Something's happening with Twitch rather than the internet itself. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. I kept thinking that it was like our internet or something and there was just like nothing I could do at that moment. But if it's Twitch, you know, it's like everyone's suffering that issue, so
Heading
it's
out.
not the worst.
Back in.
The furries and simps who run Twitch must be on their lunch break. Shaking my head. Alright, now Liu is no longer capable of throwing grenades, so someone else is going to be moving in the front lines, I think. In fact, most of our people have no more grenades
These
to
guys
throw.
make up the bulk of the Advent forces.
And
we've
that's a
dealt with.
dangerous
They're
pod.
disciplined and well equipped.
Advent,
Their
Assault
obedience makes
Trooper,
them predictable.
Droid, and Trooper. Okay. This fight's going to be a little bit tougher, I think. What we're going to do is we're going to fall back to here. Maybe we can reload Overwatch. I feel like our Overwatches aren't going to be as helpful here. We could try though. I can also take flanks if I want to, but I think I just fall back away from that Assault Trooper. That guy with the shotgun is very dangerous. We don't want to be taking shots from that guy.
Confirmed.
Let's just fall back to here for now. We'll keep you hunkered down because you've only got 5 HP and half cover. You don't have a lot of HP either. I kind of feel worried about making you Overwatch, but I think we need all the firepower we can get, so we are just going to have to Overwatch with you.
Never predict them.
Where's a good spot to like hang everyone out in?
I'm on the move.
This guy's out of grenades too. None of them triggered the Overwatch. Oh, come on. Trigger any Overwatches.
You only saw my after image.
Okay, at the very least we didn't get hit, so that's good.
It's okay. It's just a special effect.
How do we get these guys? I have 1, 2, 3. 3 grenades left. I should have spread it out so that this guy only threw 1 grenade and one of the 2 grenades guys threw another grenade. Not much we can do about that. Now this assault trooper, his Overwatch is particularly scary. He can do a crud ton of damage if you're not careful. And even though he has a shotgun which has short range normally, he does have fire control. I guess that just means that he won't take the shot unless like you're really close to him. So that could be okay. We could also be down a rookie if we're not careful here. Okay, let's take 1 turn to just completely break sight. I think that's what we want to do. So what we're going to do with our soldiers is we're going to run them back. Probably behind this wall
On it.
and that truck.
Moving to designated
Just like
position.
this. We're making sure to move in a very specific way. I think even down here is safe, although I guess I shouldn't gamble with your life.
I
here should
think
be
I've
safe.
lost about 10 pounds this season.
Liu should be safe back here.
Got
Okay.
it covered.
We're just going to stall 1 more round. Enemies are going to pop out, and we're just going to immediately start grenading, and then next round we'll go for it. Yeah, there we go. He's next to the explosive thingy, which is what I really wanted. Okay. Now we can go for it. So how do we start this off? Who has a grenade? You have a grenade to throw on top of that guy. We can also just shoot it, I think, right?
Confirmed.
What do we got? Okay, yes. So we can just shoot this. That should kill this guy, no problems. Beautiful. That guy's dead.
Weapons burning ammo.
Completely toasted. Then these guys with the grenades can blow up that guy down there. We have 2 grenades available. Then we just need to ensure that the final few shots from the remaining guys are capable of killing this trooper up here.
I'm on it.
Alright, mistress. How's that grenade? Ugh. Not the best grenade. The biotrooper doesn't do too much damage, so it's okay if we have to get hit by him.
Wait!
How's a grenade MMC on? Can you get that guy? Okay, you can get both. So let's start with the grenade down there. That's a start. 1 more grenade should finish it off. We will make that, I guess, Chili's job to finish him. And then we just gotta take care of that guy. I think Chili is within range from here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure that should be within range. There we go. Double grenade on those guys. They're out. And now all that's left is to take care of that guy down there. Now unfortunately you don't have a shot. Nobody here has a shot, in fact.
Good copy. Moving on
He
target.
might throw a poison grenade on us. That would be an issue. Oh yeah, he has a gas grenade. That would actually kill someone down here. Spread out a bit if you need to. The low HP people in particular need to spread out.
On the
Gonna
move.
follow you all the way back down to there, and you're just gonna overwatch. Not gonna connect. Nice try.
I think they got me.
But we're completely fine. Alright, let's finish this guy off and be done with the mission.
Moving to position.
I'm not gonna bother too much with cover. At this point, the mission is pretty much over, right?
Hit, catch.
What's the name of the mod to see true info like in XCOM 1? You just had up plus the turn counter in the top left. I need these. The turn counter is... I think someone in chat should be able to answer that. It's called like tactical UI info or something like that.
Orders confirmed.
And
Moving
the
out.
what's the other thing that you're looking for? There we go.
Enemy destroyed.
We got 4 rounds to grab everything before reinforcements
I
come.
don't want to fight, Eddie.
Let's get the heck over there right now. It seems like most of it is indoors, with some of it being around the back. But I think as long as we enter through that hole, we should be able to get all the stuff. I'm a little bit worried about the turn timer though, because the revac is actually, oh my gosh, that's actually really far away. We need to start moving.
Go, go, go.
Alright, let's try to organize who's gonna grab which loot here. I think every bit of movement will probably matter. Somebody needs to grab this one back there. Who has the lowest mobility? Oh gosh, Mistress is so far back too.
Affirmative.
"14 mobility, 13 mobility, 14 mobility." We'll leave the closest ones to the people who are in most dire need of grabbing things. Okay, so I guess MMC how much mobility do you have? 13. Mr. 13 mobility can grab one of the closer crates around here.
It's a beautiful day.
14 mobility can grab that one back there. It's easy, can grab this one over here.
Got it. 10-4.
Okay, I think we've organized our team well enough.
Let's just follow Eddie, Ed. Where should we go?
Alright, grab this loot and start running, you guys. Those reinforcements are going to be hot on your tail, and it's going to be really close. A very exciting first mission for the campaign. Outside of Gatecrasher, that is. Okay, so we need to get all the way up there.
Phew, that's a lot of exercise.
Tech guys love this. On the move.
Okay, this mission might be cutting it a bit close because I did that like 2-turn thing where I backed up the squad and all that stuff. Hopefully that's not too much of an issue. I'm actually somewhat worried for MMC I feel like he's going to be lagging behind quite a bit.
Even from this distance, the production values look remarkably cheap.
Okay,
Target asset located. Copy that.
keep running, you
Copy
guys.
that.
Just keep on
Copy that.
running.
Shall we
Sion
investigate?
needs to like move his butt now. Actually, Chili's the one who really needs to move. Oh no, Chili has a move.
Let's push on through.
Come on, you rookies, let's do it. The anime girl voice pack is so funny. I think it's because they're using the English dub, so it just sounds super annoying.
Running.
Roger that.
Alright, everybody get over here. Get down there. What we need to do is ensure that we have an escape point. If an enemy sends, if the drop-in has like drones, or if one of their units takes cover back here or up here, we're going to not be able to climb up that ladder without killing them, and that's going to stall the evac by an entire round.
Will do.
So by putting everyone in front of these ladder points, we have control over it. Okay, but they dropped off screen, so we should be good.
Double time.
Good copy.
More
Moving on
reinforcements.
target.
You guys better get a move on.
Shoot, shoot, shoot!
Make sure there's space for the entire squad.
Stepping off.
And everyone is almost out.
It's a beautiful day.
Let's wait around for MMC on just in case he needs support. I don't think he will, but you should always wait for your
Maybe they're
friends.
on to us.
Alright, there we go.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
What is out?
Avengers, this is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to
The
base.
big black screen with enemy
Status
info, I
confirmed.
think it was
Mission
F1 in the
accomplished.
XCOM EU. I believe there's actually a mod called an F1 screen mod. You actually bring that screen up with the exact same button that you pressed for XCOM 1. Alright, a very exciting first mission for our campaign. Curious to see what all of these rookies are going to promote into. Top left mod is called Select Soldier Icon VDOX. You know, I didn't even know that. I just had it in the mod pack, but I didn't know.
The speaker commended
So that's good to
loyal
know.
citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values.
And yeah, that's the name of it.
those
Yet another
the old
F1.
world.
That's the mod for the
remarks followed
F1
a
info
moment of
screen.
silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
Alright, welcome back to our rookies. I honestly expected somebody to possibly die during that mission, but good job, you guys. Now, Lou over here. We know what we're going to promote you into.
One by one, we're evening up the score,
You
Commander.
need to learn how
Good
to
work out
heavy
there.
ordnance. There we go. Now, there's a bug where if you press promote here, you don't get the triple class selection screen. You just end up getting promoted to the first class in the list. So you do actually have to exit out of that screen and promote them in barracks. Just something for you guys to keep in mind if you guys decide to play Mod Jam yourselves. So what I'm talking about is this screen right here. It'll just automatically promote this person to a technical if you hit promote on that screen. Okay. What do we build in here? Technical, Hitman, Sharpshooter. I'm leaning towards Hitman because that's a class we don't have yet, but Technical is equally fine if we have something else better to do. Check out some of our other units. Chili, what do you got? Assault? Assault's not bad. I did want to start building up a ranger squad like last campaign, so this person's okay for a ranger. Like your accuracy is average, it's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. Another option for a hitman if we want to build one of those. MMC on. What do you got? Shinobi, infantry, assault. Now, I've stated before I don't like the infantry class, so I'm probably passing on that one. So right now this character is between assault and shinobi. How's it going, Toki? Welcome back, sir. Your soldier is getting promoted very soon if he survives the next mission. Okay. I think there's something with the, all of these soldiers are getting the same classes that they were offered last time. I suspect it's because, well, that's not true. You weren't offered, you were a hijacker last time. I thought something with the character pool might have been acting up, but maybe not. Okay, let me think about what we want to do with these soldiers. I know I wanted a good handful of rangers, and I do have a couple of guys over here that can be rangers, so not the worst option. They're not amazing rangers, but when it comes to like really average stats, Overwatch isn't the worst thing you can do. You would think that you want like really high accuracy for your Overwatch troops, but I actually don't mind having neutral accuracy soldiers. Assault. I think we'll try doing the pistol shinobi build with MMC on. Let's start with that one. I just wanted an excuse to build more shinobis because I find that they're really good to have. 15 bonus aim against units that cannot take cover. That's an interesting one. Scrounger, bring them on. Coordinate fire. Fire at a target.
Advent's got their
Then
propaganda
command all
machine working
adjacent allies
overtime.
to fire
We're
at
still
that
seeing
target.
a steady flow of migrants
This
heading
is
into
a
the
good
cities.
perk to
I'm not
have
sure
on
they
a
have to
soldier
do
that
all
would
that
be
much
standing next
convincing
to
at this point.
your
I'm not
sharpshooters
sure I'd
or
trade my freedom
a bunch of
for
shooting
few
class
hot
units.
meals and the cure for the common cold.
Could be interesting to
Well,
play
maybe
around
not.
with that.
But what about the
Also got
terminally
Burial
ill,
Blade.
the elderly, or the disabled? The aliens
Okay,
can
I
offer
think we're
them
definitely doing
we can't.
something with
something most people
stealth
would trade anything for.
You're wrong
into
about that, Doctor.
maybe pistols.
We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of being human.
I just hope they see it that way.
Shadowborn. Conceal. So basically we're doing the classic shoot them from concealment strats. When concealed or flanking your target, you deal +3 damage with your SMG and take no penalties from using squad say. We're using our pistols, so that doesn't matter as much. Let me just take one last look at him. Okay, so we're probably gonna try doing something with Shadowborn and Lightfoot. He's got an impulse. And I want to do something with Dead of Night, I think. So something like double time. So we use the free movement action to get next to an enemy using our Shadowborn and Lightfoot. And then we just shoot them in the back of the head with Dead of Night. And with the power of... I'm trying to think about how I would use this soldier. Bring him on could be interesting. Okay, bring him on and then some pistol perks, right? Now, you can't use face-off from concealment, so we don't need to take that, but we do want to take lightning hands at the very least. At first, you might think that this soldier needs a bunch of pistol perks just because we're trying to do something with pistols, but actually that's not the case. With fanfire and lightning hands, that's actually enough, because you're moving next to the enemy, so quick draw isn't as helpful. And since we're going to be getting right next to the enemies, Magnum isn't as necessary either. Neither is quick clutch shot. You can't use face-off from concealment, and Gunslinger is not super useful on this build. So this is actually completely fine to just run him like this. And that would cost 20, 30, 45 points. That's just about right. Alright, we'll try out the pistol shinobi build. I don't know how effective it's going to be, but it could be interesting. I do kind of want to take Burial Blade and Scrounger on him. Burial Blade would actually be quite helpful. Because if you run up to something and kill it, then you can... ooh, actually, that's another combo we could do. We can do Whirlwind Burial Blade. Let me think about this for a second. If we use Whirlwind plus Burial Blade, we would run up to someone, chop them to death, Whirlwind would activate, and I immediately get to chop something else. We could do something like this. We get to, like, weaken, kill one thing, weaken down something else, set up our Reaper, and then start actually killing. That's actually kind of tempting. If that is the case, I do have to relocate everything down to this path. We'll set up 2 paths for this guy, and depending on whether or not we get another shinobi that's a better candidate for pistol builds, we'll switch it around if we have to. But for now, I'm leaning towards possibly using Burial Blade just because it's offered on this tree. And we could even take like Coordinate Fire and then have him like be in stealth for a majority of the mission, coordinating fire with our snipers. Or no, I guess he wouldn't be in stealth if he coordinates fire. Yeah, another reason to not go with the stealth build. He won't be in concealment if he's using coordinate fire. So we could just make him into a full sword shinobi. I'm leaning towards that. Full sword officer style shinobi. Mobility assault. How does one get recruited? Basically how it works is while I'm playing through the campaign, we'll randomly pick up soldiers without nicknames. If they don't have nicknames, I will ask for a character in chat. And if you are fast enough, you will be the soldier. I do want a hitman, so it's between you and what is the other guy? You. Do we have a technical yet this campaign? I don't think we do. Wouldn't hurt to go like technical and then hitman for this soldier. Oh, you know what's funny about making this soldier into a hitman? They're literally invisible. That's actually kind of tempting. The invisible hitman build. Okay, I kind of like this idea. Alright, what are you good for? We got a burial shot. I've been appreciating units that can cancel out enemy stasis. Although the pistol's kind of a weak weapon though, so this one's not as helpful. This person gets tank. Gain additional armor points based on your equipped armor. A tank hitman. You got face off, you got blade storm, you got butcher. I think we'll do the usual thing with you, which is stab you with a knife. We'll take tracking, we'll take shadow melt, sensors overlay because that perk is so good. I'm gonna be taking quick feet. It's between conceal or combatives. I think I want at least one soldier to have combatives on the team, so I'm gonna give you combatives. Deal +2 damage while concealed and +1 damage while flanking your target. Shootout. Probably anatomy, and then between lightfoot and finesse. You've got plenty of mobility, so I don't mind not giving you lightfoot. Finesse gives you the free action though. First melee attack each turn. So basically the combo with this soldier is we're going to be using Shadow Melt, and what this person would be doing is they would run and slice up to an enemy, stab them for 1 damage, get an action point back with quick feet, stab them a second time, and if necessary a 3rd time into a Shadow Melt. You can also just Shadow Melt immediately to get the stealth, depending on which stab is going to be the killing stab. And we basically just have a bunch of stabbing options. It's not a bad one. I don't know how necessary finesse is. I don't know, maybe Lightfoot's just better. Avoiding detection. It's not a bad one. We'll mark both of these, and those will both be options. I think because we're taking Butcher, our knife stabs are already going to be doing a ton of damage. So it may not be necessary to take finesse. We'll see. Then after that, you have 35 points used up. This is 49. I think this is like 50 something points, 56 points I think. So we get to take 1 more perk here. I'm leaning between Blade Storm and Tank. Burial Shot's a really good choice also. I kind of like Burial Shot, because you can run and slice up to somebody, have 2 actions. Maybe you would Burial Shot that guy to death, and then get back both points of AP. Then you can move up to someone else and stab them if necessary. So there's a couple of plays that you can do with that. And also, we have Anatomy here, so we just do a lot of damage with Butcher and Anatomy. So this is probably worth taking. That's 50 points. That should be enough to build out your character. You could also do Lightning Hands instead of Sensors Overlay. I like to benefit the team a little bit more. Okay, now, we already have a Hitman, but hear me out on this one, okay guys? What if we do double Hitman? Okay, what if we do double Hitman? And then we just have a bunch of units with Sensors Overlays. All squad members get 10 crit chance. So basically, as long as those 2 guys are on the same team, everyone on the team has 20 crit chance. What do you guys think about that? This person's average, so I don't get to have all these perks. I really badly want to have lightning reflexes. That's a really good perk. But I also really want to take lacerate on this guy. We will probably do the same type of build.
From what
Sensors
I've heard, the
overlay Shadow
Resistance
Melt.
has already seen a boost in their recruitment efforts after word of the commander's arrival got around. They've needed a leader just as much as we have. And now they'll be expecting us to hit the
equally
aliens
fast
where it hurts.
between these two perks
Not that
again.
I'm worried. We've got plenty of people itching to take
Okay,
on
35
that.
points plus
Things are
15
just starting
points.
to
That's
get
about
interesting.
50 points. So that's 8 points over the average. That should be fine. We'll do something like lacerate into butcher. I really want to see if I could fit in lightning reflexes if possible though, so if necessary I'll take this first before butcher, but this does help out though with getting past enemies. Alright, so we're gonna do a double hitman squad. And what's It's Easy gonna do here? Let's start rebuilding our ranger team, so this will be our first one. What do you got? Deadeye? Nothing particularly special. You do have covering fire for the Overwatch build, so there's that. I think we would do something like that. Classic Overwatch strats. Hollow targeting, resilience, beatdown, jingoistic. Ooh. Heavy weapon slot is kind of tempting. 45. We can't afford all of these. The other option is just taking nimble hand so I can actually reload. You're not using directed shots. You're going to be using Overwatch shots mostly, so unfortunately this isn't as helpful. The other option is beatdown. I actually kind of like beatdown. Okay, it's between jingoistic or beatdown and nimble hands. I'll have to see which one I decide to go with. I think we might do something like this, just so you can get free reloads nice and easily. Alright, our squad is building up quite nicely. Let's keep on going. I love how there's a kill button on the soldier view. No, I think that's kills, like how many kills they've gotten, not like actually killing your soldiers. It'd be really funny if that was killing your soldiers, but I don't think that's what it is. Alright, next mission. Let's do it. This one has the 6 rookies on it. Once we find our next 2 missions, we will start scanning to make contact with a new region. But, you know, the start of a campaign in Mod Jam is really fun, because every single time you promote a new soldier, it's like, oh boy, what new classes am I gonna get this time? It's almost like, you know, it's like a gacha game from like Genshin Impact. You're rolling for characters, except instead of like actual named characters, you're just rolling for different classes. But that kind of loot box kind of gameplay is kind of fun. To get recruited, you must make a special request to use the Tiny Tina voice pack. We will never use that voice pack ever again. That voice pack has been deleted. It was too annoying. I think the issue with some voice packs is that the volume isn't tuned properly compared to other voice packs, so it just sounds like that one soldier shouting over the entire team. And when it comes to the repetitiveness of voice lines from voice packs, it just quickly gets super annoying. I wonder how Gatecrasher looks like in this mod pack. Is it the same as vanilla? It is actually mostly the same as vanilla, except the trooper that's normally patrolling with the sectoid is replaced by one of the special Legion troopers. So I think it's either the Bio Legion or the Frost Legions. It's nothing too crazy. Oh, but XCOM gets crazy though. You get to use all the new stuff that the Mod Jam hack has to offer, so you have like a bunch of people with Marauder rifles and Hunter rifles. And they're balanced properly for the first mission, of course, but just giving the player more options makes it a little bit better. And you also get Jane Kelly. She comes with like a flamethrower.
Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target.
Alright, that's what we're hacking. Let's get to it.
Extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
On this mission, we've got a bunch of rookies ready to throw grenades on Advent. Start dashing all the way up.
On it.
Got Nyan over here. I just want to find enemies and start chopping them with Nyan.
I have eyes on the enemy.
First big group. I don't care too much if we get revealed,
As my fame preceded
as
me,
long as we can just get up to them and start killing them. That's really what truly matters here.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna be standing out in the
whatever.
open. Nothing is more annoying than the Japanese scoundrel voice pack. I remember that voice pack. I need to re-download that one. Okay, somehow none of them activated. That's quite impressive, honestly. I do want to start killing these guys, but who do we start with?
Hey, move it out of the way!
We can grenade them, but it might be better if we just walk up and overwatch them.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Okay, we're just shuffling our troops around so I can get the clean overwatches.
No problem.
Okay, Advent, please walk into me so I can just start the mission. We'll have successfully wasted 2 turns if they don't actually walk into me. Oh, come on, walk into me. Turn around, damn it. I want to get the nice engagement. Oh, here comes the drone. There we go. Alright, can we just wipe these guys immediately? Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad. That's a good starting shot. I wasted 2 turns for this. I had better get a full wipe of the enemy squad. I think we got him. Nice. Can we kill the drone also? Okay, the drone might be a bit tougher for our rookies. That's okay. Alright, we have 6 rounds left before the hack must be done. We are able to hack it from here. That tile right there. So keep that in mind. Move up. Throw an evac zone right here. And on the last turn, we can just immediately walk up into the open, do the hack, and just evac, if necessary. Meanwhile, let's go see if we can do a hack on this little drone here. Hey, little drone, you want to join our team? He does want to join our team. Okay, that's fun. These rookies need SMGs for extra accuracy. For extra accuracy. Ah, yes. The accuracy bonuses that SMGs provide. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to pretend yellow alert doesn't exist by standing straight in the open. And if we get shot at when the enemies lock into us, we'll just say it was bad luck. Honestly, these rookies are pretty beefy. They can probably afford to take hits.
Maintaining position.
Here comes an Advent officer. Hi there. Want to walk into my Overwatch? Oh, that guy does. That's a nice shot. Not bad. Okay, where's that drone? Drone, go forth. Take the Overwatch for us. Yeah, good job, drone. Alright, then after that, we need to start grabbing some loot. So let's start with maybe you.
Roach giant wiener will fetch a pretty penny in the market. Yes, Victor?
Whatever it is, I'm willing to put wave after wave of men.
Start moving up our troops. Try to get into a position where we can at least throw some grenades. If we can just kill one of them, then there should be 0 risk of dying for any of our troops.
Fine.
Okay, anyone who can hit things with a grenade should throw them. If not, just take shots. We will start with a shot on that trooper.
Doesn't mean he's going to win.
There should be 3 more enemies out there, so I can't just run in there willy-nilly just yet. Maybe in the next few rounds we can do that, but not just yet. I don't want to move too far out because we don't have enough actions to kill everything here. Okay, who can actually hit him with a grenade? Can nobody hit him with a grenade? Oh, I thought somebody would. Okay, one person can get him. Excuse me. A little bit of damage. Can we get a little bit more damage, though? Oh, come on, we can't get him. What is this? Somebody's got to be able to get him, right? Toki? Oh no, Toki, you're letting me down. Alright, just take your shots. Oh my gosh, okay, never mind. Toki never lets us down, actually. Alright, we need to try to score a kill at least, so let's try on that Cooper, perhaps. Nice try. They're probably just going to shoot at the drone anyway, so this turn's not too dangerous. You know, if we could kill that officer, that'd be pretty cool. So close. So close. But just so far. Oh, he's marking the person that's not the drone. You are going to shoot the drone though, right? Oh, they're actually going for this person. Why are they going for that person? You leave Tedster alone. Is that Tedster? Yeah, that's Tedster. Yeah, you leave Tedster alone. Now, this drone, I think, is switching sides in one more round. Missed, of course it's a miss. Hack back there. I kind of want to just pick up the objective now. Just in case the sectoid comes in on yellow alert and, like, I don't know, side panics us or mind controls us, that would just get really annoying. So let's just quickly pick this up. Contact cost or alloys. Do I want 33 intel or do I want, I think this is like 35 alloys or 25 alloys? I will take alloys if we can get it. Oh, close. Nice try though. 100% the officer will nade us. He's too far away to nade us from last turn. This round he can though.
The package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Alright, Toki, can you get a grenade on that officer? Goodbye, drone. You were nice while you lasted. Nice. Alright, Tedster, I need you in like full cover so you don't get shot to death by something that's patrolling in right now. Everybody else, move on in. You guys can overwatch or do whatever. How's your shot? 35? Just overwatch for now. I'm gonna slowly inch in Yan over here. He'll eventually get up to them and then we can kill him when the time comes. And everyone else here can just stay in cover. Stay in cover and overwatch. No, drone, hang in there, you can do it. Oh, here comes another pod. Is that the last group? I believe not. I think there's one more out there. No, drone, hang in there. You can do it. Live. Live, my drone. Live. I wonder if this drone can score a kill. Oh, so close, drone. So close yet so far. He tried his best. We do need to kill that drone, so Toki, finish it off. Joining the enemy team this round.
A split second is all it takes.
And then after that, reload. Reload. Maybe take a shot, maybe do something. Let's shield Tedster so Tedster doesn't die from a stray shot. And let's actually shield Nyan because Nyan only has 3 HP. 5 with the armor, of course. But let's make his armor a little bit better. There we go. Everybody else, overwatch just like so. I kind of want to run Nyan in to just kill something, but that's not safe. Give me a second, guys. I think so, yeah. Alright, and what are we up to here? Just overwatching, I think.
Boing.
I'm gonna not hunker down with you because you have 5 HP to spare. Can you guys get something? Not quite. I like how that trooper is still somehow still alive.
No way, Jose.
Could he hit that? Not likely. He can graze with his shotgun shots, but he can't actually
I think I'm bleeding.
And there we go, that's why we have armor. Okay. How do we take care of these guys? We don't really have anything that Philippe can do, so might as well just take the shot and try to score a kill here. We're probably leaving this round anyway, so nothing here really matters too much. We probably want to kill this assault trooper before he gets any closer though. So let's just start lobbing grenades on him. You can never go wrong with mass grenades.
Let's do it.
Hooray, mass grenades.
Grenade out!
And there we go, a bunch of dead enemies. Now, there were only 8? Yeah, 8 isn't a normal count for this mission type. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Thought there was like one more group of enemies that we might have to deal with.
Oh, no shit. Do you read me?
Tedster the Legend, he's in every playthrough. He's also been helping with balance changes and development for Long War of the Chosen, so he's a very influential figure in the XCOM sphere right now. And how's it going, Papakek? I'm assuming that's how you pronounce your name.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Alright, let's go home. If we can give kills to you guys, we'll try to give you guys kills. I'm not expecting much from you guys. Technically, you're allowed to come up here, chop it, and then leave.
Finally.
Alright, you guys think that he'll get the kill?
Adjusting aim.
Nope. Nice try.
Here we go.
Alright, one of you guys can get it though, right, rookies? Hey, there you go.
I win.
Ooh, there's loot. Wait, hold up. Somebody grab that loot before we leave. Hey, there we go. Free loot. Underbarrel flamethrower. That's a good stuff to pick up. If we had research weapon mods first, we could actually just slap that onto one of our rookies, and the rookies would be very relevant for the next few missions.
This is Firebrand.
Alright, but good job to the squad though. We're out.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, let me go read some of the YouTube comments because I always forget to read the YouTube comments. Hey man, hope you're having a good day. Thank you very much. I'm having a great day. Welcome back, Stefan. Or are you a different Stefan? I actually can't tell. You have the last name abbreviated, so you might be a new Stefan. Hi chat, hi Ronar. 249 mods seems a little cheap. No 4-figure number of mods. 4-figure number of mods. Unfortunately, I don't... Are there 1,000 mods on the workshop that can work together? There might be, actually. Go my drone zap to the extreme. I think one of the fun things about early game is when you hack a drone and you just have it running around in the middle of the enemy team. It reminds the enemies about how difficult it was for XCOM to deal with the drones when you're not prepared for them yourself. Yeah, if you guys are on the YouTube side of things, forgive me if I'm terrible at reading 2 chats at once. I'm actually terrible at reading 1 chat already, so... There's that. We usually stream to Twitch, but I've been trying to stream recently to YouTube more often because I feel like there's like a bunch of people there that just want to be able to watch my content, but they just don't hang out on Twitch, so they never actually get to see it.
I've told the troops to
welcome back
expect
to
the
you
best, and
guys.
that's what you've
Let's
shown them.
start
Commander.
by promoting
Well done.
our troops over here. Taking a failsafe. Jan over here is going to be taking None Shall Pass, because we are going to go leaning into the sawed-off shotguns, I think. Or no, we're not leaning into sawed-off shotguns. This is a way for us to use up our sawed-off shotgun ammo without having to ignore that mechanic. So yes, we're going to be taking this. Everyone else, we're going to promote back in base to prevent the auto-promote bug. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's an intended feature, but we're heading back to base. Alright then. Toki, do you have Warden class? Oh my gosh, you do. Okay, so I think it's tied to what your character pool class was. So naturally, I think Toki is just going to have Warden in every playthrough. Maybe in the future I'll redo the character pool so that people have no classes specifically. But for now, I think anytime you see the Warden, you should probably just take it. So we're just going to take it. Now, unfortunately, I have a Warden that has really low mobility, so that's something that we have to consider. Like, if Toki was fully kitted out, he is going to be down a lot of movement points, especially if I give him an actual weapon. He'll only have 10 movement, which is not very good for a sword
You've done
user.
a hell of a job.
The
keeping
first
this ship
speed
together,
PCS that we
Doctor.
find, we
all
should
we've got.
definitely slap that on Toki.
I know the
when we get
aliens
the
aren't happy
opportunity.
about losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought
For
anyone
now,
could
just
get this
SMG
heap
on Toki.
airborne again.
I'm more than happy to prove them wrong.
Let's look through his perks. Now, I think I'm pretty happy with what we did last time, which was Parting Strike and what was it? Premonition. Did I take Recharge? Killing an enemy with your primary weapon reduces the cooldown of all abilities by 1. I think we were gonna do that into like Spatial Surfer or something. Extra munitions. Slice and dice. Attack any enemy within movement range with your sword. If you hit, make a free second sword attack. This is really good. Kill zone, Deadeye. I think we're gonna splurge a bit with Toki and give him some more stuff. Slice and Dice and Heat Arsenal are both very good. If he had more mobility, I'd actually consider slapping Lightning Hands on him. I think the this class of unit here, because of their ability to slice and shoot all in the same turn with the Premonition perk, one of the best things you can do for them is actually give them Lightning Hands with a pistol. Something to keep in mind. What else? After that, we're gonna just take, I want a bunch of teleporting perks, and that's especially nice because his mobility is so low. So giving him that, the teleportation perks is actually not a bad idea. Unbalance is also a fine perk to take. These perks are really good, actually. Both of these. Interesting. Close Combat Specialist, Lightning Slash. Attack an enemy within blue movement range with your sword does not end turn. After killing an enemy with your primary weapon, you may take an additional non-movement action. Is your primary weapon the sword or the gun? It's the gun, okay. It's a pity I have short legs this time. Stubby legs, huh? Is that how it works? Or maybe it's because you're wearing too much armor. What do you want the canonical reason for your slowness to be? You're wearing too much armor or you have stubby legs? We could pretend you have stubby legs. Sure, that'll be the canonical reason. You're actually a really short guy. Thousands to go. Okay, if I were to do something with you, I think Half Sword was pretty good last time. It gave us an extra attacking option if Premonition was on cooldown, and I actually appreciated that. I kind of like Recharge. Combatives is interesting too. Combatives. How's your dodge stat? Non-existent. Okay. Combatives is really good though. If it wasn't competing with Recharge, I would definitely take it. You know what? If Combatives was on this slot, I would have taken it. If they put it on Staff Sergeant. Alright, but I think this soldier's pretty good the way they are. We'll give you this stuff and maybe a lightning hands if we can get enough mobility on the soldier. There are ways to increase mobility in Mod Jam. Excuse me. One way is the Stun Lancer armor. I think you're always going to be wearing Stun Lancer armor just because your mobility really needs it. You also have solid HP for a rookie. So by the point of like mid game and late game, I think even if you do have Stun Lancer armor, it's not too bad that you don't have the extra amount of HP that the normal armor gives. All you gotta do is just not get shot. Now in terms of what perk to take here, I'm not quite sure. I was leaning into taking Close Combat Specialist in Bladestorm. There's a fun thing you could do here. If we have Cool Under Pressure on the XCOM tree, I would have taken it, but we didn't random roll into that. But if we had Cool Under Pressure, you could have a soldier that has like Close Combat Specialist, Bladestorm, as well as Gunslinger, and do the triple wielding strats. Where they jump into... Oh my gosh, this guy's actually tailor-made for this, actually. If you use the teleport, you can teleport into the middle of a group of enemies, and the next turn when they try to attack you or run away, you'll shoot them once with your shotgun, cut them once with your sword, and shoot them in the back with a pistol. That's actually a really fun idea. If we ever get a second warden, I don't know if you can get a second warden, but if we do, that's a really neat idea. If we ever get like a warden with Close Combat Specialist, or not Close Combat Specialist, Cool Under Pressure, the thing that increases your accuracy during Overwatch, it's an idea that we can do. A really fun idea, actually. It's actually really fun. Oh, that would be pretty fun, actually. And you know what? You could do like other things too, like you give him combative so he can counterattack enemy attacks. Sixth Sense, lightning reflexes. It would have been really cool to do something like that. I'm thinking about trying it. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe. You know what? Well, screw it. Let's try this out. Let's give it a chance. And then, this is not a bad perk if we're trying to do this strat, and the reason for that is because Bladestorm and Close Combat Specialist have accuracy issues. So if you want to be able to like hit the things that you're meant to target, giving him bonus stats before he jumps in is honestly not the worst idea. Because what you can do is you would be allowed to use your Warden's Advance, hit something, activate this to get plus 15 hit and crit chance. Well, I guess you can't crit without Cool Under Pressure, so this is kind of not that. It would be cool though to make this into something where this is relevant. 15 aim is nice, but it doesn't actually provide that much beyond that because these two moves can't crit. But I was thinking something like Warden's Advance, hit something, teleport into the group of enemies, and then just get ready to blow them all up. That's the play, at least. I don't know, I think we're still going to take these perks, just to see if we can get them to be useful somehow together. I'm still planning on giving him a shotgun anyways, so there's no reason not to try it. And then we'll also give him Lightning Hand so he can have like no mobility, but instead of actually... what's the cooldown on this? 3-turn cooldown? All you have to do is kill 3 things in 1 round with recharge, and you'll have your teleport up at all times, right? Easy. Just have his teleport up at all times with like killing things repeatedly. That's the play. Alright. Cooldown Premonition. 3-turn cooldown? He does get lightning reflexes if I decide to give up Premonition. If I give up the ability to strike and shoot, his early game will be much weaker, but his late game will be a tad bit stronger. To be fair, he's teleporting where he goes. He's not going to get much use out of lightning. I think it's going to be like this. We'll try a build where this guy can chop something and shoot something with Premonition, or he can chop something and teleport into the middle of the enemy team, and then just start going to town on them with all this fun stuff. In which case we would need to pick up... He's got average intelligence, so I definitely don't have enough points to pick all of this stuff up. But 15, 10, 15... That's 40 points. That's perfect. Alright, that's gonna be your build, Toki. First and most important thing for your soldier is to fix up your mobility. Nub is back. What do you got? 70 aim. 14 mobility. We can make another hitman. Or we can make an agent. I think we do need an agent. And I kinda do want an agent, so... Let's see, what are the other guys? What's Tedster got? Juggernaut, Survivalist, Technical... With low aim, Technical is probably the best choice for you. Just full flamethrower Technical. And the unnamed guy. Decent accuracy. I could probably see him being a gunner. And we also got the Pathfinder vest. Yeah, that's right. We do have a Pathfinder vest to increase his mobility just a little bit more if he needs it. Accuracy bonus is enough at this stage, methinks. It could be okay, but I want to be able to just make it so that the sword shreds and does a little bit more damage for Toki. There's probably more than 1,000 visual mods adding armors, patterns, etc. Those should work together. That's true. I guess the visual stuff would work together. So yeah, I guess we could actually have 1,000 mods if I wanted to. But then that would just cause my game to take like literally 30 minutes to boot up. Alright, so I think Gunner over here for this guy. Sounds like a lot of fun, or Toki dies in 2 missions. Yeah, you know, that's always a possibility. Oh man, could you imagine Toki just dies in 2 missions upon like just promoting? The saddest story ever. Close and personal.
The Advent propaganda machine is running full steam. Attacks. We're picking up their transmissions even way out in the middle of nowhere.
Time for war. Lightning slash on a gunner is kind of funny. Double tap. Activate to fire a standard shot and gain a second action restricted to an additional shot or overwatching. Now here is an important question, okay? Can double tap work with traverse fire? After taking a standard shot with your primary weapon with your first action, you may take an additional non-movement action. Activate to fire a standard shot and gain a second action restricted to additional shot or overwatching. I don't believe this works together, because what will happen is I believe you get a standard shot action and a specific action labeled a double tap. Oh wait, this might actually work together, hold up. So take a standard shot first. We have one more action left over that's non-movement. We take the double tap action. Do I need actions after this to make this work? Different shooting abilities are Overwatch. Like, if I shoot with this and I have one action, and then I take my double tap action, do I get another shot? I think I do, right? Because the sniper rifle takes up 2 actions, and that still refunds the double shot. I think. So I think this refunds the 1 action. So, standard shot first, then double tap with the free action. Then we get another action and we can rapid fire or cyclic fire. This requires both actions though. So we can't cyclic fire, but we can like rapid fire. We can do a quad firing build. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub! Burr, much appreciated, man! Your sub helps support the stream and keep it going every single day. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, I have an idea. This is going to be the quad shooting gunner. Every other, so double tap and rapid fire both have a 1-round cooldown. So, no worries, bro. You know what, Burr? Let's give you this soldier right here. Alright, let me see if I can spell your name. And then as many R's as possible. Welcome to the team, sir. We will customize you in just a bit once I figure out what I want your build to be. No problems, Burr. Okay, so we have the quad shot here, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how the shots will go if we do this build. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm going through with this yet. But we have a quad shot opportunity here. And since rapid fire and double tap both have 1 round cooldowns, they're both actually going to be working together. I think, right? So you can start off with a cyclic fire. So you could do traverse fire, cyclic fire as your first one. Then after you use that up, and this would be like 1 shot into 3 shots. So you would have 4 shots here. Then next round, you would have another 4 shots between all of these again. Does this have a cooldown? I don't think this has a cooldown. So basically, you can get 4 shots 2 turns back to back. You could also do it if you want like a longer cooldown time on cyclic fire. You can do the 4 shots first, then do another 4 shots, then do another 4 shots after that, once this is back off of cooldown. Okay, you know what? Let's try this out, the quad shot build. And you're just gonna have we're just gonna ignore the fact that gunners can use suppression. You're just gonna unload damage onto the enemy team. It's gonna be really funny, I think. I think we take center mass. I kind of want to take combatives though. Combatives is really good. Do we take center mass or combative? Center mass is essentially +4 damage on this unit. And that's definitely not a bad idea, +4 damage. But combatives lets me stand next to a berserker and distract it. I do value being able to stand next to a berserker and distracting it. Maybe even, like, let's think about it this way. In what world would we need 4 shots +4 damage to actually kill something? If we're hitting something with 4 shots, it's pretty much gonna die or not die. Like, it's either we're shooting a sectopod and we're taking half its life, or we're shooting a trooper and the trooper is just definitely dead. So I think we go combatives. And then with this soldier, with double tap, you can also go with low intelligence, so we can't actually give him too much. Let's just take the double tap and call it a day, I think. Alright, Burr, you're gonna be our machine gun guy. This is the guy who just like takes the machine gun and holds onto the trigger until the machine gun shuts down from burning out. This should be quite fun. Meanwhile, what do we do with you? The Burr gun goes Burr. That's exactly it. Just goes Burr. Okay, for a soldier like this, what do you guys imagine a machine gun crazy guy to actually be like? He's got to have like some level of insanity to him. This is very in keeping with my playstyle, unload as much damage as possible with no thought for defense. Okay, you gotta be somewhat unhinged to do this. So we could do something like these. You know, I don't have a person with a Kappa face. I think we should try this one. Yeah, that's not bad. Well, we'll do like the Kappa head. And then alongside of that, I've pointed this out many times before, but I have to point this out every single stream. Look how high quality this cardboard face is. You have like the cardboard texture on the side. You would just think like, oh, this person just made like a flat model to just put over the face, but no, this person actually like even considered the fact that they need like a little prop on the forehead, so they glued like a little stub of cardboard onto the back of this mask. There's like a really nicely done little tie on the back, and tie is made of cloth too. It's not like just a rubber band or something. Like, look at that. It's a nice cloth that it ties it together with. You can even color it too. It's so nice. Okay, I think with this soldier we'll do that. And then, you know, a guy who just like holds onto the machine gun fire until it burns out, he's got to be like a really manly man guy. So I think we're gonna do the classic manly man look that we have. Let me find it real quick. Let's start with torso first. So the manly man look would be open torso. How do I do the bare shoulder? I think is what it is. There we go. The legs would be something like. Where's the short shorts that we have? I know we have that, but I don't know where it is in here. Oh, here it is, here it is. Where was it? Where was it? There we go. Okay, this is the manliest man. Then after that, the arms don't quite look right. I think there's a different set of arms. I think there's like bare arms for like each side. Bare and left arm, right arm. There we go. This is a guy who is ready to unload machine gun fire. He is so strong. Oh, look how strong he is. He is just gonna unload machine gun fire onto the aliens. I feel like a guy like this would have maybe a red colored gun. Makes him sound really angry. Oh, you know what we should make him look like? We should make it look like, you know, we should make it look like he's wearing underwear instead of actual pants. Let's go with white. You know, back in like the Cartoon Network days when Johnny Bravo was airing, and you'd always see Johnny Bravo wearing like his boxers with like hearts on them. Let's try to get that. Let's try to get that feel. Armor pattern. I think there's a hearts pattern. Yes. Okay. And then just gotta change it to pink. Something like that. Alright, this is the true manliest man out there.
I did my best to get the new recruits.
One of my greatest creations to date.
But having the commander back is a bigger confidence.
You know, Ronar, if you're looking for manly man, there's a mod on Nexus that turns all male soldiers into obscenely buff shirtless hunks. You know, I bet there would be a mod like that, wouldn't there? Tedster, what are we doing with you? I said probably Juggernaut. I'm probably going to go with it. Your mobility is also not very high, so you need to be able to hold an SMG as well as use your flamethrower, so I think this is the best way to go. Alright, what's Tedster going to do? Naturally, with low aim, you're not going to be going rocket. You are instead going to be going flamethrower stuff. Sounds good. Flamethrower stuff. Average intelligence, let's give you maybe Scrounger. Tank would be really good for this build, actually. Ooh. Yeah, tank, that's nice. Untouchable or Devil's Luck, okay. 20, 30. So we get 12 more points. I don't want to spend too many points. This will be one of the few times I actually take Lone Wolf, just because I can actually fit this all into 40 points. Alright, Tedster, this is going to be your soldier right there. Very powerful soldier. Technicals are always strong just because flamethrowers are strong. And also, the Gauntlet was buffed to have 100% burn chance, so it's just obscenely strong now. Okay. Now, we have a guy over here that can become a Grenadier or an Agent. Or a Hitman if I really wanted to go one more. What if we just have a full squad of hitmen, and that's gonna be our covert ops squad this time? Nah, I think we go agent. Alright, we got Secret Agent Yubnub. I wish the agent gained a bit more mobility upon promotion. Although I guess the lack of mobility gives them an excuse to become snipers. Gain the squad sight and compensation abilities when equipping a sniper rifle. Refund the soldier a standard action point when they use 2 actions to fire their sniper rifle. Only standard shots count for this perk, not special. You know, if you have Deadeye, that would have been really good, because if you have Deadeye with License to Kill, you'd be able to take 2 shots in a round. Unfortunately, these, or not Deadeye, well, whatever that perk was called, but you don't have that though. Now, we could do the standard stealth build. Conceal, steadfast, surprise, fastball, interrogator. Ooh. At one point this job involved dialogue. Gain 1 skulljack charge when carrying the skulljack. Skull mining charge. Ooh, I like this actually. Okay. We're gonna do something involving heavy hitter. All your attacks deal +2 damage. Okay, I have an idea of what we might do with him. Okay, we're definitely doing Phantom, probably. Take under, Deadeye. You have a couple of options with how you build the soldier. So one way is run and... one thing you're definitely doing is taking advantage of run and slice. So you run in and stab your enemies. Then afterwards, you decide whether or not you want to refresh run and slice with these special perks. And that will allow you to... just run and slice every single round if you repeatedly use like these knife perks back to back. So one strat is just knifing repeatedly. The other strat is using run and slice as if it was run and gun, and you would give them a shotgun, run and slice up to something, and then use Deadeye shotgun. At point blank range, the aim reduction doesn't matter, and you'll just blast their faces in. So that's another option. And then the final option, of course, is the standard sniper rifle build. Now, the Asian class is kind of one of those jack-of-all-trades classes, which is, it doesn't exactly shine when you're a jack-of-all-trades class in Mod Jam, but they have one thing that they do that is better than any other class, and it's just having raw hack stat. No other class has this amount of hack stat at Squatty, and as they promote, you guys will notice that in the barracks, one person will just have like 100+ hack stat, while all the specialists are still hanging around at like 70 hack stat. So these guys are really good at taking objectives and getting the reward from them. So on one hand, I really do want to do a stealth build with this guy, just so he can just get up to the objective and take it and stuff. And also he has interrogators, so this allows him to put more skulljack stuff on himself, giving himself even more hack stat. So he's just a really strong unit overall just because of that. I'm thinking we're going to lean into some sort of stealth build, so that involves perfect plan. Lacerate is okay, combatives is okay, concentration is okay. I'm going to lean into combatives probably because I really want to have more combatives units on the team. So combatives, probably going to take conceal. You'd only take this if you have a sniper rifle. And you would take this if you literally don't know what else you're doing, but I feel like conceal is just always better. This class doesn't really have anything that boosts their grenades or anything, so this isn't as useful. Could be useful if you decide to like throw battle scanners on them, and then this guy can just start lobbing battle scanners all around. That could be like a potential role if you wanted to give him Packmaster, but I'd rather just take conceal. Being able to see the enemies yourself firsthand is much better than relying on temporary consumables, in my opinion. Then after that, we'll probably take lightning reflexes. Lots of enemies in this game have Blade Storm and Close Combat Specialist. You need a way to get past all that stuff. This guy in particular has pretty low mobility, so Lightfoot for that extra bit of mobility. And then he can either take Shadow Melt or Hamstring. We already have a bunch of hitmen, so they're going to be competing for targets to kill, so I feel like Shadow Melt isn't as relevant on this soldier. I might end up taking Hamstring over that, but we'll see. Then in terms of combat intelligence, we really only have enough points for one thing. I would like to give him Steadfast so we can just be immune to mind control though. That frees up a slot because normally I give everyone a mind shield in my campaigns. This makes it so I don't have to give everyone a mind shield. Surprise, lead the target. Surprise is really good with perfect plan, but at this point we're just using up way too many points. So I think this is as good as we're getting. 30 plus 15, that's 45 points, and I think this only has 35 points. So we're going over by a little bit if I take Steadfast, but extra 10 points to give you a Mind Shield without having to give you a Mind Shield is just worth it in my opinion. So that's that. Yub Nub's job is going to just be stabbing things in the brain. That is going to be his build with Skulljack. It really is just going to be his thing. And he will probably become the leader of our Covert Ops squad that we're going to revive in this campaign. Alright. More stuff. Intel. First, let's find the 2 missions here, then we can make contact, then we can grab the intel.
The outcome of
Sniper build agent is pretty good as well.
Our advances.
Oh, have you used it before? That guy did have pretty good aim, so he could get away with doing a sniper build. Like, I see that it has double tap, which the, I think the sharpshooter class lost. No, they lost serial, they didn't lose double tap, so I don't know. Will they outperform the sharpshooter class at that job? I've no doubt that it's a functional build for sure, but is it capable of doing things beyond being functional?
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research
is it tasty
complete.
though?
Commander,
I don't know.
we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups.
Let's find our next 2 missions and then we'll make contact.
Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan
Switching
the
these guys
target
over to
region
recruit
for
earlier
operating
actually made a difference. We got a 7th person right off the bat. We should do that more often if we can actually successfully get the extra person that quickly. Missions. I want missions. 6 days, 4 people. Ooh, what's this? A recent chemical spill has resulted in all enemy units in this area having been given sealed armor. All XCOM soldiers get a bonus action point for the entirety of the mission. Oh, wow. Okay. Bonus action points. People who have to double dash to kill things are going to get a lot of a benefit on this mission. Although I think I see this more as an opportunity to train up more soldiers. So let's actually just train up more soldiers here. 6 days. How many rookies do we have? We have just a few more. Now I did say that I was going to train you guys up in the GTS, I think. All 4 of you guys. So we'll take... and Eula. So we'll take Bob Ross. In fact, I don't think we have anyone else that we need to train up anymore. I think that's it. Okay, good stuff. Let's start training up these soldiers that we want to promote and stuff. I'm leaning towards you. Let's give maybe... This is another hack mission, so let's give the Dragoon another opportunity to get a hack reward. Actually, you know what? We have the agent. Let's use the agent. Alright, this is the squad. Let's get you guys out there. Let's get you guys to do things. I'm gonna give you an SMG so you have a little bit more mobility for now. Oh, the shotgun's kind of nice too, though. Maybe I'll give you the shotgun instead. Give you a scatter gun. Shotgun. Toki right here has no mobility, so we do need to just do that. Agent over here should definitely grab the hacker's laptop. 12 mobility is fine, 14 mobility is great. And then these rookies, what do we do with you guys? Normally I'd say this mobility is a problem, but because of the sit rep, we can actually get away with holding assault rifles. So let's just give everyone here an assault rifle. There we go. God, this accuracy is atrocious to look at. My eyes are bleeding just from looking at this. Take them away.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Packmaster is more for Skullmine. Oh wait, Fishmalk, you're right. Packmaster does actually work with Skulljacks, doesn't it?
Supplies coming in.
Wait, hold up. Where's that
We'll need to
agent?
seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Where's that agent? Where's that agent? You're right. Okay. So normally I would take conceal, but this is actually a heavy consideration because As Fishmalk pointed out, this does actually work with Skulljack. I didn't realize this. Okay, yeah, this is actually really good. We get +1 skull mining charge, and then another plus skull mine charge. So we essentially get 3 uses of the Skulljack. That's 3 Advent Troopers that we can just instantly delete. Oh, I like that actually. Oh, I like that a lot. Probably gonna lean towards Shadow Melt because you need more ways to get back into concealment. But yeah, that's great. Oh man, thank you for pointing that out. That would have just completely flown over my head if I didn't think about this. So this guy's gonna just use his insane hack stat to run around the map just skulljacking everyone. Okay, this we can get around. I like this. Alright, one more mission please, and we found one more mission. Engineer? Yes, engineer. Alright, not bad. And these are the 5 rookies that I'm going to train up in the GTS. So over here, let us start using some soldiers here. Bring that Grenadier, we're gonna bring maybe... Is it the worst idea to just start grabbing a bunch of hitmen? Phantom, Knife Fighter, Run and Slice. We'll have at least 1 hitman on the team. I was thinking of just bringing 2 hitmen though. This is gonna be a team involving us running up to the enemies and just stabbing them to death. No. Because you're in stealth, you can actually just take rockets. Stealth rockets. You can never go wrong with stealth rockets, guys. Let's try out the stealth rocket nonsense. Alright, that's gonna be you guys. Let's get you guys out there. This ought to be fun having double hitmen on the team. Because it's Quilava, the name should be Agent 156. Oh, that is actually kind of clever. Although this is Taylok's character, and Taylok wants his character to be named Yubnub. In every campaign, in fact. So I will respect his wishes for keeping the nickname Yubnub. 6, we have to contact some places. This isn't a bad spot. This also lets me complete the continent bonus for this area once that's a
Setting
thing.
course for Indonesia.
Well, let's quickly pick this up and then just scan for the intel back there. I have a feeling that
Attempting
intel's
to
about to
establish
expire very soon.
regional contact now operational.
GTS complete. Alright. Now, first things first. What are we doing here? So, you two need to become snipers, and you guys need to become hackers. What type of hacker units do I want? I want at least 1 hijacker. And maybe 1 more dragoon. Yeah, I'm leaning towards 1. Yeah, that's what we should do. Okay. So, what are the hijackers again? So Canoodler will be the hijacker, and N. Scott can be the dragoon. Who has better accuracy? I think the person with better accuracy should be the dragoon. Okay, so N. Scott as dragoon, Canoodler as hijacker. Sounds good. And Scott as dragoon. And Canoodler as hijacker. There we go. Alright, our covert ops squad is going to be back up and running very soon. Very excited for that. Quickly pick up wet work because it's available. Region contacted.
The resistance.
Regional contacts located.
Disposable rocket launchers galore. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. I'm planning on doing a similar build to that with our Reaper, actually. I think it'll be a fun build to play around with. Philippe for now will hang out in there, but if I need a hacker, I will grab him out. I say that about all the people I put in Haven, but I always forget that they're there, and they just end up being in there for the entire campaign.
Strategic resource located.
Okay, we got our intel, and at this point there's only missions left to do over in New Indonesia, so we might as well just start scanning over here, I guess. And here we go, another mission happening. Alright, Toki, this one's on you. You got triple rookies following you. Just like the good old days from the previous campaign. Let me drink some water. I'm getting kind of thirsty here. Download the abs mod for next stream. Do you guys know if it's on the Steam Workshop? I have this thing where it's like anytime I have to download something from anywhere that's not easy to click on, my brain's just like, I'm too lazy to do it. Alright, let's do it, you guys. Let's see if Toki actually survives this campaign. I mean, he'll do it. You know, Toki's the kind of soldier that's just survives till the end of every XCOM campaign, I feel.
Sneaky.
Alright, let's begin. We'll have probably Toki
Fly
still.
the white flag of war.
Anything.
Beautiful and deadly.
Something. Alright, let's get ready to take care of these guys. And, oh right, we get triple actions on this mission. Wait, this is a great sit rep. Okay, let's get the guy with the shotgun as close as possible. And then all the other rookies will just dash straight up. Because we get triple actions, I believe our rookies are capable of achieving a flank from any position at this point. We'll go for it next round. You know, this is actually a really great grenade opportunity.
So let's go.
Perfect. How many kills do you got, Bob Ross? No kills, just a bunch of near kills. Nice one. We shall take care of these guys nice and easily. Alright, first things first. Because we have infinite moves, we can just walk our entire team right up to these guys.
Absolutely.
And we'll give Toki one of these kills. Let's give Toki probably that kill back there. I'm dead. One of the nice things about the Warden class is you can just afford to run in there and kill things because you have this extra bonus move to run away with.
Sure thing.
It's really nice. Now, even though this guy still technically has like 2 actions left, or no, he only has 1 action, but shooting a gun does take up your remaining actions, so they don't get to shoot twice. The rookies don't get that OP. Would be really cool if they could, though.
Here. Nah, you ain't no Mac. Smoke.
Okay. The entry point here, I believe, is either back there, or through here, or climb up and go over. Figure out what we need to do in a bit. For now, let's just relocate our squad. Make sure everyone's together. Let's find some more enemies to kill. Anything? Nothing. Oh, the entrance is right over there. And here come some more enemies. Alright, first Celatid grub of this campaign. That gunner is really scary on the high ground. We probably want to back up a bit. We definitely don't want to mess around with that gunner. That gunner can easily ruin our day. We do have a chop, but none of these are safe chops. If I chop here and I take cover, the gunner can drop down and shoot Toki. So we definitely don't want to be too aggressive here. We do have a couple of stab opportunities. Might be okay. For now, let's just hide in a place where the gunner can't see us. I'm thinking I'm leaning towards going down here maybe with big smoke. Someone else can probably take cover. I just want to be like far enough away from the gunner that he doesn't get a chance to shoot at the people here. Over here, Big Smoke can't be targeted, so that's good. I don't mind hunkering down. The Celatid grub is capable of doing annoying poison things, so we have to keep that in mind. If we keep two people down here, there's a high chance that the gunner will just choose to suppress those guys. So that's alright. Then after that, everybody else can just get into position and get ready to fight things. You can hunker down over here. Yeah, we're just gonna take this as a really slow turn, but next turn we should be able to go all in and just start killing things.
I don't care if your skin's red or tan or Chinese. You're all going to have to learn to die together. My instinct is to hide in this barrel, like the wily fish. Covering! Alright.
One round of stalling. Once that gunner gets a little bit closer, we can take care of him. Unfortunately, somebody here is going to get hit by this. Ouch. You are hunkered, right? You better be hunkered. Ooh, he threw a smoke back there. That implies that there's another pod of enemies in the back. Something to keep in mind.
Wonder if I can fire people in other companies.
Okay, now, you're kind of low on HP. That's a bit of a problem. We know there is one more group of enemies up there, so that's something to keep in mind. And we need to take care of the Celatid grub. Kind of a tough turn, actually.
Not a problem.
Hit the grub, though. Bit of damage, that's alright. Alright, start with a stab from you. We might just take this round to kill the grub and then just stall. I kind of don't like stalling here, but there's not much we can do here. Clean damage, that might allow us to finish this off. Not quite. Come on, you guys. I don't like the fact that we just cannot hit this grub. It's just sitting in our team here. We're being suppressed though, so there's not much we can do besides just try to take shots.
They're the paint salesmen in town.
Hey Bob, can you hit this, please? I didn't want to keep you exposed to enemy fire, because if you get tagged at all with any damage, you're just gonna die. But if I keep you sitting here, though, the Celatid grub is going to kill you, so I have to, like, actually fight back. Okay, I really hope that the gunner misses, because even a graze is enough to kill you. Oh, nice! We have to weather shots from the other alert now. Lovely. Overwatch is not the worst. Okay, good. That missing is really important. Like, we just can't take too many grazes here. The gunner is the scary one, though. She's gonna die from the bleed out. Okay. At the very least, he's bleeding out, so we can pick him back up. How do we win this now? Oh boy. Grenade on that, grenade on that. Those are all easy kills. Just need to get past this guy's Overwatch somehow. You have a grenade, good. Toki has a charge slash, so he can run up and cut someone. Preferably that gunner if we can get it. And we do have a med kit on... No, we don't. Okay. We don't have a med kit on someone. So 4 rounds to grab this guy and run to here. One of our rookies can do it. So whichever rookie ends up getting the most injured will be in charge of doing that, I think. I really don't want to take too many hits, though. Who's going to take that hit? Big Smoke or Thack Boy? I think it's going to be Thack Boy. That's going to be Big Smoke. Who has better dodge? 15 dodge. Okay, I think it's going to be Thack Boy. Really do not fancy taking a shot from the Frost Legion captain.
Heading out.
Oh no, we didn't take a shot from him. Okay. But we can't grenade that guy either. That's the whole point of that move. Okay, fine. How about this? We'll start with a grenade on this vehicle so we can just kill this guy off.
Grenade out.
Good. Then after that, we take advantage of the double move to get up to here and throw a grenade onto that frost droid. But then we take 2 overwatches. The point is I want to take only 1 overwatch. There's also a drone up there. Oh, this position sucks balls. Alright, Bob, you're weathering double overwatches, I think. Oh, this sucks. I don't want to weather double overwatches. You should have enough mobility to get over here and start lobbing grenades. Do your best.
Okay.
Killed? Oof. Get half covered. Good. Okay, then we can actually do stuff here. So who needs to die first of all? I think it's gotta be that gunner. The chill is kind of bad too though, but I really want this gunner dead, but we don't actually have a guarantee on him. We can also just aim for the Frost Legion captain, but this is the guy that does the damage. See, this is 4 to 7, that's like double everything else here. I think no matter what, killing the... I think we have to kill the gunner. I think he's just more dangerous than everything else in the map combined. And then we can just get a grenade to kill off this drone right here. Okay, so grenade plus chop kills the gunner, explode this guy, and then next round one of our guys grabs him and just starts booking it. Yeah, that's the play. Okay. So let's do this.
Hurry up, fool.
One move with you. Move with you. So a grenade followed by a chop. Let's start with a chop in case we get the crit. Then we don't have to invest a grenade. So start with the chop and then we'll relocate you back into that cell. Clean hit, okay. then you're going to use your extra free movement. You know, you could just get all the way up to here and start hacking these people out. That is the last group of enemies. I don't have to worry about fog. Okay, then after that, you explode this guy. Bye-bye. Okay, gunner dead. Then after that, explode this vehicle to kill the Frostroid. Beautiful. If you throw the grenade directly on top of the cockpit of the Advent vehicles in Long War, they will explode.
Damn it! Find some cover!
Hey, Lamau, terrible accuracy, Captain.
I'm pinned down here!
So this is what it's like to be an XCOM rookie. Okay, Bob Ross will be stunned, but we don't need anyone else to... Oh, Bob Ross dodged the 99% accurate stun. Jeez. Good job to Bob Ross. Absolute champion. Okay, we take those, Bob. We take those. Alright, we can just run up to this guy and just murderize him, and then somebody needs to grab this guy and start running. So that's gonna be your job. Everybody else, get up to this guy and just completely murder him. Okay, we're gonna need more than 3 damage though, guys. Come on now. Come on now.
So let's go.
Bob is slightly chilled, but he should be okay still. Can we get the kill here? There we go. That guy's dead. Not bad, not bad. Promotion earned. Hyperreactive pupils. Now then, you are going to come over to here. Pick up the loot. Ooh, an advanced skill. Pick up the pal. Hang in there, Yub-Nub. We're gonna get you out of here, alright?
On the move!
Evac's far away, but not so far away that we can't get to you on time. Now then, what we're gonna do is we're actually just gonna hack these people out. I want this mission to be over with sooner than later. Unfortunately, we didn't get to use our agent to hack this because the agent kind of just instantly got down. But to make ourselves feel better, we'll just assume that we wouldn't have gotten any rewards either way. Alright then, you guys, you're free to go. Go, my rookies. My recruits and rookies, get out there. This mission almost went south when that extra pod activated. Well, we're good though. Hang in there, Toki, you got this. How's it going, Bomb? While Ronar returns? Yeah, we've returned for a while actually. We've been playing some Mod Jam. It's quite fun. Should definitely try it out. What a happy little accident. Alright, we don't have ammo on Big Smoke, but we do have a grenade. This guy needs to get to the, how much longer does our guy have? Doesn't say. Alright. Hopefully that's enough time. Keep going, Thack Boy, you got this. You guys just run. Alright, so first things first. Big Smoke comes up. We're gonna take one step back with Toki. Cover doesn't really matter too much against this drone, it's just going to run up to us and do stuff anyways. That car's already exploded, so we're safe here. Get some damage off. Alright, Bob Ross, let's have another happy little accident right here. Point blank. 88% point blank. You got it though.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Alright, everyone else start running. Let's get out of here before,
It'll look like there's a fire in the sky.
Still bleeding. Okay, thank God. Okay, we have time. I think this is like literally the last turn.
Absolutely.
Firebrand's got a life support kit back on the ship. Just get in there. Get out.
I am the man with no name. Zat Brannigan.
Everybody else, just keep on running. Don't go through the fire though. Alright, this was a pretty big map. But we did complete it on time. Before the first set of reinforcements arrived too. Not bad.
Okay.
Keep right. Take us up to that level.
You know, I'm surprised that this voice pack did not have the all you had to do is follow the damn train CJ part. I haven't heard that one yet. Maybe when he dies he'll say it. I don't think we've ever seen Big Smoke like, die too
We've
often.
secured a civilian contact. Status confirmed.
Two turns? That's all we needed. Rookies for the win. Full rookie squads are always fun to play with in the early game. Keeps a little bit of tension and allows you to just auto-promote those guys really quickly.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders. Trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
This campaign shaping up pretty nicely though. Kind of interested in this team.
Like that.
Want to see what they can
Great
do.
work, Commander.
Our entire roster is quite interesting. Perfect time for Mr. Yelknub over there. Oops. That's alright, we'll promote him back in base anyways. We got another rookie over here. Check out this rookie stats. I like how I always ignore the soldier bonds and I'm like, I'll promote them later. And then like halfway through the campaign, Ronar, you have a whole bunch of soldiers that need to bond. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
There's been plenty of gripes about my flying, but I don't see anybody else
Plus
stepping
10 hit
up
chance and
other
plus
than
1
the
damage is
autopilot.
just really good on the sword. And this also applies to Blade Storm, so that plus 10 hit chance is just really good overall. Now then, you guys over here, what are you guys promoting into? Start with Big Smoke. Another agent. Another Dragoon. I did need a third Dragoon, I think. I wanted to have 3 ECM Jammer units. Bob Ross. Recon. Low aim does lend to making a pretty good recon. He also has the opportunity to become a combat engineer. I think it's between these two. Let's see what the last guy is. Boy, what do you got? Ooh, hoplite again. I was in need of a hoplite. The one issue that I have with you is the 13 mobility kind of sucks a lot. It's terrible. It's absolutely horrible. I believe the Shinobi... Does the Shinobi class gain mobility when they promote? I know some classes gain a mobility point, but I don't know if Shinobi gains it. I know Hoplite does. I could make you into the Dragoon and give you the opportunity to become a covert op. I think I definitely want a combat engineer on the campaign. So I'm probably going to take Bob Ross as a combat engineer. We have a new guy over here. You guy's kind of average. He's also got 13 mobility. Oh no, he's got 16 mobility. Okay, he's good. He's good. Okay, so new guy is good. Oh, we didn't get a Dragoon this run. Unfortunate. I was really hoping that we'd find at least, or not Dragoon, Storm Rider, Storm Caller, I forgot what they're called. Storm something. The return of Bob. 420 Blaze It Ross. That's right, Bob Ross is back. Let me think. We could also do a second agent. I did need another agent. Between Dragoon and Agent, I'm not sure yet. Let's start managing our squads real quick. That's something I need to do. So let's delete this squad. That's a temporary squad, so I think this one will get deleted also. Alright, rename the squad. Alright, this is the XCOM Covert Ops. We want about 6 people in this squad, and eventually we'll end up with 8 people in it. In this squad, we're gonna have at least the Dragoon. Yeah, let's put the... We want a Dragoon, we want... And the Scots and Dragoon trading. Canoodler. We want our Agent in here. Was the Shinobi being built for stealth? I don't remember. I think you were either melee or stealth. So I have 2 Dragoons so far. That's a 20% reduction in enemy vision tiles. If I make a 3rd Dragoon, that could be interesting. So are we going a 3rd Dragoon then? Maybe. This guy over here, I want to have like 3 sharpshooters, one of them being a hollow targeter, and then the other 2 being the actual sharpshooters. So I do need 1 more guy as a sharpshooter at some point. It's not any of these people though. And we also want a hollow targeter, like the recon. I want to have like two units that can use hollow targeters on my final marksman team. So there's that too. I think 1 agent is enough for the covert ops squad. Big Smoke will end up being the Dragoon, I think. And that should be fine. The most important thing is to give him ECM. That matters more than anything else here. Ooh, he gets restoration. That's really neat. Extra munitions, Trench, Pyromaniac, Vigilant, Chain Shot, Evasive. I think we'll just take restoration and just call it a day. He doesn't have enough AP to learn anything else. That's fine. Then after that, Bob Ross. Do we want a combat engineer or a recon? Combat engineer, I think Dense Smoke is just too cool to not have at least 1 unit with that. And Bob Ross was our combat engineer last time too, so you know what? Let's make him into another one. You have 1 free smoke grenade and 1 free flashbang, perfect. The grenade and your grenade only slot gains a bonus use, perfect. Low on intelligence though, so this is actually quite an investment. In the last mission of the last campaign, Bob Ross build would have been insane, turning all the 80s to 100. Yeah, it would have been so nice, wouldn't it? I think we should definitely always include the combat engineer with all of our sniper squads. That's for sure in the future. Alright, combat drugs and dense smoke. That's just how we're going to be building it. I will give him... Stores 8 health to user and surrounding allies. How many charges does this have? 1 charge per mission. Shotgun finesse. This is actually kind of interesting, but I'm just going to go with shotgun finesse. I think if we're ever in a position where we need 8 health on multiple units, it will probably be in the thick of battle, and we won't be able to do this in the thick of battle. We're going to need to actually, I think we'll save the med kitting for something like a medical protocol specialist kind of thing, and we'll just give him the shotgun finesse. It will allow him to be relevant. Even when he runs out of smoke grenades, he can still just shoot things with his shotgun. That's always going to be a good thing. Destroying cover, if you're not throwing smoke, that's always good. This is kind of redundant because I believe with smoke and mirrors, launching or throwing a smoke grenade does not end your turn. So he's allowed to throw a smoke grenade and still do something. You know, they also have this grenade trap thing, which is kind of neat. I wouldn't mind trying out some sort of like grenade trap with improvised frag grenades. It would give him something to do with that, rather than just only smoke. This is gonna cost a lot of points, but I think it might actually be worth it. Combat Simulants, another plus 10 aim and 10 crit. Slamfire could be interesting on Bob Ross, but he doesn't have any crit perks, so he doesn't have a 100% crit chance on the flanks. But it's not a bad perk though. And it makes our combat engineer actually relevant for a lot of the late game fights. Full kit is great, but there's a version of the grenade launcher that gives this perk, so this is not what we want. I think we take Devastation for the really big AoE smokes. We're just gonna have our entire team breathing in combat drugs, and it'll just be super fun. Alright, Bob, let's get you in here. I always forget to change your nickname in the character pool. And, yep. Bob Ross and the Joy of Pain. Now then, this guy, what are we doing with you? I could have made this guy into the Dragoon. Oh, maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have made you into the Dragoon and Big Smoke into something else. That's alright. We'll make you into the Hoplite. You gain mobility from becoming a Hoplite. So now you've got 16 mobility. And while that's not a lot, because as soon as you start slapping items on him, he just instantly slows down to a snail's pace. Yeah, he's back down to 10 mobility. So we are going to need to give you some items to increase your speed. But naturally, though, the Hoplite does have the double time perk, so it's not the worst.
But if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Warning shot. Allies within one tile gain +5 bonus aim. This bonus increases to 10 aim when shield wall is in effect. Ooh, this is great actually with pack tactics. If shield wall is active, then all adjacent allies enter Overwatch. This is perfect for the Overwatch captain team. Alright, I'm happy with this. He's gonna be a proud member of the Overwatch squad. Then after that, we'll give him Evasive, Liquidator. He's average. Snake Blood, dodge increased by 20. Avenger. Thousands to go. He's not really going to be killing much, unless we go Heavy Hitter, Liquidator, Pistols. And that's not a bad idea, like, Heavy Hitter plus Pistol does a lot of damage, along with Center Mass. Like, you give him all these perks, +2 damage, +3 damage. When you're shooting 3 times, that's +9 damage on a single target. It's really, really powerful. You could do some fun things with, like, a Liquidator Pistolier. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to lean into pack tactics with, shield wall based stuff. So something like this. Aegis. Yeah, I think this is how we're gonna do it. So basically, I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again. This is where you want the Pet Rock Shield class that has a perk that creates a smoke cloud when you use shield wall. That's actually really cool. Alright, but basically Sackboy's job is going to be activating Aegis. Shield wall will reduce his incoming damage by 30% and also protects all of his allies on all 4 of his sides. And what we're going to do is we're going to have 4 people surrounding him with Overwatch builds, particularly Rangers with the triple Overwatches. And they'll also have pack tactics and all these other fun things. And essentially what's going to happen is this is a squad called the X slot, where they're going to move in with this guy holding up a shield protecting the squad and all 4 people around him just taking like double and triple shots. So let's assume each person does like 2 shots that successfully hit. Then basically that would be 4 people around him, 8 shots per round as this team just slowly crawls forward and this guy protects the entire squad. I wanted to have the tank perk on this guy, but that's alright. We got something more interesting, shoulder to lean on. So I'm gonna try that out. This Hoplite build relies a bit on dodge. So we're going to take evasive, and we're going to take snake blood, and by having 133 dodge, plus instant reaction time, he's going to have so much dodge that things are just all going to miss him due to the guard perk. And all he's going to do is just progress forward with the squad, and just repeatedly set up shield walls using the shield charge. Rushes the target, damaging and knocking them back, immediately activates shield wall afterwards, yeah. So this guy's just going to be constantly running forward and activating shield wall, and yeah, it'll be quite interesting. He's just going to keep moving and shield walling, and the entire team will dash next to him, and that way, normally your Overwatchers have the blue move and Overwatch, but this guy, because he has this, they can all double move along with him and repeatedly enter Overwatch, and they all have bonus accuracy, 10 accuracy, which will probably give our Rangers the 100 accuracy that they need to actually hit their targets. So that's going to be Thackboy's build. Definitely need to give him more movement perks. I don't want to give him Stun Lancer armor, I want to give him thicker armor, but he can probably get away with taking that item that gives him an extra point of mobility. Along with double time, he should be able to keep up with the team. Or rather, the team's supposed to keep up with him, so no matter what, I guess that team will be fast enough. Currently only have one ranger. We need a second, third, and fourth ranger. Or specialist. Specialists also have overwatching perks. Hey Tedster, do you know if there's any other classes that have overwatching perks? Like, are there any mechs or sparks that have... Well, I guess I know the spark has some overwatching perks. Are there any mechs that have like double or triple shot perks? One hack dragoon. That guy isn't really going to be in charge of doing too much hacking. They're mostly just there to apply the ECM buff to all of our agents and stuff in the Covert Ops squad. The goal is to try to build a squad that has so much stealth that there's 0 detection tiles around them and they can just walk next to the enemies and it's completely fine. I don't know how effective that'll be, but that's the plan at least. Let's start looking for missions over here. I'd like to try to liberate this spot first because this place doesn't have the radio tower, and that way we don't have to pay for our own radio tower in this region. Could be nice. I already bought the person from this spot.
Avenger
if we want to, we
course.
can try buying a engineer or scientist really early on.
Market is open.
Early engineer or scientist isn't the worst idea. We could do that. Don't really use this too often. How much money do I need to buy a scientist? 130. Still quite expensive. It's not like free to just pick these guys up. It wouldn't be bad though to just have an early engineer to start digging everything out. I have a hard time deciding between scientist and engineer. In base game Long War 2, scientist is always the better pick. But in Long War the Chosen, there's actually a lot of stuff to build, especially in Mod Jam. And there's also more buildings that we have to build. And those extra buildings make it so that digging your stuff out sooner is actually kind of relevant. Like, instead of just an AWC, there's now like an infirmary plus a training center, right? Like, there's a couple of buildings that just get split up into 2 things. And that does make it so that there is somewhat of a need to go a little bit faster. I kind of want an engineer if I can get one. If I can't get one, that's fine, but I would really like to try to get one. Keep most of this stuff though, that's the issue. Yeah, I don't think we can get it this round. Alright, for this campaign we will not be ahead on our staff as much as I would like to be.
Setting course for the Indonesian zone.
Yeah, that is true though, the NV does pay off earlier. But I don't know what to sell though. I think I want to keep most of that stuff. I could try to force it, but I think rather than forcing it, just holding on to those supplies and those things will be a bit more relevant to us. Mission. Smash and grab. Well, at the very least, we will have money for next month, so that's good. If you open a crate and sell everything, do you make money? Yes, but you also need to realize that it takes 10 supplies to open the crate, as well as the R&D labs, which we don't have right now. Wait, what? Why is it not putting people in? Clear squad. Oh, because nobody's available for that. Okay, I get it. This is the quote covert ops, but none of these people are covert ops. Alright, we have a new Buccaneer. I just picked this guy up. I didn't even give him stuff. Let's take a look at what he's got. Heavy hitter. Ooh, he's got cool under pressure. Did our other guy also have cool under pressure? I don't remember. Where's that other Buccaneer? Is he out? Right here. Do you also have cool under pressure? Yeah, you did. You guys both have cool under pressure. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look. You got Scout, you got Blend. You got Heavy Hitter. Snake Blood. Formidable. Very low intelligence though. Unfortunate. Would have loved to be able to take Heavy Hitter and cool under pressure. I guess we do another funny route build. Okay, let me see. Is there any way I can build this guy to be slightly different from Nyan? Nyan's job is hamstringing with cool under pressure and lightning reflexes. He's going to be taking Butcher to make use of route. Okay. So maybe with this guy we try something different. Maybe with this guy we can try doing... average aim, high mobility, good dodge. Which one of these three did this guy take last time? You took concentration. Why did you take concentration? To kill mutons, that's right, that's right. Concentration lets us hit mutons, as well as the Chosen. So this is pretty important, I think. You don't have lightning reflexes, so you should take Shadow Step. Then after that, we have to decide between some of these things. Burial Blade is really good. None Shall Pass is really good. Especially with cool under pressure. Well, no, I don't think None Shall Pass needs cool under pressure. But, a route is good with cool under pressure. You can take Whip It. How good is Whip It? First fire with your sawed-off shotgun each turn doesn't cost an action. This is good if... I feel like this is good if you have double or nothing. Yeah, Whip It is good if you have double or nothing, but you don't have double or nothing. Butcher is really good. I do want to try one soldier with finishing stroke. I might try this out with you just to see what it's like. You know what? Maybe I do something like this instead. You don't have a lot of AP, so this actually does eat into your AP pool. But I want to try something like Heavy Hitter Finishing Stroke and see how much damage we can actually do. Bypasses most defenses, 5-turn cooldown. Deals critical damage increased by the target's missing health. Oh, you know what? Bring them on. That's obvious, right? This does critical damage, and that plasma sword also does critical damage. So this is just like a no-duh moment thing here. Okay, yeah, let's go with this. And maybe we'll try making you not into a route unit, but into like just a raw damage unit. This is gonna eat up a lot of points though. This is like, what, 50 points? And you only have like, I think like 28 points or something. So this actually eats up like 20 points. I don't know if I can actually afford both of these, but the main star of the show is going to be Bring 'em On. Bring 'em On plus this, since this is a guaranteed crit, this giving us bonus 8 damage on guaranteed crits. Lots of damage, good stuff. And then after that we just have to decide between some of these perks here. Run and Slice is fine. It also lets me use Finishing Strike. Finishing Stroke. I don't know if this gives you the dash move. I think for melee perks what should be done is there should be a convention for them telling you like, here's the cooldown, does this give you a dash move or does it just take an action point and you have to stand next to the enemies, that kind of little details. That would be nice. What was the class that can refill the shotgun? A class that can refill the shotgun? Any class that has scrap metal, so both Ranger as well as Buccaneer can both refill the shotgun. We could make this guy into a sawed-off shotgun build, as opposed to the other guy who was more of a sword build. We could do that. We could do like sawed-off shotgun with Butcher and just absolutely annihilate the Chosen with concentration. You know, that's not a bad idea. Having one person that can do that would be kind of neat. Butcher plus Sawed Off with concentration. The Chosen is going to like just eat so much damage if we do that. Okay, that's actually kind of tempting. And we are taking concentration on this guy. If we give him like Whip It, if we have a way to give him a third action point, he could actually potentially double shotgun the Chosen. That would be really, really funny now. I think it's 35, right? Average is 7 and low is 6. He does get 35? I thought very low was like 20 something. Maybe I'm wrong. But maybe we do something with making him into like anti-Chosen. Like he would just bring out the sawed-off shotgun and blast the Chosen. You know what? Let's look at our other friend here. Nyan's actually eating a lot of points also. Here, how about this? We'll make Nyan into the anti-Chosen one. So he's got a hamstring to deal with the Chosen's life. He'll also have, I don't know which of those two I'm going to pick yet. But he'll have, let's see, concentration to hit the Chosen. Double or nothing to just raw damage the Chosen with scrap metal maybe. This could be a play. So double or nothing plus, he doesn't need Shadow Step because he has lightning reflexes. So center mass and lightning slash. Lightning slash is just better overall, I think. Although center mass with his sawed-off. I mean, the sawed-off shotgun is doing like what, 30 damage? Plus 1 damage isn't going to make any difference at all. Concentration to get past Infighter on the Chosen. And then Butcher because the Chosen are organic, and they'll just straight up die from that. When you get a critical hit, your target and other enemies within 6 tiles have a chance to panic. That works with the sawed-off. Whip It. Do I want to use Whip It, or do I want to just take Run and Slice? I think we just take Run and Slice because that gets reset by hamstring. And then after that, Untouchable is actually not bad. Okay, that's going to be your build then. Very low is 28. Is that without crit? Because sawed-off does rely a lot on crit. Yeah. So I think we're going to do it this way. This guy will be the sawed-off shotgun Buccaneer. So basically your job, Jan, is when a Chosen shows up, you're just going to run right next to them. If we need to, we'll have an officer command you to give you the extra movement. Oscar Mike will give you extra mobility also. Or you can use like Lightning Slash to like find ways to sneak up to enemies. There's plenty of ways to do this. But basically the point is, you're gonna walk next to the Chosen. Now normally if you try doing this strat with a sawed-off shotgun, against the Chosen, like, there would be a 40% chance to grease them and do, like, almost no damage. But because of concentration, we can both barrels them. Excuse me. We can both barrels them. And then if we command them again, we can just both barrels them again. And that will just absolutely devastate them. This should be a lot of fun. I think this will be a lot of fun. Okay, so that's gonna be your job, Nyan. Sawed-off shotgun buccaneer. Then over here, this guy will be our Overwatch build. So he's gonna be using the route build then. He's gonna be taking... I kinda wanna take Butcher for the damage against organics, but maybe we try out Finishing Stroke. Finishing Stroke with Bring 'Em On will probably do some ludicrous amounts of damage, and it'll be really funny, I think. So let's do that. As usual, we'll probably take Concentration so that we can actually hit Muton. Actually, no, I don't even need Concentration to hit Mutons, because Finishing Stroke does, guaranteed crit. The Plasma Edge Blade, the Mutilate on that thing, also does guaranteed crit. I don't actually have to have this. You can actually get away with taking either Keen Edge or Combatives. I think having another soldier with Combatives is nice, so we'll do that. Shadow Step to get past enemy defenses, and since you're not doing Sawed-Off Shotgun, we're going to do Burial Blade. Okay, this should be a play here. This will be fun. Heavy Hitter will make up for the lack of Butcher, and Bring 'Em On will be the star of the show between Mutilate and Finishing Stroke. This guy might actually be really good at killing boss units like Alien Rulers with Finishing Stroke. I'm curious to see how much damage you can like max out on against like a half-dead alien ruler that's trying to escape. I have a feeling you can do like some really funny things. Alright, we do need a name for this guy. Who wants a soldier? Anyone in chat? Anyone want a soldier? Anybody want a soldier? Me? Alright, Sakusei Haki. Sakusei Haki. Sorry about that. Sakusei Haki. Nice try, Deathtopia. Remind me on the next soldier, and I will give that one to you if you'd like. Okay, welcome aboard. What are we doing with you? First of all, let's give you a different pose. You know what? Let's make you very samurai-ish. Alright, let's go with this. And then we'll give you... Why does your head look... Oh, you have the clone head. Let's give you a helmet. I have just the helmet for you. I have the perfect helmet for you. Where is that samurai helmet? There we go. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, he is such an edgelord. This is perfect. This is exactly what he should look like. Alright, and then, what color are samurai traditionally supposed to be? I don't actually know. I know they have, like, black armor usually, I think. Some darker colored armor, I guess. That maybe, and then change your pants to also be like gray, something like that. Well, I am from Japan. There you go. There you go. You got a perfect soldier right here. Is their neck supposed to twist? Oh my god, I don't think a neck is supposed to twist like that normally. You know what, we gotta go full into the Japanese theme here. Where's your nationality? We're gonna change their back flag too. There we go, okay. Maybe there's actually body armor that is more plated looking. Let's see. Alien armor, skirmisher stuff. Alien ruler stuff. Distance warrior. That. This always makes me laugh. I don't think we have any class that would look normal with this on. But it would be really cool to see it though, if we could have a class that has that. Mech underlay. Oh, you know, this actually does give you kind of like that robed look. The only other person that has this look so far is Toki. Maybe we do a second soldier with that. What's this? This is okay too. But I think we want to give you the longer cape. You know, let's give you like that robed look. What was that? These can be kind of cool too. There we go, okay. Then, if we're gonna go with this armor, I guess everything else should also be Pathfinder stuff. So we should be doing no arms and no legs, because that's like a full body kind of thing. Oh no, you do need legs and arms, hold up. I guess it would just be under Pathfinder armor captain, and legs. There we go, okay, there you go, now you look really cool. Then let's give you a color that, we can make you orange, white, there we go, let's make you black. Or no, let's make the cape itself black. We could do like black and white, that'd be kind of neat. Oh, the red looks kind of hardcore though. Oh, that red goes hard, wait. Okay, this character looks really cool actually. Alright, there you go. Okay, that guy does look pretty cool. Let's have a full sword team, maybe. Oh, you know what? Let's have a full sword team. This is fun. Full sword team, get out there. We're gonna murder everything that tries to move. Even Jane Kelly's gonna be on this. Okay, there we go. Actual full sword team. Literally, our team is just gonna run in there, chop the enemies to death, and just walk away. Then we just need one more soldier. I guess we'll grab Burr. Just one random guy. That's he doesn't fit and he's the odd guy out. That's alright, Burr. We need to get you some training, so let's get you in here. Okay, in terms of loadout, I don't want to put too much stuff on this team. I want them to be fast. I want them to have their mobility retained. So, in that sense, we're just gonna do only a suit of armor, and that's it. Just a suit of armor. Maybe for Jane Kelly we'll give you... No. Jane Kelly should take an SMG. I was gonna give her the flame torch, but she needs the mobility. Otherwise everyone here is just gonna run ahead of her. Okay, you guys, this is gonna be our smash and grab squad. They go in there, they cut everything to death, they grab the stuff, and they get out. A slash and grab, that's the way to put it. It's okay. I feel like I need one soldier out of here, just in case the other mission has a sectoid observer on it. Yeah, I do need to take at least one person out. Take Toki out. We'll throw someone else in here. You know what? This is still melee, right? It's just not melee in the traditional sense, but slapping people with a shield is technically still melee. There we go. Okay, that will be our team. Alright, slash and grab, let's go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Questions 4 says, return from work, see 5K hour XCOM streamer climbing towards 5K mods. Smile. Imagine we actually ran 5,000 mods at one point. I don't think my computer could handle it. I think my computer just wouldn't stay alive after that. It would just crash. We do want this engineer soon. Let's keep on scanning over there. Alright, get to it. This is our stealthy team, Reaper and Hitman. Zero flashbangs sounds a bit dicey. Please, we don't need flashbangs. Come on, Watt. We don't need flashbangs. We just need to get in there and slice all the enemies to death. Cover? What's that? Never heard of it. Stephen Reed says, Ronar ignoring YouTube again. No, I swear. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. It's just, there's a lot of chat, and I just... So the way I have it positioned on my screen is on my second monitor to my left that I have to turn my head to look at. I have two windows for both YouTube and Twitch. And Twitch chat is the one that's closest to the main screen, so I always end up reading that one before looking back at the game. Because I'm just so used to like looking forward, right? That's like the natural position for my head. So in order to see the YouTube, I actually have to tilt my head even further to the left than I normally would.
Stranded somewhere near our AO. He'd like us to secure the area, rendezvous with the target, and provide an escort out of there. I don't think the
Yellow alert
resistance
also
would
doesn't
ask if
exist,
it
so
wasn't
it'll be
important
fine.
to
Yes, that's right, Toki. Yellow alert and enemies don't even exist. In this game, we just walk up to the objective and grab it and leave.
-15, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction.
Someone
Advent
finally
already knows
investigated,
we're here,
and
so
turns
your
out the
position
save
is
file has a
concealed for the extraction.
65,000 character mod name section. 65k character mod name section, which if you use too many mods, overflows and corrupts the same save. Huh. Interesting. Is it possible to reach that number? That's the real question. Do we have a stealth person? So normally on this mission we don't begin with stealth, but we have hitmen, and hitmen
Heading to
are in
that
stealth.
location.
This is one of the tougher evac VIP
Looks like hostiles over
maps. I remember this very clearly. There's like this massive no man's land here. Usually I start out from over here. But yeah, the idea is like, this is like the one really good cover you have, and everything over here is just a bunch of shitty half covers, so you have to really push through and kill all the enemies quickly. We don't want to activate them just yet. I think about here should be safe though.
Will do.
Oh.
I'm busted.
God damn it. I forgot about the civilians part. Alright, we're gonna be weathering some shots for a round. There's an Advent gunner in that group, which is incredibly dangerous. We might be down a soldier if he gets a lucky shot off. We shall see what happens with this though. VIP, stay behind full cover. Our Grenadier cannot get within range to help out. Most people here have at least 6 HP, so the chances that they just straight up die are pretty low. But still, the odds are not in the team's favor right now. At least not for this turn.
We get it back in blood.
Dagger can try to hit a guy with
This shit
Overwatch.
ain't nothing to me, man.
I love his voice back. Hi there. Okay, Frost Legion Necromancer is kind of annoying. We know that there's a Biotrooper all the way in the back. Advent Engineer, he's going to be doing flashbangs. I can't tell if that's better or worse for us. I think that's like slightly worse because now I can't act with 3.
What just happened?
What?
Gunner running back, that's good at least. Miss. Good, okay. So at the very least the gunner missed. That's the most important thing for this round.
Just go sure.
Now, the problem is our entire team is just kind of sitting here completely confused as to what to do. We have a guy with a rocket. I think we're using the rocket on this group right down here. Can we hit like the sectoid also? Can we hit like sectoid and the grub?
Take this.
Alright, get him, Chili. You don't need stealth when you got rockets. What the? Piece of shit. God damn it. Alright, well, at the very least we exposed the guy. We don't actually have good shots on him either. This kind of sucks. This entire turn blows. Yeah, this turn kind of blows. Alright, well, we're gonna try to get some damage on that engineer and just try to kill him. It's unlikely we're actually gonna be able to, but we'll try. We'll try to hit something. Can you get that NG? Danker? Oh, Danker, you killed him in one hit! That's awesome! Okay, good, good, good. We have some hope for our team here. Then after that, we need to deal with the Celatid Grub. I'm going to get Lou back here so the Celatid Grub can't explode with poison on you.
No need to ask twice.
And then we're just gonna spread out our team just a little bit. Maybe fall back with our team so the Grub can't hit us as easily. That's not a bad idea either. Yeah, maybe we fall back. It has 16 mobility though, it could probably reach us. All of you guys have like no ability to do anything. It's a bit of a problem here. Just take a shot and hunker down.
Shot wide. Covering.
Okay, you need to get to a position where that grub can't hit you. Where would that position be? Like back here, I guess?
Solid copy.
Okay, hopefully back here is okay. We're gonna have to deal with zombies from that necromancer. It's gonna be super annoying, but not much we can do about that. VIP head down. This turn kind of blows. I would say the shot from the engineer would have been better. Good. Alright, as long as the gunner doesn't like max roll us, we should be good. He is. Don't max roll me. Don't max roll me. Okay, good. Okay. The gunner is the scariest one out of everything here. We've dealt with him. Now we just need to kill the zombie as well as the sectoid and the Celatid Grub. We have a nice fun AP grenade right over here that we're just gonna place right on top of both of you guys. There's a permanent zombie over there and down there. We do need to take care of those things. Killing the sectoid does not remove those zombies. I may have just killed a faceless. That's right, that was a faceless. Gross. Faceless. Faceless scum. You just killed a human, Commander. What the hell, man? No, that was faceless. We killed a faceless there. This rocket blows. Okay, we can actually do like a double stabby on this guy and that guy, and that would be enough to deal with them, maybe. The double stabby on the gunner might be good too. I'm gonna start with the stabby on the gunner. He just needs to get removed. We really have to get rid of this guy. Not enough though. That's not a guaranteed kill. A grenade would kill, maybe kill him. Yeah, okay, let's stab him again, and then if we need to, we'll grenade him. Okay, we have to grenade him, so let's get our grenadier up. Not grenadier, but guy with a grenade up. And your job is to stab this guy and the Celatid Grub. I'm dead. Okay, that's okay. We're just gonna pretend these guys aren't a problem right now. Just pretend he doesn't exist on the map. Just kill everything that's next to us first. Good. Stabbies. Alright, now then, we need to hit this guy, so I will actually stand you out in the open against, actually, how far can you throw this grenade? We need to move forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is technically 6.
Heading to that
I
location.
should be able to get cover with you still. Perfect.
Here, catch.
Have you guys thought about how insane this actually sounds? You're literally throwing a grenade next to your ally just to get a guy. Alright, Danker. After that, I'm gonna have you tank the hit from the zombie. So you're gonna step up to here. You're gonna be right next to that zombie. There's a guy down there. We don't have to worry about him just yet. But VIP, you've got some proving to do. You gotta prove your worth around here. And you can do that by starting to tank the zombies.
I'm moving like French Montana.
Danker over here needs to start getting some damage off on these zombies. Clean. We can finish that one off pretty easily next round.
I need my perks.
Yeah, that guy, we just pretend that guy doesn't exist. He's not real. God damn it, stop disorienting me! I want to actually play the damn game.
Got some advent here.
Oh god, they can see you from there? Oh jeez. Alright, so that's the entire map right here. Not bad. Ouch. That's one less hit that's not going on our team. That's what I think of it as.
This looks a little ugly.
It's okay, it's just a little ugly.
I can give it a try.
Now then, we need to kill the grub, we need to kill the frost trooper, we need to kill this zombie. That grub definitely needs to die. We can double stab the zombie, or we can single stab and relocate to safety. I'm leaning towards the stab and relocate. I do want to pick up that Illyrium. Is that an Illyrium core? That's a weapon mod, we don't care about that. Okay. This guy has a sawed-off shotgun. We can also use the sawed-off shotgun on something. Let's start by having you clean this up, because your SMG is kind of weak, so if you can make yourself relevant in some way without having to use up someone else's action, that's really good. Danker dude over here gets plenty of shots. There's a drone down there. Are we just ignoring that drone? I don't think we can ignore that drone. We have to kill it eventually. I'm worried for you. I know you're gonna probably get stunned by the drone if I leave it alone. But the zombie can't be left alone either. And you're definitely not getting left alone on a flank to like a frost trooper and everything. If I relocate you back here, we could just tank the hit from the drone. Or not the drone, the zombie. That's one way to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you guys think the Celatid Grub can move 10 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably. Okay, so this spot is not safe enough. You have to like go a little bit further back. You need to also run further back. I think the entire team just needs to fall back a bit. Wait for the enemies to come towards us, and then we can remove them. That drone, I really don't want that drone repeatedly stunning my person over there, but we don't do any damage is the issue.
Is never enough.
I think we try to kill that zombie off. Clean damage, not too bad. You can stabby and then run back to here maybe. I don't know, there's not really a lot of good spots for you to hide. Okay, but we do get rid of the zombie, that's a start.
Target neutralized. On your order.
I guess half cover is the best we've got with you. And everyone else here needs to try their very best to kill that drone. I really don't like that drone. What's your shot chance on it? Basically none, okay. What about your shot chance on that? Basically none. When this thing runs in next round, we can possibly use the sawed-off shotgun to kill it. And, oh, give me a second. There's probably a grinding sound in the back. And, sorry if I haven't been reading chat, this has been a pretty tough mission right now. But, yes, this is a new game right now. Okay, here we are. We could let the drone stun the VIP for a round. That's not a bad idea. If we can get the drone to just ignore our guys for one round, this could be good. I just need to make sure that Liu doesn't get tagged by the drone. But maybe if I put like the VIP over here, give the drone something to go after, I could then bring Liu all the way down to this spot and we can start using our grenades once again next round. The important thing is just being able to use our grenades. You know what I should have done? I should have blue moved here, grabbed the loot, and then ran back here. That's okay. Any bit of damage that we can get on the drone is nice. Nope. Let's try.
That's not fair.
Do I reload or shoot? You're probably gonna need your ammo soon, and that Overwatch probably won't do much. Alright, Mr. VIP. He's been chilled, he's been tased, he's been everythinged. Oh, it's going after Mistress. Clever drone. She might actually die because of that hit. That was actually a relevant amount of damage.
Through my boots!
Okay, most of these guys actually aren't close by enough to hit us. That guy was, but he missed because his license accuracy is so low.
I'm doing something.
Okay. We have things that need to be done here. First of all, this thing needs to die. I'm probably just going to move you up to here and sawed-off shotgun the drone. Even if it does keep you in the open, because I really need that thing dead. And I want to start lobbing grenades on those guys down there. Okay, we need to get a lot closer. You can't really do much, so I think you're going to give up this spot, actually. Or you can hunker down and get ready to use your rocket next round, because you really do need to get that rocket going. The important thing is that we just get off some form of damage this round. I'll bet you guys I can throw the grenade over the wall. I might not need to do anything with this. Can you get a grenade over that wall? Oh, yes, you can. Okay, perfect. Let's start dishing out damage onto that Frost Trooper. I'm really hoping the AP grenade just one-shots the Frost Trooper there. Beautiful, okay. Then we just need to kill off this grub and we're okay. Not too bad, not too bad, okay. This is much better than we were in, much better than the position we were in before. Okay, Danker, what can you do? You can move up and try to shoot something. You need to shoot something, or hunker. I think you need a hunker, actually. Chili can shoot something, and you can grenade something. Did not see that guy. He is flanked, though.
Heading out.
Alright, this round, we just need to get rid of the drone so we stop getting stunned.
Bombs away.
I'm not going to use the sawed-off shotgun because we have a regular shred grenade here. If we can just deal enough damage using Danker and our friend down there, 82.
I need fentanyl slime.
Just hit that thing, okay? Just hit it. Don't mess up. Nice job, the Danker, dude. Reliable as ever. Okay then. With that, we have a few more actions left. VIP can chill there. You're gonna hunker down and get ready to shoot a rocket next round, and we can quickly clean up this mission. Chili over here, there's not much you can do. You can like take a shot on the trooper or the Celatid, doesn't really matter. Just shoot the trooper, I guess. Oh wow, you hit him. Alright, heads down Mistress. We got a rocket incoming next round, and hopefully everything will be okay. I'm gonna dash the VIP up to here in hopes that they maybe target the VIP with a couple of their actions, because I do want this guy to take... He's got 4 HP that can be given to the team, you know? Yeah, there we go, there we go. Just don't die. Okay, maybe he's getting a little bit close to death. Just don't die, VIP. There's the cloud.
Pretty so-so.
Ouch. Biotrooper moving up. A rocket will clear him out. There we go. Rockets or grenades, we got plenty of options now. Look at that, guys. That's 2 HP that would have gone onto our team. See, sometimes it's worth it to let your teammates take a few of the hits, you know?
AK sing like a
Your VIPs. VIP HP is a resource. Make sure to take advantage of it. Tanker dude just carrying this entire mission on his back single-handedly. Alright, Mistress, we need to like remove some stuff here. Can you like maybe hit this guy? These rockets have been so disappointing. These rockets kind of not what I envisioned them to be, that's for sure. You know, that soldier is actually in danger because they missed that rocket.
Fire in the hole!
I was anticipating to end this mission this round. I want to try this mod after Vanilla Iron Man Legend. Should I be worried? Oh, it's very different. Very, very different. Expect, I would say 2 notches of difficulty level down from what you're used to if you don't like losing. If you love losing and you love, like, playing the game to get better, then by all means try Commander or Legend. But I know most people don't like taking the time to, die over and over again in the first few months, so that's why I always say 2 ticks down in difficulty. Alright, how do I, okay, VIP, I don't want you to die. Chili is in the midst of dying, but not yet. So Chili can hunker, but if Chili hunkers, Mistress is at risk. Now, It's Easy is at no risk of dying. So what the best choice is right now is actually to run It's Easy right up to this guy, so he shoots at him instead of Mistress.
Got it. Moving.
By taking cover with It's Easy, we put Mistress's life at risk, but by doing it this way, nobody's life is at risk. It sounds really counterintuitive, but using HP like this is really important in the early game.
They got me.
And there you go, he's good. Easy mission, guys.
Moving to position.
Let us go finish these guys off. One clean sawed-off shotgun to the face, both barrels for the guaranteed kill. And that is also all the enemies on the map. Killed 11. I had to fight 11 enemies? Wasn't this extremely late? Maybe the zombies counted. I don't know. Alright, let's get out of here, guys.
Moving out!
That ladder is where we're headed.
I'm moving different.
Moving to position. Asset in tow.
I'm glad I didn't greed for a hair trigger. Back there, I was somewhat contemplating leaving a person out in the open just to pick up the hair trigger. Totally didn't reset Iron Man Legend 10 times already. Don't worry. I think people would be lying if they didn't say that their first few times playing any XCOM game on vanilla required a lot of resets.
Let's push on through.
Affirmative.
I know when I started playing Long War, back in the days when we were playing Long War 1, we had to play through the first month so many times. I was getting absolutely destroyed so often. It was kind of frustrating, also somewhat fun, but the fun started wearing off after sectoids kept swarming me over and over again for the first few times. But we eventually got it down though. Alright, that's the entire squad. Let's get you guys out.
VIP secure and in position for evac. This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Nice mission. Not too bad. Couple of wounds, but no deep ones. I think everyone only took like surface level 1 HP worth of damage from the grub and its like poison thing. And the drone. I gave up on rockets, never hit one where I wanted it to hit. I think the issue with the disposable rockets is that their AoE is a lot smaller than the technical rockets, rightfully so, because the technical rocket is specific to the technical, while the disposable rocket is just anyone can hold it. Once you get to probably the higher level rockets, they'll probably give more AoE and maybe better accuracy.
And we shall overcome.
And a VIP mentally scarred for life, it's okay. Unlike our soldiers, who get to have a week or 2 off for vacation if they get hit, that VIP is immediately sent to the slave mines in the very depths of the Avenger to dig out random debris.
long as there's even one Reaper left standing.
Some promotions.
You can bet they're still in the fight.
Alright,
Finger
first
on
things
the
first,
trigger.
you're going to be doing the Overwatch build, and you're going to be working with the other guy. Mistress over here, you're going to be learning how to track and sensors overlay and just be a really good stealth hitman. This Grenadier over here, did I lay out your path? Yes I did. Boosted Cores is next. This is actually a really good Grenadier because of Pyromaniac. Tanker dude. We are going to be doing the knife build with this guy. I don't know how good it is. We haven't used a single knife at all during this mission, so I have a sinking suspicion this knife build is actually not going to be as great as I liked it to be. But hey, you know, experimentation. Let's try things out. Chili's going to be our hitman. Very similar build to the other person. Slightly more killing though, I think. Well, whatever mod offers, surely gonna enjoy the challenge. It's super fun. I wouldn't worry too much about the difficulty. Even just playing through the first few months over and over again, just getting to see all the classes and stuff is super fun. Alright, first things first, let's start by digging out topside. Next supply drop is coming in 5 hours. I think it's fine. Is there anything I needed to get? Maybe a second engineer. That's really the only thing I can think of. Second engineer wouldn't hurt if I can really force the supplies for it.
Market is open.
Can we force a second engineer? I need 135 supplies, so that's 75 more supplies. Is there any way we can fit in 75 more supplies without selling anything that we need? Not quite, nah. I don't think so. That's alright.
Setting course for Sector 16,
That is quite
Indonesia.
alright. I remember on Enemy Unknown, my first mission on Impossible / Legend difficulty, the first move I made activated one pot of sectoid that for some reason activated the next one as well, then the next one and then the last one, so the entire map was activated and I got wiped real quickly. Oh, that's weird. Are you sure it wasn't just like the door opening or something? Maybe they opened a door and then that door revealed everything. That's the only thing I could think of.
Through, Commander.
Although
Putting it on screen
possibly
now.
having a
I
mod.
had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
We might take the Elders by surprise if we switch up our tactics. Maybe we should try something new.
I don't really have much that we can do right now. I wanted to get one of these two, but those are both not available. So I guess we'll just get a resistance tech. Let's see if we can do this with our shivs. By doing it with our shivs, we don't have to commit any of our troops.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people
like
can
not
keep
having
up.
to commit
My
our
people are up
troops.
for some additional work if you've got any orders for us, Commander.
Market is open.
There's a good mod list with new classes for vanilla XCOM War of the Chosen, because there's a lot of mod lists for Long War, but too long. For regular Long War of the Chosen, there is an entire wiki dedicated to it. You should be able to find it pretty easily if you just type in LWOTC wiki. It's very comprehensive. I remember using it for my playthrough, and it was very, very helpful. It'll explain literally everything that you need to know about the game. Just takes a lot of reading, of course. Got a hoplite here. Lane's Corporal. The soldiers that you pick up in the second month is generally pretty strong, because at this point all of your people are still
supplies
squaddies.
coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing
How
our
good is this
resources.
soldier? 17 mobility. I don't know why, I haven't had a soldier that looked normal like you. All my soldiers are like missing faces or something, or they have like alien body parts sticking out of them.
We're picking up an unsecured transmission from some clown calling himself Van
While
Dorn.
shield wall is in effect,
Doesn't
you
sound
gain
like the
20
kind of recruit
bonus
we're looking
dodge.
for.
Once per turn after killing an enemy with your primary weapon, take an additional non-movement action. Lightning reflexes. We could potentially do something funny with this. We could do a liquidator build with the soldier. Their aim is very good, actually. This is very good aim for a hoplite. You guys want to try doing the liquidator build? Average intelligence. I kind of want to try doing a liquidator build. This is the soldier that will eat up every single bit of our AP, unfortunately, but you could do some really neat things with a soldier like this. Okay, yeah, I think we'll do something with this. Bolstered wall, bullseye. So let's say we did this, right? And we picked disabling shot, we picked steadfast, maybe instant reaction time, center mass, not taking that just yet, just marking it. Then maybe for the final one, maybe overkill. This isn't quite necessary, because most of the time you're fighting an enemy, if they're below half health, they're dying no matter what you do. And if they're above half health, then this isn't useful anyways. I don't know, I don't really like the overkill perk. Maybe I'll change my mind on it if I try it out. So I'll consider trying to take it. But yeah, I was thinking, what if we did a liquidator build? This ought to be fun. Another option I have is I could instead choose the Aegis build, right? Except I only need to take the relevant stuff, so shield charge and protect and serve, I can give up these. Since I don't like any of these other perks, I can theoretically run the liquidator build while still doing the Overwatch shield. And that way that team will have a backup in case the first one dies. That's not a bad plan, actually. I kind of like this. Of course, I'd be giving a bullseye, which you might want for the liquidator build, I'm not sure. To be fair, I think the other guy's just better for the Overwatch build just because he provides accuracy. This person doesn't provide accuracy, so they're not as good for that purpose. I think we do something like this. This is fine. Cover me is okay, center mass, and then we'll probably take bullseye instead of Aegis. So something like this maybe? Next mod I want to install is Star Wars Stormtrooper armor. I actually did have a Stormtrooper mod installed at one point, but I took that one off during one of my mod purges where I was just getting rid of stuff I wasn't using too often. Maybe I'll put that one back in. I'm trying to think. Do I want to do the bullseye build? I do want to try a liquidator build at some point. Killing an enemy with your pistol doesn't cost an action. That just sounds so good, right? Like, am I crazy for thinking this? Like, if you can get this guy into the middle of the enemy team, you could just start murdering things with, like, between fanfire, lightning hands, quick draw, and your double time, and magnum, I guess, would be relevant. You could just do so much damage, and then thousands to go. Once per turn after killing an enemy with your primary weapon, you may take an additional non-movement action passive. So you can just like keep going on and on and on and just like murder everything on the map. How relevant is this? Let's say I use double time to move next to an enemy. I have 2 action points. Then I use fanfire to kill a guy. Or I just use one of my actions to kill a guy. Fanfire and quick draw makes it so that my pistol only takes up 1 action. So I get refunded that action, so I would still have 2 actions. And then with thousands to go, we actually get another point of actions, so that's 3. Oh wow, that does work. So you can double time up to an enemy, kill him, kill another guy, and then kill a 3rd guy. Yeah, you get to triple shot. Okay, you could do some really janky things with this. I'm gonna try it. This is going to be our biggest sink in terms of pistol, but it's probably worth it. We're going to try this out, and if this is terrible, we'll never build it again. We'll never build it again, but until it's proven itself to be terrible, we're going to try it out. It sounds really fun. Let's do it. Hello, do you play with not created equally? In the Long War of the Chosen mod, all soldiers have different stats. There is a varying range. For accuracy, it can go from minimum of 55 aim as a rookie, all the way up to 75 aim. With mobility, it can go from anywhere between 13 mobility, all the way up to 18 mobility. I think this can go all the way up to like -20 dodge, up to +20 dodge. Defense is all flat, and hack stat. I know it's possible to get a 20 hack stat soldier, but the way that it's weighted, you almost never really break too far past 10. And yeah, HP can be anywhere between 3 to 6, I think, for a rookie. Lots of variation. Also, depending on how the effects are coded, I'm not sure how TTG plus Liquidator interacts. Oh, you're not sure about that? I was thinking about it in my mind, and it seems to make sense that that's how it would play out. This isn't the same hotplay, but we're just looking at the perks. I believe Liquidator, so how it would work, right, would be, you take one action to kill a thing, Liquidator should refund that one action, and then thousands to go. Does that give us a bonus point of action? Like, how's this coded? Does this refund or give an action? That would be the real question. Once per turn after killing an enemy with your primary weapon. Does not activate when killing lost. Passive. I don't know. How's it going, Jan? Any more gate crashers? Not since yesterday. Today's the new campaign that we played. Well, not yesterday, but day before yesterday. Okay, for now, we'll just leave it at that. Let's continue our campaign. There are things that we need to do, such as scanning for liberation missions.
For Indonesia.
Aw, no engineer mission. Only 2 days. We can't do it in 2 days. Okay, well, there we go, another engineer. We take those.
Setting course for Sector 2,
Time to get
Australia.
all the NGs. I installed Long War of the Chosen and the mod jam and activated everything, but it seems that all my characters have 65 aim. That shouldn't be the case. I'm sure Tedster will be able to help you out with that. Okay, over here we got a squad ready for action. I think for this campaign, I want to try to get one more Grenadier if possible for the Chemical Division. I think our Stealth Division has enough people in it. The one thing I would want is another Shinobi, because those Shinobis and their detection tiles are absolutely insane. Rescue VIP from Advent Vehicle. We got a Grenadier over there. Who do I plan on turning into my next officer? We could always do Officer Toki again. That's always a fun one. The closest person to becoming Sergeant right now is Liu. Liu's a pretty good unit though, to lead people with Trial by Fire. Let's try to push Liu up to Sergeant rank. If we can do that, that would be really nice. Then after that, I'll try training up this hoplite a bit. And you know what, guys? There was a person from earlier who wanted a soldier. Do you guys remember his name? If you're still in chat, let me know. I think it began with a D. What was that person? Alright, Bodenov. If that person doesn't show up in chat, I will give you this soldier. We'll give them maybe 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, nope. The person from earlier didn't come to pick up their soldiers, so we will give this one to Bodenov. Let me just make sure you don't already have a soldier. I don't remember who I saved to the character pool from the last campaign. Nope, alright, we'll get you the soldier right here. Excuse me. Alright, what do we do with this soldier? For a person whose job is to run up to a bunch of enemies and shoot them to death with a pistol, what kind of look would you have? And you also have a big ass shield. What kind of look would a soldier like that have? I'm thinking... Is the arsonist already named? I believe so, yes. Let me check real quick. I'm pretty sure I named that person a while ago. I think that was one of the Gatecrasher people. Yes, Scoopy McEyeball Eater. It was. Sorry, I was AFK. No worries. Well, we'll give you the next soldier. I think we have a rookie somewhere down in there. In fact, let me just name the soldier right now. Got this brand new rookie over here. Give you a name. Deathtopia for Life. Now that's a name. Okay, unfortunately there's not enough space, so we'll do it this way. Deathtopia for Life. Alright, Deathtopia, welcome aboard. In fact, I might take you on this mission. I do need to train up some more rookies, and these guys are getting trained up in the GTS, but I think this rookie can become whatever. And I want to do another random promote and see if I can get maybe, I don't know, maybe a Storm Rider or something. That'd be cool. This is a rescue from vehicle, so we do need one person with a gremlin. I'm probably just going to bring Big Smoke on this one. Max infiltration, extremely light. This should be good. And all we need to do now is just make sure this rookie has stuff to kill things with. The Dragoon needs to have a hacker's laptop. And this should be a nice and easy doable mission. I'm going to hand Toki the traditional sword so we can just give him a little bit more accuracy. Make his chops a little bit more reliable. And that's that. All enemies gain lightning reflexes. Jeez. Alright, let's get you guys out there. Let me customize Deathtopia. Oh, you know what? You have to survive this mission, Deathtopia. If you survive this mission, you will get to have a customized soldier. Otherwise, you will die looking basic and plain.
Sky Ranger deploy.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Alright.
Setting course for the Indonesian zone.
Keep on going. Keep on scanning. Ooh, more supplies. Oh man, there's so many good missions for us to do right now.
Setting course
I love the early
for the
months of
Australian
XCOM where
sector.
if you just find a mission with enough time, you can do it. No need to worry about buying equipment for your squad. The only thing that you need to worry about is just having enough people on the missions. How many more people do we have left? Enough to run one more mission. Maybe two if I get enough people back up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We technically have enough to run more people. Alright, what is this one? Extract supplies? Alright, extract supply missions can be kind of tricky. But let's do it. Scoopy is our 18 mobility arsonist. I definitely want to get him on more missions. Apple over here, and finally, we do the Reaper or do we do combat energy? Danker's been doing a pretty good job. Let's give him more missions. Now Apple over here, I want to give you extra mobility, so less item slots means you get to move further and use your flamethrowers more effectively. We don't want rockets on this mission because we might accidentally blow up crates. That is not a good thing. So our team is just going to be running around near naked. The only person that actually has loot is Danker because he shoots from a range, and it's easy because he can just throw grenades and sawed-off shotgun. Flame torch on... You know, I feel like handling a flamethrower while naked is the most irresponsible thing to do. You're just gonna like burn your own face off or something. He's even wearing a flammable helmet. Scoopy. There's protocol that should be followed, man.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Dying with no Riz is truly the cruelest fate. When did Riz just start becoming a word that people use casually? I remember long ago, not long ago, but like a while ago, my friend told me like, oh, you know this new word that all the kids are using instead of charisma now? It's Riz because it's short for charisma. I'm like, what? What is this? I've never heard this before. And shortly after that, I just started hearing everyone use the word Riz, and apparently it was even like word of the year or something in a dictionary thing. It was the weirdest thing ever, but it just took over and I was like, wow. Language sure is a thing. Oh, looks like someone else is getting ready to begin their mod jam fun. Have fun, Metux. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Ooh, there we go. That's a liberation. Do I have enough people to do this liberation? That is the question. I want to do it with not rookies. Oh, they're a bit short on time. Our technical's still out. We can take some people back from Haven advising. Then we'd have 3 people. Is there any mission that I can call back? I want the engineer. I do want that smash and grab. I want this smash and grab also. Oh man, I can't give up any of these missions. They're all good. Definitely stalling on Liberation is even worse. Well, we're not going to stall on Liberation. Just gotta figure out what to give up. Probably the smash and grab that we just sent out. We could try doing a 4-man mission on both fronts. The thing about smash and grab missions though is that oh, this one's a extract supplies. Yeah, let's do this.
Setting course for Sector 2,
Let's abort this
Australia.
mission real quick.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad secure. Lifting off.
And let's make sure we have a team to do the liberation. I'll boost that one if I have to. I really want to just get the liberations done with. We'll use up all the intel that we need to boost that mission. Boost this region. Maybe you can do the long smash and grab with the still in training soldiers after they're ready. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so you guys get over here. We have a hack mission to do. Hitman. This is probably the better mission to have an arsonist and technical on. You know, I'll bet you guys if I just do this mission with 4 people, we can do it. And with a boost, it'll go down to extremely light. 22 hours. And we can do the extract supplies. Okay, yeah, that's doable. I think we could do this 4-man. With an arsonist and a technical, this mission should be relatively easy. Unless a sectoid abjurer shows up, in which case we have a combat knife ready. So yeah, I think we can do this. I could also try fitting in one more person like Danker Dude. And that brings it up to slightly more difficult. Danker Dude makes this mission really safe, but I think this team can do it. I'm gonna take a bit of a risk here and just try to force it. It's a pretty strong team. Like, we have like an 18 mobility arsonist, as well as a technical 16 mobility. It's very solid. Wish I had a hacker's laptop for you, but we don't have that. But yeah, I think this team can do it. If I'm wrong about this, then oops. Then just oops. Oopsies. Guess we're all just gonna die then. Alright, let's get you guys out there. I'll boost it. Make it extremely light.
Sky range.
Squad green to deploy.
And then this mission down here, all we have to do is wait 24 hours, which should be doable. Ooh, supply rate. Only 1 day though. Days. Some advent will take reduced damage from all sources. Okay, never mind about that other mission. This is way more important now. Ooh, we have the stealthable mission. Wait,
We're not
hold
getting
up.
any relief from that
It's
interference,
stealthable.
Commander. Something is throwing off
Sabotage
readings out there.
transmitter.
The good
Oh, no,
news
it's not
is it's
completely
probably
stealthable.
slowing advent down too.
Sabotage transmitters usually have a pod right on top of the objective, so we won't be able to just run in, plant a bomb, and run away. Unfortunately, it won't be that easy. Okay, let's wait until that extra guy is back up. There we go. Tedster is up. Let's go do this one. Flashbang? No, we don't do flashbangs around here. Flashbangs are for babies. No, flashbangs are really good. You guys should bring some. Alright. We got Tedster over here. We got Danker Dude over here. Wait, weren't you on that other mission? Maybe that was a different technical. Did I just like forget to put a person on a mission that I said I was? No, they're just on another mission. Okay, so that's Apple. We have 2 technicals on this campaign. Alright, you guys, let's get ready for a sabotage transmitter mission. This one should be very doable. We have our 59 aim person with 1 arm holding a sniper rifle. I don't remember what your build was supposed to be, but it sounds really funny that we have a 1-arm sniper with 59 aim. What was your build supposed to be? Oh, you're supposed to use the sword. That's what you're supposed to do. That's funny. I don't know why. Just having this one random person holding a sniper rifle. It's cute. Okay. So that's that. Danker's loaded out. You just need some armor and max mobility. I've been really liking this max mobility thing. I do sometimes miss not having a grenade during certain situations, but just having the ability to run across the map and burn the things I need to burn is just so nice. Bob Ross has the combat drugs. He can easily combat drug up Danker Dude and make him much stronger. We're also going to give a grenade just in case we need to set a grenade trap onto something, because that is something a combat engineer can do. And that will be our squad. Get out there, guys. Should be a nice and easy one due to the heavy fog. Heavy fog is a sit rep that highly benefits XCOM. Now, unfortunately, we can't do the extract supplies. I was really hoping we could just do all these missions, but, you know, we've already got like 4 squads running at once. That's pretty damn good, I would say. Ooh, we got some soldiers here. I had no idea it was short for charisma. I didn't either until my friend explained that to me. Okay, 2 new guys.
With all that's been going on, we've never really had time to consider the possibility, but I have to believe Valen is still out there somewhere.
Scanning protocol.
She wasn't the type to let the collapse of XCOM stop her research.
Interrogator, okay. This guy has some pretty interesting perks. Sensors overlay is always good. Puppeteer is also pretty good for the... Wait, do you even have Haywire protocol? Yes, you do. Never ask when you can take. Gain the Haywire Protocol ability when equipped with the Gremlin or Bit Secondary. Additionally, your full override gains a bonus charge. So basically, with this guy, I think we're going to be doing manual override. Manual override would still be used for full override, I think. Then after that, scout the area, I guess. Sticky protocol is not bad either. Shots against the mine target are guaranteed to hit, so that's really good. Steadfast is top priority on a mind control type build, because as soon as you get disoriented, you lose control over your subjects. So it's important to always have that. Botnet is very good. It's one of the few ways to reduce enemy hack stat, and this is a really powerful way to do it. Minus 10 per shot is just absolutely huge. And then after that, it's just a bunch of support abilities like resupply, maybe perfect plan. The other option is just taking containment field. This is actually a really good perk. I don't know why I don't always take this. Why do I take perfect plan? Oh, I take perfect plan because it just sounds cool. That's right, that's right. But this is technically the best perk that you can take. The thing about Containment Field that's really powerful is that it gives you an early form of stasis, and stasis is really, really powerful, as you guys know. But another thing that stasis can be used for is to liberate an ally from mind control. Apparently if you stasis something that's being mind controlled, it'll get taken out. Another reason to have this is so you can stasis the Advent Priest. Advent Priest also knows stasis, and if they use stasis on a mind-controlled mech, you'll lose control over that mech, so it's important to just be able to cancel that. Oh, that's right, I wanted to negate the penalties of failed hacks. I don't actually know, would I rather Containment Field or Perfect Plan? I think enemies not getting super stats when you fail the hack is somewhat important. Especially when you're gambling on those 50% during the tough missions. I think normally Containment Field is probably the better perk, but for this guy though, since he has Puppeteer, he's going to repeatedly try to hack a bunch of stuff. I think Perfect Plan's slightly more valuable for this guy. Yeah, let's go with that. And then we'll just use Manual Override to get a bunch of charges of full override. And this guy is basically just going to be sitting in the back of the map trying to mind control every single mech on the map. Alright, there's that. Finally, where's the other guy? We have one more Dragoon, I think, and Scott. Okay, another Restoration Dragoon. Lock and Load, Shredder, Iron Curtain, Wolf, Aid Protocol. Oh, that's neat. I don't know what I'm going to do with you. You're low, so I think you can just learn one thing, and if you can only learn one thing, then it's probably just going to be Restoration. Shredder's not bad either if you want to learn that, but your accuracy is kind of low for shooting. And we are just going to do the same thing that we've been doing with all of our Dragoons, just full Ghost. Puppeteer, full Override, ECM, all the usual stuff. I can consider removing Stealth Protocol for Winter Protocol, but you are going to become a member of the Covert Ops, so I feel like just thematically Stealth Protocol fits a little bit more. Yeah, I think it just fits a little bit more in terms of theme. I like the little theming of our stealth team. Alright, next people to train up. Eula, Rick, and Bobo. Bobo and Rick are both going to become snipers at one point. Eula is going to become a, what's it called? She has high mobility, so I wanted to turn her into something that would use high mobility, and I think that was going to be the Ranger. We could also do Akimbo. I don't actually have any Akimbos in this run. There's actually quite a few things we don't have in this run. But yeah, I think we're just gonna do Ranger. I want to do janky strats. And let's train a Bobo first. Bobo will become one of our elite sharpshooters. I don't think we have enough people to do another mission yet. No, we do not. This is literally as far as we can go. Maybe if the shivs come back on time, we can do the extraction mission with shivs. Although I don't think shivs are allowed to mark crates. I'm not sure if they are. This is almost done though. Extremely light. Ooh. You know what? Let's do this mission and send this team on the next supply extraction. Get out there, you guys. I think you don't have advisors, says Watt. It's okay. The advisors have never done anything for me. What have our advisors ever done? They just sit there and collect paychecks while all the other soldiers do the tough work and are in the field, while our Haven advisors are just doing paperwork in their nice and cushy desk jobs. This team doesn't need that. XCOM only needs actual hardened battle veterans or something. No, we probably need people in the Havens, you're right. Is this Long War of the Chosen? This is Long War of the Chosen plus Mod Jam and Mod Jam Plus pack. So there's like 2 other packs of mods thrown in. But Long War of the Chosen is the base for everything. I've played this game with over at least 1,000 mods installed. Did your computer light on fire at any point? Did the temperature of the room rise beyond safe levels for human habitation? No, it's probably just my computer's really bad. The Mod Jam Plus collection is 177 itself, and that doesn't count Long War and supporting mods. Really? For some reason I thought it would be less, but I guess that makes sense that it is that much. I never counted myself. Hey, that's nice. You have a computer that won't self-destruct trying to run these mods. My computer is from like 10 years ago, so this little beauty here has been with me ever since my first paycheck at my at a job place. Okay, 6 crates. Let's go grab 6 crates. We'll start by going probably around here. There's just too many ways that you can lose concealment from like trying to go through those little doors there.
I don't want to fight, Eddie. Hey! Drop those nuts!
Drone, trooper, medic. Do we have a sniper type unit here? Oh right, this is the all sword people. Wait, hold up. This will be fun. Wait, this is like all the sword people all in one spot. Hold up.
Come on, boys! The chickens are ripe for the plucking!
Oh, Burr. Your voice pack is very fitting for your character.
Oh my, exposed!
Come closer, Advent Troopers. These people with swords would like to have a word with you guys. They didn't come close enough, I think. I think they need to get a little bit closer. Jane can reach that. Oh, we can reach both of them. Okay, never mind. They're all so dead. Most of them are so dead. Not all of them, though. Jane can reach. You can reach. Okay, let's start by murdering this guy down here. One dead. Remember, kids. Swords over guns. Why aim at your targets when you can just click on them and they die? Oh, look at that parkour. That was pretty neat. Activating more enemies? That doesn't exist.
Hostile terminated.
All you gotta do is pretend all other enemies on the map don't exist, and you'll be fine. Easy.
What's over there?
Oh my god, you can move up to here with a blue move? That's impressive.
Win off the armor!
Alright, who's taking this kill? We can give it to Burr, or we can give it to... I think Thackboy is going to have trouble picking up kills later on in the campaign, so we should definitely give more of the kills to the shield guy if possible.
Only the best.
Okay. Everyone here can move right about behind Jane Kelly, and that shouldn't activate anything.
10-4.
So we're gonna do just that. Stand right behind Jane Kelly in a nice and orderly line. And let's keep going.
It's a beautiful day.
Contact? No contact. There's fog there, and there's fog to the right. Let's try scouting right side a bit. And here comes more enemies. Hello. Sectoid and grub thingy. Come forth, Sectoid. Get closer. Yes. Come closer. We would like to have a word with you, Sectoid.
Evidence located.
One shot, wow.
Target neutralized.
Free Lyrium cores?
Target
You know, the nice thing about this playstyle is you never have to worry about losing out on the Lyrium cores because everything just dies in one hit. It's so beautiful. Now, there's 3 more enemies out there left. If I was confident that they weren't back here and that we wouldn't get shot to death, I would do it. But I think we'll probably get shot to death if I try running out there, so let's not. Let's just try to get some damage off on this guy. We could also try suppressing him. Double time will probably not allow you to reach that guy. Hittable. I think we'll just take a passive turn for this round.
But if you say so.
After you, Eddie. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's where the other guys are. That was my mistake. Shouldn't have moved into fog like that. That is quite alright, though. It's quite alright for everyone except for Jane Kelly. She's kind of in some trouble here. Can you... Oh, yes you can. Double time and get all the way up to here, and I believe you act as half cover for her. Right, yes, this guy acts as half cover, so now she's protected also. Okay, this isn't the worst turn. We just have to weather some shots from these losers, and then we can finish up the mission. I would like to suppress the grub or something, but it's just going to run that suppression and not die. So instead what we're going to do is we're just going to turn around and face these guys.
I'm trusting
Get a little bit closer and just get ready to turn on them and kill these guys next round.
Here I come. Roger, holding.
There you go, Advent Duelist moving first. Miss. Ankle shot missed, that's good.
He's consistent.
Advent Trooper taking more shots. They really don't like MMC on. Thankfully these guys are basically rookies. Even if they do hit, it's likely to be a graze. Sentry's a little bit more problematic because he does Overwatch on his round. Trooper moving up. Oh, he gets the flank! Ouch! Hang in there, man. Alright, next round we should be ready to kill things. Let's do it. Who's the first to die? I don't want to go that way. I kind of want to go this way with Jane. I need somebody to tank the Overwatch. I think it's just going to be you. Yeah, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to activate our guard first.
Maintaining position.
And then we just go for the slap on Mr. Advent Trooper. And tank the... You didn't tank the Overwatch, did you? No, you did not. Alright, fine. Someone else has to tank that Overwatch then. And it's gonna be... not you, because you're dying. Oh, you know what? You can do this thing. That's right, you have this thing. Okay, now we don't have to worry about it. Good job, Burr. You were helpful on this mission. Okay, then after that, we can just kill everything else. Let's start with this fellow over here. It's time for a good old-fashioned murder party. Oh god, that was brutal.
I get it, right?
We can move you up to here to kill this guy, or here to kill that guy. MMCon has a chop. You can go down to here and kill this guy. Likely to kill. And if we didn't, then we'd just have Jane Kelly come over here and ignore the Celatid grub.
The bigger you are, the harder. Look, I found
This is so
a
much
key.
fun. Just full raw damage builds. Raw damage. Raw damage. Look guys, we're ignoring RNG. We just click on them for 90% accuracy attacks.
Let's do this. I've got something over here. You see that?
Oh yeah, I saw that,
Target asset recovered.
Alright, then after that, I'm gonna move you a little bit closer to the grub, so hopefully you tank the hit. Because you have armor still. Hi there. Ooh, that was cool.
I got a piece.
Hey, Lamau is Poison Cloud missed.
I'm taking fire!
Did you guys know that we can't see him through the wall, but we can still cut him through the wall? Weird, but okay, it works.
You can't handle me.
And that's 9 enemies killed. All the enemies on the map are dead. Let's grab the loot and let's get out of here.
Location confirmed.
Let's just follow Eddie, Ed.
And this way!
Okay, there's 3 pieces of loot on the roof.
Got it. Moving.
And then there's 1 piece of loot back there.
Will do.
I think that's everything.
Covering.
Hi, it's Vince here with Slap Chop. We're playing Fruit Ninja with the enemies. Yeah, something like that.
Move already.
This team is really fun. I hope we just have a bunch of sword people in our future missions.
I've got the loot.
They're so much fun to use. Should we make an entire squad of only melee units?
On your order.
Oh, that's an idea. No, I think I should disperse the melee units evenly in all our different squads. It's a little bit more balanced that way. Because with the existence of the Sectoid Observer in the early game, we do kind of need, like, a little bit of sword on every squad rather than just one squad with all the swords.
It's not explosive or anything, right?
And there we go, we have all the crates.
Slurping jawbreakers for
We have just robbed Advent Queen.
On the move.
Now we are gonna head on.
On it.
What's over there?
Tired of waiting around.
Wait!
Only 1 slight injury. We can field a different unit for the next mission. That should not be a problem. I find that the Buccaneer class is just really good. You know what we should do for fun video ideas on YouTube? We should do like a tier list video for every single class in the mod jam. That'd be fun.
There's power in numbers, Eddie! Hurry!
Hey, Snail Boy, move it, will ya? I'm not getting any younger.
Okay, that's everyone. Next round should be the rest of the team.
I'm trusting you here.
Let's do this.
I'm on it.
Alright, good job to the squad. Nice and easy smash and grabs.
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Packages
Blades
secure.
and pistol squad
All
should be
XCOM
fun.
operatives are secure.
Like, I
Firebrand
wanted to
is
do
returning
something
base.
like that and have like an
Status
assassin
confirmed.
squad
Mission
where their
accomplished.
job is just like running behind enemy lines and just killing the enemies. But the issue with that is we already have an XCOM covert ops, and that basically fulfills a very similar purpose. Tier lists are great. Yeah, I think they're really fun to make. The important thing about tier lists that people need to be aware of is that they're not like a be-all end-all kind of thing, but rather different situations have different uses. So even if something is low tier, it's actually very useful in quite a lot of situations depending on how things go.
Citizens should not be alarmed.
But I think just
All
overall the
weapon fire
idea of
and
ranking
wounds
things is
were
fun.
simulated
I think
with
our
better
little
trained
primate
advent
human brains are
forces.
just like, ooh, ranking things and ordering things. It's fun and nice. Maybe something like a mobility squad that actually covert ops squad.
Commander.
Yeah, maybe. We could consider that. Alright, so this shinobi here, we were kind of struggling to decide whether or not we were going to go full damage or full stealth. I'll give it a little bit more time before I force myself to make that decision. For now, let's look at Jane Kelly over here. I never actually picked her perks. I should do that. A lot of people are getting the Skulljack perk. Sting Grenades, Hunter's Instincts, Fearsome, Executioner, Will to Survive, Needle Arsenal. Okay. How do we build Jane Kelly? This Jane Kelly has low aim, low mobility, but it's passable mobility, high health, and high dodge. How do we leverage high health and high dodge? She gets Lightning Slash and Flash, both very strong perks. She has the option to carry a shotgun, and she also has the option to carry a flamethrower, funny enough. Close Encounters, Reaper, Blade Storm. I think due to low mobility and low aim, she is best. It's not like terrible aim to the point that the sword is unusable. It's like perfectly fine for the sword. But the important thing is that low mobility means she can't easily blue move up to things and shotgun. She will need to double move to be effective. So leaning into her sword aspects is probably a little bit better. Yeah, I'm thinking of leaning into the sword. Salvo if you want to do something with grenades. She doesn't really have much grenade boosting perks. She does have sting grenades though. We could do some sort of salvo sting grenade variation of Jane Kelly. I feel like taking Packmaster instead of taking Reaper or Close Encounters is like an actual war crime. You should be jailed if you take Packmaster over these two. This doesn't actually have any synergies with her kit, so this isn't good. It's between Butcher and Street Sweeper. If we were to try some sort of build with this. Devastation, radius of grenades increased. Breach and collateral damage abilities are increased by 1. This is actually kind of interesting. Aggression. She has really solid like shotgun perks though. It feels like a bit of a shame not to take advantage of them. Once per mission as a free action, set all your cooldowns on abilities back to 0. Setting cooldowns back to 0. You could just turn her into like a trench gun support. It's like Street Sweeper, trench gun, slug shot. That's a viable option if you want to do that. She does come with aggression. Not as good as the actual Long War Assault class, but could be interesting. Devastation, Breach. If I were to do something with you, what would I do? Blade Storm maybe? You don't have the accuracy to support a Blade Storm build though. Untouchable is fine. I think we'll just give her raw damage with swords and just call it a day. Hidden Reserves works pretty well with Reaper. You can also do Shadow Step. Both of these are fine perks. We do need Shadow Step to get past Close Combat Specialist and stuff. But being able to do Reaper twice in a row might be very valuable. I've had many missions where I was just like, oh man, I wish my sword person could use Reaper again. So this is actually a really interesting combination if we set that up. I'm leaning towards that, and then we'll do Keen Edge for the bonus damage and armor ignore. And finally, since she's not going to be using a shotgun due to her mobility issues, we can actually aim for zone of control. You know what would be perfect? I would have actually done the flashbang build if she learned coup de grace. That would have basically set herself up with like salvo, flashbang onto the enemies with sting grenades, and coup de grace. You would just like get a full-on kill play right there. That would have been perfect if she had coup de grace on any of her perks down here. Oh well, I'm gonna go zone of control, I think. The fun thing about using zone of control on Jane Kelly is, one, she has enough HP and the dodge to sustain this type of staying near the enemies thing, but she can basically control the entire map by herself if she does that. In fact, I'm somewhat tempted to take Bladestorm just because zone of control and Bladestorm is a fun combo. It's a fun idea. Untouchable is really relevant too, though. It's between Untouchable and Bladestorm. I think Untouchable is slightly better for her because she is guaranteed to, or not guaranteed, but she is planning on killing enemies. So if you're planning on activating Reaper to kill enemies, this is kind of important, I would say. And she has Butcher, so Butcher plus Reaper and Aggression, things are just gonna die. Yeah, I think that's gonna be Jane Kelly's build. In terms of perks down here, I'm not quite sure what we would do. Interrogator is interesting, but the Skulljack isn't exactly something that she's dying to carry around. She doesn't have high hack stats, so she's going to be taking recoil damage if she does grab an Interrogator Skulljack. Fearsome is a possibility. Fearsome combos with the aggression that she has, and just randomly panicking things as we're Reaper chaining could be very relevant for us. The other option is to take Will to Survive, Needle Arsenal. We could even like be really cheeky and do something where we grab like Lightning Hands. Yeah, we could do something like that. We could do something janky like Lightning Hands and Hunter's Instincts. And basically you could do something where like you run up to something and chop it with Reaper, and once it dies, you immediately just whip out the Lightning Hands and start shooting everything in the back line. Of course, that's going to cost AP points, but if she's not taking anything over here, this is another valid option. We could do something like Lightning Hands, Hunter's Instincts. And even something as simple as just Lightning Slash into Fanfire could be pretty cool too. $30 points, 20 points. This is kind of expensive if we want to take Hunter's Instinct, but that's one of the few ways that she'll actually get range damage. So if we wanted to try playing something like this with her, we could. The other option is just taking Salvo into Sting Grenades, but I already passed up on that. Yeah, let's go with this. Something with pistols, something with Hunter's Instincts. Should be a good build. The other opportunity that you can go for is just Will to Survive. This is useless on her because I'm already not using explosives on her, so her Needle Arsenal isn't particularly great. Executioner could be okay if there's like a half-dead enemy and you just really badly need to hit it. It also combos with a crit into Fearsome, that's another option too. Oh, you know what? We can like get guaranteed crits off of things. Oh, you know what would be really cool actually? Oh, you know what? Not a bad idea actually. Okay, if you take Fearsome, right, and you have Aggression, let's say we use Lightning Strike or we use Reaper to get behind enemy lines, and we have an action left over. If you use Lightning Hands and Fanfire, that's 4 crits in a row, assuming you're flanking them. If you crit something 4 times, your Fearsome is probably gonna go off. This is like a walking panic bomb, actually. Wait, Jane Kelly's terrifying. This is great. I like that plan. Let's go with that. Alright, Jane Kelly is a walking Terrify bomb. Beautiful. That is going to be our play here. So I think we're taking Fanfire, Lightning Hand. You know what? Give her Face Off. When she shoots everything from behind enemy lines, every single one of those things will have a chance to panic. As well as the things around them. This is just an AoE panic walking route. Wait, this is really cool. 25, 45, 60, 70... 80. It's quite an expensive build, but it could be worth it if it works out. Alright, Jane Kelly. I thought you were going to be a boring build, but I've come up with something quite interesting. We'll see how good that works out. I thought I was rethinking your perks. Face also, she turns into a Nick Cage. Yeah, I was thinking that. It'll be quite interesting to see that working. Alright, Thackboy, your first step on your road to being a Overwatch team officer. Aegis right there. Brrr. Just machine guns and stabby knife. Alright, after the stabby knife, all of your perks are going to involve shooting the enemies a bunch of times with a machine gun. It will be quite fun. A lot of supplies from this. Alloys, Alien Crystals, Core, we got a +1 mobility. Quite a few of our soldiers need that +1 mobility, so I'm glad that we picked that up. I have a couple of those 13 mobility soldiers.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander.
No deaths
We should
yet?
check with Resistance
This
HQ
campaign I
for
believe
new
is 0
recruits.
deaths so far. Ah,
Advent
yes.
Burger.
No
Are you
deceased
eating
soldiers.
it, or is it eating you?
Hello. Okay, what are we doing here? So we can do this mission now, although it's 6 days, 3 strength. Oh, the strength from here moved down to there. Interesting. Why did they start gathering down here instead? I thought I was doing more missions up there, but apparently that's wrong.
Setting course for the Australian sector.
I'd like to try a base invasion with only sword and knife, but I think I'd just get wiped. I've done it before. So back in the early days of Long War 2, I was doing this challenge where I tried to see how far I could get with one of every class in Long War. And place your bets, guys. Which class do you guys think got the furthest out of all the base Long War classes? I feel like some people might be thinking like, oh, maybe like Assault or Gunner or something. It was actually Shinobi class. The sword people were the strongest ones out of everything there, and it sounds counterintuitive because you would wonder like, how can they do a base assault? Aren't they going to activate the entire map? And the surprising answer is no. The maps are designed so that enemies are spread out far enough apart that it's not an issue, and even when you do get flanked by the enemies, they have a lot of dodge, they're kind of hard to hit, and it's actually really hard to kill a Shinobi. And so they just ran around killing everything. I think we died on a really endgame mission, but we did get really, really far in the campaign, though. I would have guessed Grenadier, to be honest. Grenadiers are a really strong class to have, but the problem with Grenadier is that they run out of grenades too quickly, and then you have to rely on shooting. But I think they got moderately far compared to the other classes. Okay, let's fit in 5 soldiers here. Got a hoplite, maybe a gunner. This is not a hack mission, so we don't need our hackers here. Buccaneer. Oh, it's basically the same team as last time. This does end up being a very light mission. Kind of rough actually. Very light for a team like this. When it comes to melee units, you don't want to have too many enemies on the map, because volume of fire will kill them. What if we take off a soldier? Does that get it to extremely light? It does, okay. We will do the 4-man extremely light extract supplies mission. I think they can handle this much. Alright, get out there, you guys. I like these 2 guys holding swords on their team. They have really good poses. Whoever did the animations for the Buccaneer and the Storm Rider class, or Stormcaller, I forgot what the class is called. I feel like every single time I mention the Storm class, I come up with like a new name for them every time. So which class did the worst? It was the Sharpshooters. They couldn't do any of the get-on-point missions. Combined with the Sharpshooters' natural weak early game, they just didn't break it past early game. Like, It's the worst feeling ever when you have like 5 sharpshooters and all of them have like a 20% chance to hit like the Advent officer, and you spend an entire round of shots to hit him behind full cover, you don't get him, and then you just like lose too many turns. They're really slow units overall because they're carrying 3 weight items. And yeah. But sharpshooters, they did not make it very far. They were struggling, to say the least. Ooh, liberation. Unfortunately, only 3 days. Do I boost in force? We don't even have soldiers. No need. Let's skip that mission, and you know what? I can't do any more missions here anyways. I might as well just
Setting course for Sector 2, Australia.
I'm glad to see our joint effort paid off like we hoped.
Alright, we have a resistance mech in this region. The missions here will be just a little bit easier because of that. Always good to have. Alien debris cleared. Let us keep on clearing stuff. I want to try to set up our R&D lab right about in this area, so let's just start digging this file out. Anyone else buffering? Oh, is Twitch doing that thing again? Or is that my internet? Is it okay? Is stream running? Hopefully it is. I'll do all the boring stuff on stream right now while it's Okay, well, we're just doing basic scanning for now and stuff, so we'll just get all the boring stuff out of the way for you guys. Ooh, 10 days. Let me try using... I feel like every single time I use speed test to test my internet speed, my ISP stops throttling us or something, because they're like, oh no, he's on to us. That's the only thing I can think of that and fixes it sometimes, because every time I try running speed test, it suddenly starts working again. Let me know when we're back. This would be the next mission that we do. Ooh, it's already extremely late. Maybe we should just launch this while we have the chance. Alright, this will be the tough mission that we have, because we have only 4 people on it, but it is extremely light. That's as low as it can go, so I don't even need to boost it. I thought I was going to have to spend 30 intel on this, but it's nice that we don't. We're going on and off? Okay. Thank you for letting me know about that, ZZ Jing. It's a loading screen for now, so you guys aren't missing anything. Buffers intermittently. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, let me try running speed test one more time. Maybe that'll maybe that'll fix everything. I do note that speed test does show that I have enough upload speed, so that shouldn't be the issue. Oh wait, upload speed's kind of shitting itself right now. No, it's fine. It's working. It's Twitch, even the ads are like, okay, so if even the ads are lagging, then we know it's Twitch.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move.
Okay, how's everything right now, guys? Is it at least watchable enough that you guys can see what's going on? This is gonna be a more interesting mission, so I'll wait for it to start working again. I'll like go slow, and once we see enemies, we'll wait for everything to function.
Shoot, shoot, shoot! No matter the opponent, I'll never lose.
What do we build in the open slow? In the open slow? I'm assuming that's a typo. Sorry, I don't know what open slow means.
My way or the highway.
Shoot, I love getting on top of these like little jungle gyms in people's backyards. This is my fortress. Advent's not invited unless they know the password. The guy inside the house is just like, what the hell are you guys doing in my backyard? Oh man, already we're gonna lose concealment to a single drone? I was hoping we could at least fight something relevant. Can we hack it?
You shall not be disappointed.
It'd be nice if we could just hack it. Oh, so close, so close. We're almost there. Philippe does have the failsafe, so even a failed hack doesn't hurt him. But it just means I don't get any damage off against it. Here, let's have you just start scouting out on the left side over here. Just want to cover some distance around here. Now, unfortunately, this drone is going to be a pain in the butt to kill. You guys can get away. It's just the guys with the heavier weapons over there. They can't get away, though. I would recommend refreshing. I had a 30-second buffer after the lags died. Yeah, sometimes my brain manages the oddest typos. Slot. Oh, that's what you meant. What do we build in the open slot? The open slot, I'm probably just going to put ring facility or something that would just go next to the thing. And ooh, there's an advent in there. But yeah, right now our stream is lagging a bunch for some reason, and not much we can do. Yeah, sometimes my brain manages the oddest. Are we missing ads? Oh no. Missing ads? Are we? I don't have ads turned on right now, so. I kind of want to just start killing the drone, but I don't think we're going to do enough damage to kill it, and then it's just going to stun someone, which I really don't want, especially with an advent officer up there. I do need to start moving this guy, though. That's the issue.
Hey, it's Wallman tells Ralph all.
We'll wait one more round, and then we'll go for it if we have to. It's okay so far? Alright, good to hear.
Whoa, wait up!
Tengo el enemigo a la vista.
Ooh. It's good now? Okay, that's good to hear. Alright, that is actually very good to hear. I kind of want to shoot a rocket backwards into these guys if I can. I don't think that's gonna hit though. I could shoot the rocket forward against those guys. This is half the map already, so it's a really good start if we can just kill all 5 of these enemies. A flamethrower would just be perfect right now if I could just hit them all with it. I don't think I can though. If I were to shield someone, it's either Apple or... I think it would be the flamethrower guy that we shield. Let's shield this guy first. Alright, Scoopy, here's your shield. Then after that, we need to just get damage off on that drone. The drone is the hardest thing for this team to kill, so I should go for that. The other option is just go after the trooper and just get a kill. Although I'm planning on burning him, so this shouldn't be an issue. I just need damage on that drone, I think. And we killed it in one hit! Good job to Philippe. That's actually very helpful. Donut. Alright, how do we deal with Donut? Flamethrower in this direction? No, I think we just stand here and just flamethrower that guy.
Desde luego.
Oh, look how far Scoopy can move. He's got the mobility. I'm afraid this is gonna miss, so I think the better thing to do is to use the Chemthrower suppression.
Lo tengo cubierto.
That guarantees the burn. Then after that, Sentry and Trooper. You don't really quite need your stealth, so you can just run up here and stab this guy, or you can run back here and stab this guy. I'm afraid of standing here though, because if this guy moves this way, and his Overwatch goes off, it's going to light you on fire too, so you actually have to go after these guys down here. Hi there.
Time to shine.
Stab him in the balls. Oh god, you actually did. Critical hit and he's dead. And then after that we just light the sentry on fire. Can you reach Mr. Sentry? Oh my gosh, we can't. What is this? Let's use the roust and see if that hits. Burn. Nice, okay, we got the burn. He will die from the burn. 2 rounds of fire and he will be dead. Good. Let's regroup with the rest of the team over here with Chili. We have 1 trooper in the middle of our team. Unfortunately, he can actually hurt someone for a lot of damage. There's not much we can do about that. Everything else is under control though. Clean damage. We take those. Oh, look at that shielding. Good job to Scoopy. Staying up. Now, we have another drone coming in. That's 6 enemies. That means 2 to 3 more for the final pod. We just need to take care of this thing. Alright, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. How do I get both of these guys lit on fire? I think we do something like this.
No hay problema. Lo mato con fuego.
Light them up. I love the damage we're doing with these flamethrowers. He is on fire for 2 rounds. We no longer need to worry about this guy, just need to kill that drone. Let us head up and start trying to kill that drone. Damage. Ooh, 2 for 2. Nice. It's usually pretty rare that you can one-shot a drone with from full HP. It is in fact very, very rare. Get that loot. The hack is right here. We just need to be standing literally right about here-ish, I think.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Alright, that's that.
Where are we going?
Chill together with the rest of the team. We're going to get ready to hack the thing and just get out of here. Oh, I guess he could still run into the water. I didn't think about that. That's the one thing he can do to actually hurt someone. But luckily, he was not smart enough to do so. What you're going to do is you're going to walk right next to him in case he dies and drops loot. We don't have to spend an action picking it up next round. And we did have to reload anyway, so that's perfect. Now then, Philippe, where can you hack from? Ooh, Philippe can hack from over there. Nice. But we also found... Oh, is that a Sector Observer? Uh-oh. Observer and Medic. Alright, this one's gonna be pretty tough. These guys are immune to flamethrowers, so the only thing I can actually kill here is the Medic with you. Now, the Observer is actually capable of killing Apple if the hit max rolls for 5 damage. Kinda spooky. Chili, I want you to like right next to the sectoid so you can just start stabbing it next round. I want this thing like dead. Sooner than later. Bye-bye. Oh, he tried going for that kill shot. It's okay, it's gonna take more than that to kill off Apple. Where's the stab? Oh, he's like 1 tile back. He's not actually exactly there. I thought he was standing here for some reason. Okay. Oh, I can't see the objective anymore. Why not? I can only see the objective from the most annoying positions possible. Of course, alright. Alright, I just need to make sure that Philippe can hack next round from that tile, which he can. Observer, all he does have is a flashbang, which is still really annoying. If he throws a flashbang on my hacker, then I won't be able to hack next round. So next round, when there's 2 turns left, I definitely have to make sure that I can kill the sectoid. Oh my god, Philippe is just working right now. Philippe is just doing work this mission. You take those. Alright, good job to the squad. Let's quickly do the hack and head on back home.
Very well, patron.
Double healers. You can't heal if you're at full HP or 0 HP. Intel or alloys? I'll take the alloys. And we got it, nice. Philippe just high rolling everything on this mission. It's just his day.
Confirm successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the
I'm gonna keep
area.
you far from the team so your Overwatch doesn't burn the team to death if reinforcements drop in on us.
Show me your
You have to be really careful with those flamethrower guys. Like, if like a pod of enemies drops here, he'll actually flamethrower both of these people just to hit those guys. It's not a good look when that happens.
Shoot, shoot, shoot! Show me your stuff!
He has to be quarantined in his own little corner. I'm hoping that we can eventually set up the XCOM chemical division where we just have a squad of people wearing flame-proof armor.
Firebrand. It's time to go.
And then we don't have to worry about that happening anymore.
Yeah, boy.
That's the plan, at least. For a 4-man mission, this went surprisingly well. Good job, you guys. I wish there was a logic check to prevent that. Unfortunately, there isn't. It's kind of comedic, so I don't mind it, honestly. This is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I think XCOM would be way more fun if friendly fire chances existed. Like, if you have an ally standing right next to an alien and you have a sniper from far away, if they miss that alien, the miss has a chance of hitting your ally. What do you guys think about that idea? It would be a sufficient nerf to melee attackers. But that's against the Geneva Convention. You mean the Geneva Suggestion?
Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
There's also the Tech Sergeant perk that prevents burning everyone. I don't know why, I feel like that perk should come a little bit sooner.
We really put a hurt on the aliens this time, Commander. They won't forget it.
Alright, Scoopy, your very first promotion. What are we doing with ya? Vicious Accelerant. Viscous Accelerant, I think is the word. Chili over here, finally picking up your Shadow Melt. You can now become a genuine stealth hitman. And with your invisibility, I think it'll work just fine. apple over here. Napalm X, lighting things on fire is funny. Good mission. The Geneva checklist. That's one way to put it. Okay, we can do this mission now. It's free intel and an intel package. We really should. And we have a squad for it, so why not, right? I love how we just managed to do every single mission that's popped up so far. It's actually very impressive that we managed to pull this off. Alright, yeah, that should be everyone. Let's do the hack mission with our hijacker. And we just picked up an advent datapad, so we are allowed to build ourselves a hacker's laptop. We want a second copy of these. There we go. Plating, medkit. And then we just send in a team to murder everyone. The usual flamethrower squad should work quite nicely. Grab our gunner also, and maybe a dragoon. Yeah, let's take Philippe on another mission. I feel like he's going to promote quite quickly. And if the faster we can get our dragoons to ECM, the less useless they'll become. Not that they're actually useless, but they definitely don't pull their weight as often. Like, it was a one-off that Philippe was able to get all those cannon shots to one-shot drones. We shouldn't expect that every single mission. This team is going to somewhat struggle against... let me take one of you guys off, actually. This team struggles against the Sectoid Abjurer. We should at the very least have the Hitman on the team. Because we already have two flamethrower guys, and the flamethrower guys are pretty much just going to do 0 damage against the Sectoid Abjurer due to his fire immunities. So we have to make sure that we have some other way of dealing damage to him, and the Hitman is probably the easiest one for our team comp. Oh, am I an agent again? No, this time you are a hijacker. Still a member of the Covert Ops squad, though, in this campaign. Extract VIP. Ooh, this one went up to very light. Because the extra strength in that region kind of hurt us there. Can we do this at very light? We have a Grenadier. Is this extract? No, this is rescue VIP from vehicle. Can I do this with a rookie on the team? All enemies gain lightning reflexes. That's like the opposite of being able to do it. It's gonna be a tough mission for sure. Do I want to spend the intel on it?
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
I probably have to spend the intel. I kind of don't want to, but I feel like I'm gonna regret it if I don't. We have a strong Grenadier with boosted cores. We have a Warden to delete enemies. We have a Hoplite with, what does this Hoplite do? You have Bullseye, so you can do like, 2 to 4 damage with your pistol. That's not very good. I think we have to boost it if we want to do it. 30 intel for an engineer plus EXP, that's honestly not bad, and we've already infiltrated this far. To just back out of this would be kind of unfortunate. I think 30 intel is worth a engineer. And we also have a hacker. If we successfully get the reward, we might get our intel back. It's worth it. Let's boost it. Extremely light. Let's launch. I think overall that was just going to be a really tough mission if we didn't do it. We had a rookie and we had a dragoon, and both those units are kind of low statted. Very low rank. The hoplite also doesn't do a lot of damage by themselves either. So it's just one of those things where if we didn't do all this stuff and just boost it, I think that team would have struggled to come out alive without any deaths. And if I can pay 30 intel to make sure that people don't even get injured, that's actually a worthwhile trade also.
You want to do for dinner?
I have something defrosted.
Okay.
Advent is holding a VIP of some importance to the resistance movement, and the spokesman has asked that we intercept the transport vehicle and rescue the target.
I kind of wish there was more time spent in the loading screen rather than a black screen.
To secure the area.
Because just being able to see the soldiers right before the mission starts is actually kind of cool. But usually by the time that loading screen shows up, it means the mission's already loaded.
1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Okay. This is actually one of the easier maps.
Position obscured.
We might have actually been able to do this one.
Call me cocky, but if there's an alien out there I can't kill, I haven't met him and killed him yet. My bloodhound-like instincts must have hunted them down while my other parts were throbbing to Duran, the white flag of war.
Okay, everyone down here. We're just going to ignore that drone and pretend it doesn't exist. Remember, kids, you can ignore all of your problems and they will probably go away, maybe.
Holding.
Yeah, we can actually just ignore that drone. Let's head towards the objective. See if we can find a pod that we can grenade with Liu. If Liu can just blow something up, that'd be really nice.
We've got an enemy squad here.
Enemy squad down there, okay.
Will do.
Get the entire squad all the way down here.
Location confirmed. Digging in!
I find the black screen often lasts longer than the loading screen. Yeah, the black screen is the actual loading screen. I think the loading screen is more of just like a placeholder animation. Just so the player has something to look at right before clicking start mission. That's how I think of it, at least.
Fly the white flag of war. We have only one option. Protocol 62.
They're really close to each other. Oh man, can I hit like 2 pods at once? That would be beautiful.
Moving out.
Boosted cores grenades hitting 2 pods at once would just absolutely devastate them. Wait, we can. Wait, hold up. I'm thinking of doing it.
Get ready for a
I've
surprise.
clicked the button, we're doing it. 5-man grenade. It's not a tandem warheads grenade, so it's gonna be weaker. I lied, it just killed 2 things at once.
Toast. We're busted.
I completely lied. This grenade does have tandem warheads. Alright, you guys, pretty good job. Now, there are 6 enemies here, 7 plus that drone, so there's probably 1 or 2 more enemies out there still. With that in mind, Toki can murder this guy. That's a dead guy. I want to see if we can get that guy if possible. We'll slap this guy in the face.
Target eliminated.
Nice. Then all that's left is the Frost Trooper down there. No idea how we're gonna get that guy though.
I'm on it, baby! Whatever you say.
Oh, there's the drone. Found him. Alright, can you hack the drone? Oh boy, can we take a free drone? And we got it, nice! Alright, that just made this mission a little bit more fun. I was just thinking this mission needed a bit more spice. Alright, even if we didn't hack that drone, I would have just sat here and just tanked the hit from the drone. We could overwatch this guy, or we could shoot. He'll probably just stand there and shoot because he has full cover and he's not flanked. He's probably very comfortable being there. So we'll just take a random shot. 30% chance that we ended this engagement early. Water. Been talking for way too long.
You disgust me.
Got some advent here.
Okay then. Drone. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. God damn it. What did I just tell you not to do?
The most humiliating job there is.
7 enemies have been revealed. There should be one more group of 2 out there. I'm not quite sure where they are. Even while disoriented, Toki is still killing things.
Seems doable.
Drones aren't too scary once they're by themselves. And we just pretend yellow alert doesn't exist, so we'll just stand out in the open. Okay, this drone will stand next to that drone to try and distract him, maybe. Then after that, we go for the bullseye on the bat drone. Oh nice, we got it. Okay.
Target neutralized.
Easy.
Moving to position.
I'm sorry, little one. But
Grenade.
you must be destroyed. You were a great drone for all of 1 turn. Alright, let's check out what this hack is. Superior PCS. Getting one of those early on might be really fun. Let's use the hack defense. Decreasing thingy. System infiltration is what they call it, I think. Okay, one more system infiltration. And let's do the hack. Advent had tangent deadhead for sure. Hey, puns. I could do this. That'll get us back with the intel that we spent. Or like part of it. We get back like 10 intel for like 30. Or we can gamble and get the superior PCS with a 50% chance. Gambling addiction. Damn it, gambling's the worst thing ever. Don't gamble, kids.
Moving to position. Target asset located.
Free stuff.
I'm on it.
Alrighty then, open the
We
door.
have the package and we're moving to deliver.
And we got a guy. Let's go home. Nice and easy mission. It's really calming silence when the music just suddenly stops. And all that's left is just the silence of the map. It also goes to show how quiet these city centers are. There's like literally no people in these. Like, do you guys notice how empty it is? You literally have like 1 or 2 guys. Like, could you imagine like you were in, I don't know, like New York City, right? And there's literally just like 3 people hiding behind like random walls on the streets.
Not a problem, boss.
It's just so weird. I feel like there should be more civilians in the city centers.
Okay.
You could argue it's a section of the map that Advent closed off, but then why are there still like a couple people here or there, right? It just doesn't make sense.
VIP secure and in position for evac. Firebreath. VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
But why? It could have joined us in the Haven. Can the drone be evac? I think if you hold full override it, you can evac it, but we didn't full override it. It was just a basic mind control.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
It's night in a police state. I guess there's a curfew, maybe. Although, to be fair, there have been a couple of daytime maps also where there's no one out. Maybe it's just not the center? I don't know, like, you have these abandoned burger joints where there's no one even working in it. But there are people hanging around those areas, though, just that it's like empty. You know what that reminds me of? You know how like China has like those ghost cities? Or like how North Korea has like these like advanced city centers built to show tourists, but there's literally no one living in there? That's kind of what it makes me think of. Hey, maybe it's just canonical that there's nobody in there. Alright, brand new NG. Let's go slap you in here. Get this alien machinery used a little bit sooner. Then after that, where's the guy? Our brand new rookie, Deathtopia. I said I would customize your character if you survived as a rookie, and you did. So what do you get? We're already building the sharpshooters that we need, so I don't need that. Arsonist might be interesting, but I don't think I need... Do I have an arsonist already? Or 2 arsonists already? We have 1 arsonist, so a second arsonist isn't off the table. And then recon. We do need a recon. That's a class that we don't have yet. The one issue I have with the recon is just that it's such a pointless class until it actually gets to the higher level hollow targets. But you know what, Death? If you've been able to survive as a rookie up till now, I think you'll be fine as a recon all the way until Master Sergeant. Or we could just do another arsonist. I don't know. What units would be in the chemical division? We have the technicals. 1, 2. We have the grenadier, that's 3.
Most of our new recruits have never worked in close
one
quarters
arsonist,
like
that's
the Avenger.
4.
Before
I wanted
the war,
one
we
more
might have had
grenadier,
time
and that
for
would be
training, but
5.
now they're gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
I think we're going to go with... You know what, Death? If you're in chat, I'll let you pick your class. What would you prefer to be? A recon hollow targeting things for our snipers? Or would you rather be an arsonist with the flamethrower? I'll give you 10 seconds to choose, and then I'll pick for you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and recon it is, because we don't have one of these yet. Ooh, this guy comes with lethal. Tradecraft is good. Watchful Eye. Does the recon get to hold a sniper rifle? No, it does not. Hey, recon, there you go. Glad I picked the class that you liked. Lead the target. This guy has like a full suite of perks meant for sharpshooters, and yet he's not a sharpshooter, so you can't use half of these. Lethal, it's not bad. Like, we could turn him into a shooter build if we really wanted to, but I really want a stealth hollow targeter build, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so you're going to be marking things for our snipers with the hollow targeter and calling in airstrikes. That is going to be your build, and you're going to be in stealth, doing all sorts of wonderful things. Your combat intelligence is low, so unfortunately we can't teach you too many side perks, but I think Tradecraft is a very solid one. The delay. Twitch delay is crazy today. Yeah, kind of, but it's okay. I predicted the future and I saw that he wanted a recon. This proves the stream was pre-recorded, that's right. This is all pre-recorded. I predicted exactly what everyone was gonna say in chat and I'm currently responding to it right now. Hopefully you get some Storm Riders. In regular Long War, it does use the soldier preview as the loading screen. Yeah, in regular Long War it does. I think it might be more of a War of the Chosen thing. Okay, I think this is fine. I'm gonna be quite an interesting member of the sharpshooter squad. Still not sure what I want to do with MMC on. I'm trying really hard to see if I can get like one more shinobi before I commit to taking the sword path, because I want to have at least one shinobi going down the stealth path if possible. Although that may or may not happen. No recruits available, unfortunately. Oh, we get a soldier here.
Avenger plotting new course.
Check him out. Infantry, gross. The worst class in existence.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies.
I don't know, maybe we'll find something that can work.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Low aim for a Lance Corporal, very low aim. You have dodge, you have some HP, you have... Is that 15 mobility or... 15 mobility, okay. Thought he might have had equip load, and that would have changed the number a bit. Okay, what are we doing with you? Disabling shot, lock and load, untouchable, inspire agility. Bonus to hit damage and a critical chance with your assault rifle against a disoriented. I've never seen this perk working with a ranged weapon. I've only seen it working with like swords and stuff. This class does come with an arc thrower, so it's not the end of the world. And they also get chain lightning. Like, if you have chain lightning as a unit, you can't be all that bad, right? Arc pulsar, that's close enough. So the thing is, this person's accuracy is kind of weak, so I probably won't be leaning too hard into Overwatch. Suppression could be okay. Maybe. I don't know, even just gunners are better at suppression. The problem with the infantry is it tries to be too many things and fails to beat out other classes at any of those things. So they tried to give them things like light them up, but they don't really get a lot of crit or damage perks besides like center mass. Like there's no aggression, there's no bring them on, and there's no rapid fire, and that lack of support for the light them up build means it's weaker than the ranger at shooting multiple times. In terms of suppression, the gunner just has the machine gun, which does more damage, has more ammo capacity, and just has area suppression, along with things like mayhem, locked on, and all those other perks. So unfortunately, this thing is also weaker at suppressing than the gunner class. It gets arc throwers though, and while it competes with the assault class, it does get the good stuff. It gets chain lightning. Does it get the perk that makes it... Yeah, it gets stun gunner, so that's fine. It at least gets this, so this is probably the best way to build the class here. Stun gunner is what I'm thinking at least. Activate this ability to make your next stun, arc pulse, or chain lightning a free action. Chain lightning is stunning 5 targets. Stun gunner is more accuracy. During enemy turns, fire your arc thrower at any visible enemy within 4 tiles that moves or fires. Shares a cooldown with the arc thrower's stun ability. Arc thrower can affect mechanical enemies, that's okay too. Fire the arc thrower at an ally to remove any negative mental status effects. 3-turn cooldown. Okay. You have some options here. WTF is up with that neck? What? What's wrong with the person's neck? Don't point it out. They're sensitive about that stuff. Coup de grace is even better on ranged weapons IMO because of the aim bonuses. That is true. If this person had ways to like, I don't know, maybe if this person had like a Master Sergeant perk like Serial, I would take this. Like Serial plus like flashbanging a bunch of things and just critting them to death would be cool. If this person had Bring 'em On, I would consider taking this. But the base damage of the assault rifle is very low, and compared to all the other stuff that other classes can do, it definitely falls short. It can act as a medic, I guess. That's something that oh, you know what? That might be a role. The only other class that can possibly outshine you as a medic is a specialist, and we don't have that. So if you don't have a specialist class, then technically you're not competing with anyone for that role. Call for fire. Enter Overwatch. All allies in a 7-tile radius around you also enter Overwatch. This is quite interesting too. Run and gun's kind of pointless on you, not because it's bad, but because why wouldn't I just pick an assault class that learns this at rank 1 and then teach them rapid fire later? Run and gun with a medkit might be interesting though. Focus for a low aim guy makes suppression pretty good. Yeah, that could be a way to build him also. Focus into suppressing fire. Mayhem for the bonus damage. That could be. The issue is we're using up a lot of ammo to get like, what's Mayhem do? Like 25% more damage. So instead of just the 4 damage on average, you're doing 5 damage on average. For 5 guaranteed damage at the cost of 2 ammo and having to wait till the enemy turn, why don't I just use a guy with a sword that can click on an enemy for 100% accuracy and kill them instantly? Like, at least the Ranger class also has the added benefit of like, I don't know, sawed-off shotgun, I guess. I'll try something with you guys. It's between the suppression build with focus for the early game, although that also sets this person up to like just not be relevant for the late game because you have 3 perks focused on like a combo of dealing 5 damage to 1 enemy. Late game, you want to have like combos where you're deleting big enemies, and 1 shot on an enemy doesn't delete them, is the issue. I guess suppressing fire counts as a multi-shot perk with focus. If you're suppressing firing an enemy that's flanked, you can hit them, and if they don't die, you start suppressing them, and when they move, you kill them. I guess that's something. It is technically a multi-shot perk, if I think of it in that regard. It's theoretically multi-shot, even if it doesn't feel like it. Then what else would we do with this? Center mass, maybe? I feel like stun gunner to bring the arc thrower online is slightly more relevant. You could do something like this. Improve suppression. You can also disorient your targets. I guess that's something. You also have cyclic fire, I just noticed that. If cyclic fire didn't have the 15 aim penalty, that'd actually be quite nice for the soldier to have multi-shot perks. Triple shotting. Yeah, that's like solid. Triple shot. To be fair, we have a gunner that can do 4 shots, and they have an actual weapon that does damage. But this is not bad though. It's a potential opportunity. Shooting sharp. Quick stab. Savior. I actually don't have a strong medic in my campaign. Let's take a look at the medic set. Unlocks the ability to perform a dash move. Oh, there we go. That's interesting. A dash move to use a medkit on an ally. Gain a free medkit. Equipped medkits have 2 extra charges. I think you can only equip 1 medkit at a time, right? Why don't they allow you to have multiple medkits? I feel like you should be allowed to. So maybe the soldier would have something like this, plus a random ammo in there. Being able to just stun lock an enemy, as it turns out, would be absurdly good. I mean, it's true. The arc thrower itself is just a really good perk. The arc thrower itself is a very good thing to have. I don't disagree with that. We could do something like arc thrower with medic. This could be interesting. Something like that, or that. On long missions, this person's not bad. Call for fire means if you stand next to like all of your snipers, like let's say you have 2 or 3 snipers on the team, and you just activate call for fire on your snipers, suddenly you just have like 3 extra shots on high damage weapons. That's really good. Very solid. Isn't it only 2 classes? Assault, Infantry, Electrician? Yeah, that's true. Not many classes do get Arc Thrower. You're right. Let's do something with this person and the Arc Throwers, maybe. At the very least, we're giving them Stun Gunner, that way Chain Lightning can come online. And then maybe we'll try something like this. I'll even consider Jolt Awake. It reminds me of the Revival Protocol Specialist that I made in the past, except he doesn't get to do it from across the map. You still have to run up to the allies, but you do have the ability to run up to them though with Paramedic. Also, how's it going, Akai? Welcome back. Considering Max Arc Thrower already lets you stun lock, imagine being able to stun lock multiple units with a single soldier is why Chain Lightning was absolutely broken in Long War 2. Chain Lightning is a special perk in my heart. It has carried many missions single-handedly with just one button press. I've played around with the Long War of the Chosen version of Chain Lightning. It's completely balanced, even with 5 targets only. Instead of stunning 16 enemies for 2 turns, you stun only 5 enemies for 2 turns. Oh boo-hoo. You know, it's still really good. I think we'll do something like this. We have a stun gun support, so when you're not medkitting, you're stun gunning and occasionally shooting, and when you're not shooting, you can medkit people if necessary. Healing abilities restore 4 additional hit points, so this person would have 3 medkits on them. Their existence on the mission passively makes it so that they reduce damage that your team takes. This one's not as relevant. I think we'd take like that's close enough. And if enemies like Berserkers charge up to our snipers, you can cancel out the Berserkers, and you can also put our snipers on Overwatch with Call for Fire. And basically on the base assaults where we have like a base of operations with our snipers, and then we have our frontliners, this person would hang out by the snipers and just continuously call for fire to get bonus shots off. That could be interesting. It actually only stuns 4 enemies. I'm unsure when the change happened, but it seems like something happened that kind of changed how the targeting works. Oh really? Chain Lightning only hits 4 enemies. That's still pretty good. Like honestly, just hitting like more than 1 enemy with a 4 action stun is really powerful. It doesn't seem like it, but when you're fighting like a gatekeeper on like a map with like 5 other advanced advent troops, being able to just lock down the gatekeeper as well as like a couple of their advent troops, it's really, really good. My one gripe with this is that we don't have the disorienting shot thingy, so if we miss, then we just actually miss. I kind of wish we had the disorient thingy. Isn't light 'em up too good to pass? It's not terrible. It's not great either, I think, just because the assault rifle isn't the strongest weapon to use. If this person had other abilities to use with it, I guess shoot arc thrower is still good. Multi-shotting like a mech is really helpful. That is true. It would be between that and Jolt Awake. I kind of like having some way to bring a guy back from being unconscious. Although it's not as relevant in Long War of the Chosen. Back in Long War 2, when people stayed unconscious, it was a really bad thing to have someone get knocked out, but technically we can easily wake people up, so this isn't necessary. Well, not easily. It's not easy waking people up, but... Using a medkit on an injured or chilled unit also grants that unit a bonus action. I wonder if we could do some really weird combos with this. Oh, there's definitely weird combos you can do with that. Purposely wounding a soldier so you can give them an extra action point along with command and teamwork. You could grant a person 3 action points to do really janky things. Sectoid Inspire could also give them more action points. Oh, you could do really fun things! Oh, you know what? This is a combo maker. Remember those ridiculous combos that we did back in Long War: The Chosen's early stages? And we did things like give Ronar Kid 10 action points, and then he would just run to the end of the map, grab the objective, and run back. I'm getting flashbacks on how we can set that up, despite things that have been taken away from me. Frost bomb someone to heal him? Yeah, right? You can do that. It's an option. Or just toss a grenade at someone's feet. There are things you can do with this that might sound really weird. And you know what? That actually gives me a reason to take Field Surgeon. Do 1 tick of damage to an ally, immediately heal them and give them their action back, and have them run into the enemy team and start doing things. Ooh, this could be fun. Alright, infantry class. We'll give you one more chance to make something work. If I were to pick a perk for this thing, I would probably just take Disabling Shot. Lock and Load is somewhat interesting also if we decided to go the lots of suppression with guaranteed shot kind of thing. Untouchable. This class doesn't really kill too easily, so I probably wouldn't. It's not like the Assault where it's like you just click on something and it just dies. There's some kill synergies going on here, but I probably won't pick that. Coup de Grace, that's a really interesting one for the light 'em up build. If you can like stun a Muton or something and just shoot them twice, they're pretty much going to die. It's a cool idea. And you know, this person does have arc throwers. When we finally get the arc thrower tier 2, you could do some really janky things. But it requires or tier 3 rather. You need the tier 3 arc thrower to do it, but you could do something where it's like, oh, you have quick zap. Wait, hold up a second. Activate this ability to make your next stun a free action. Oh, there we go. Quick zap into coup de grace item. Okay, you know what? Well, let's do something with that. Let's do quick zap. Coup de grace.
We've been picking up some weird transmissions lately. It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
We don't need this anymore. We could use either the medic stuff or the stun gun stuff. I think Arc Pulsar isn't as strong as Paramedic, but Field Surgeon isn't as strong as that's close enough. Stun Gunner is fine. Avenger is not necessary, although I think it does combo with that if the enemies are disoriented. I don't think you have enough ammo to support all this. Like, without lock and load and actually killing things, this gun has 3 ammo by default. You're already using up like 2 ammo to shoot or suppress. You'll probably run out of ammo before you get to do any of that other fun stuff. So that's fine. Stun Gunner, Second Wind is fine. Improved Suppression's not bad. Targeted Disorient is really, really good actually. Oh, you know what? Coup de grace and Cyclic Fire. Oh, there we go. Okay, we have a fun soldier. Okay, here's the fun. Here's what fun we're gonna do. So this soldier is going to quick zap and either cyclic fire or light them up. And with coup de grace, they're basically just going to be focused on specifically deleting 1 organic enemy. I kind of like that actually. This is kind of neat. And while Cyclic Fire is on cooldown, we can still use the Arc Thrower if this is on cooldown. This is 3-turn cooldown. So first round you'd Arc Thrower, triple shot. Then after that, you would have to reload, and this would be on cooldown. And you would just, I don't know, medkit or something. Do something else. It would just be a downturn for the soldier, I guess. Then after, or no, you could like cast Chain Lightning or Call for Fire. Then after that, the Arc Thrower is back off of cooldown, and you can do another. Oh no, but this has a 5-turn cooldown though, so this is like just once every 5 rounds you can do like major damage to one target. Okay, fine, well, we'll roll with it like this. Alright, we'll give the infantry class another chance. Maybe it's actually really, really good if we get the right set of perks on the sides. We'll see. We'll give it a go though, and I will try the light 'em up build. I don't think you can stun robots, so this is kind of pointless. So it's this, and one of these two. Probably this, but this can be really interesting too, if no other of my units have something like this. That would synergize really well with the Stormtrooper. Getting attacked also gives them an extra action. You know, it would be cool too to do some weird thing where you just give actions to things. I kind of want to try Cyclic Fire over Second Wind for this soldier though, just because this synergizes so well. In the future, we'll try the Second Wind. In the future, in a next run maybe.
Everything okay?
No. If they're disoriented, they're not likely to run. That's true. Generally, things that are disoriented and being suppressed, they seem to just sit there and take a really poor shot. Or if the shot is 0%, then they usually hunker down or something. Okay, what are we doing right now? We have 163
Avenger
supplies.
plotting new course.
We can either build facilities.
Market is open.
Or buy another unit. We do need scientists. We're running kind of low on those. I wouldn't be opposed to buying a scientist. It would really jumpstart our science quite a bit, combined with basic research. What do we have to build here? Infirmary, resistance comms, power relay. Resistance ring. At some point I have to get this up. I just don't have any good covert ops to do right now, so it's kind of pointless to build that. Infirmary needs to be built at some point. Resistance comms needs to be built at some point. Research and development is going to go here. I think ring will go here. Research and development goes here. Power supply and resistance comms goes here. Laboratory goes down there. Yeah, and then after that we'll build another power coil down here. Scilabs will go there, and then everything else on the sides. Okay, we'll go with that. Then what am I building right now? Am I going to buy a scientist? I think so. We're gonna do that thing where we have way too many scientists and we're researching way too fast to do anything with the stuff that we research. Alright. Scientist it is.
Setting course for Sector 16, Indonesia.
Let's scan for Liberation 2 mission over here. Hey, who knows? Maybe by the end of today's stream we've already completed all our liberations and we've unlocked the network tower.
And so, you would come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival, Commander.
Warlock is kind of annoying as the first one you fight because you don't have all your mind shields available for your team yet.
You better bring everything you've got.
Your tenacity could prove your undoing, Commander. If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready to match my skill.
Wait, why am I doing this with 4
Our
people?
next operation will put us right in the middle.
Bradford, stop giving the Chosen my phone numbers. They keep calling me to shit talk me every single time I'm back on base. Bradford fell for the Nigerian prince scam. He gave them their phone number, XCOM social security number. He gave them our credit card numbers. The Chosen are just infiltrating the Avenger and spending all our money. The Chosens are true terrors. Or coup de grace, 2 targets after chain lightning. You're right, Bobo. I think chain lightning is the better perk for that soldier, just because we could shoot at 2 different targets with our assault rifle. Let me read the YouTube side of chat real quick. I always forget that side. Hi Ronar, I love your streams and videos. Your voice really relaxing and makes my days easier. Thank you for content. No problem. Glad you're enjoying. You can also just bring someone with a flashbang to combo with that infantry. It's true. The issue is that I want all my grenadiers to be the toxic grenadiers, so I haven't had a chance to build any flashbanger
Advent
builds.
forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area, and we have an opportunity here to take a few for ourselves.
Okay, supply
Locate
crates
and mark
time.
the crates with
Do it.
transponders. And
Activating
Firebrand
all
will
3
handle the
Chosen at
rest.
the same time. Could you imagine? I don't think I've ever seen a mission with more than 1 Chosen on it. Would be cool to see though. Okay, how do we do this mission? There's a door right there, so obviously we're just gonna walk through that.
Move, move, move. Location confirmed.
Running.
You have to check your soldiers because sometimes they choose to walk through the windows even though the game is saying that they won't.
I'm on
So if you tell your soldiers, guys, remember not to walk through any windows while you're in concealment. They're like, okay, Commander. Yeah, I'm gonna walk through the window. The hunter would totally take our money and spend it on blackjack and hookers.
Roger that.
Okay. First big pod, there is a Pathfinder Hunter that is 7 HP plus 2 armor. That is incredibly hard to kill.
I'm all over it.
Let's get ready to try and kill that. There's a fence over here. It's actually better if we're like on the inside down here.
Will do. Got it.
For a moment I thought he smashed through a window just to get to that spot. Scared me for a bit.
Roger, holding!
It's nice that all these crates are nearby. We can immediately start grabbing them. And thank you very much for the sub, Water Drop. Much appreciated, man. For 3 months. Thank you very much for your 3 months of support. I don't know why you used the not fun alert. I will have to check that out for Prime subbers. But much appreciated. Your support keeps the stream going every single day. Thank you very much. Alright, now then, we need to kill these guys. How do we kill these guys? Lightning Slash, that's a start. Lightning Slash into actual slash would be enough to kill. The other option is to maim. If I maim the Stun Lancer, he's actually going to be literally useless. That's not a bad idea. I think what I want to do
confirmed. On the move.
is I want everyone standing next to a crate. That way, as soon as the battle starts, we could just instantly grab a crate
Heading there now.
and start killing. That's the plan, at least. let's do it like this.
Stepping off.
We're all next to a crate. That's 4 crates. There's 12 crates on every one of these types of missions. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we already see 7 of the crates. That's good. The main issue I have is dealing with the Pathfinder. That guy is a huge pain in the butt because he has so much armor. It's important to just figure out how you're going to deal with the toughest enemies.
Holding position!
You don't want to like begin the fight and realize, oh, I should have done this, and now I can't kill that guy, and we have to evac. That guy can easily present a lot of troubles for the team. He'll just like be alive, constantly threaten shooting at us. Yeah, the John Cena thing, for some reason, I have to set up the alert to work with Prime subs also. But don't worry, I'll set that up for you guys. Maybe I'll make it Thackboy's job to just grab all the loot. Everyone else can just do their thing. We'll wait until they patrol back into us so we can fight them.
Moving.
There they are, okay. What if I just leave all the crates back here for Thackboy? Maybe that's just his job. His job is just grabbing loot and the other 3 people on the team is just there to kill things.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
I could put Nyan over here. Nyan is capable of killing multiple targets also if necessary.
Confirmed.
Yeah, Nyan can kill the sentry and stuff, so basically what I can do is I can have Nyan walk next to the sentry and use this. That's an option. And you just need to grab the loot. Okay, do I feel like this team is capable of killing all this stuff? No, I do need like more people on the right side to kill the stun... not stun lancer, the hunter, I think.
Moving out.
I want Nyan close enough to blue move up, chop, and sawed-off shotgun, I think.
Affirmative cover.
Got it covered.
Digging in!
Oh, they're coming back, they're coming back. If we can... Oh, they're already here. Hi! Let's begin. 6 enemies right off the bat versus 4 XCOM soldiers. But these are strong XCOM soldiers. Let's see what they can do. These guys move first, we don't get to overwatch the other guys. Yeah, you get him with that 41% SMG. Doing 2 damage at a time if it connects. They better watch out.
At first, Advent deployed non-lethal stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest. We don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
Oh wow, the stun lancer is just right next to us.
Cover my flank!
This is kind of cute. Okay, so we get to start off with a lightning slash on this guy. Oh, and before we start that, mark the supplies that our people are next to.
From the transponder. Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
There we go. Okay, marked all the supplies. Now then, how do we kill everything here? Start with the Jane Kelly slash. That's probably the easiest thing for us to do. We're going to start off with the lightning slash, just like this. Clean. Then after that, you're going to walk right next to Mr. Pathfinder.
Finally.
Delete this man over here.
I got a piece.
Aw, didn't delete him. Alright, and then we're just going to sawed-off shotgun to the face.
Went off the armor.
Okay, then after that, I do need to kill this guy. Oh, you can kill him actually. You're strong enough.
Sure thing.
First, grab this loot. And just bash. Oh, I can't reach him. What is this? Wait, we can double time. We can reach him. Okay, good. Now we can smack him. There we go. Efficiency.
Maybe a flesh wound.
How did that not kill him? What the heck, you guys? Guys, kill the bastards. Okay, our team is struggling very hard right now to do relevant things. I really wanted that guy dead this round. Who's more dangerous, Trooper or Stun Lancer? Technically Stun Lancer because he has more crit chance, but his aim is super low because of the disorient. Let's just go for the Advent Trooper.
I'm trusting you here.
Okay, so you can rock over to here and chop this guy. That guy will die from these sawed-off shotguns. We only have one sawed-off shotgun though. Ooh. Jane Kelly can get a guy too. Okay, Jane Kelly can try to kill... Oh, Jane Kelly doesn't have good hits.
Armor margins.
Everyone here's sucking right now. Guys. Guys. We need to kill our targets, guys. Kill. Kill being the operative word here. Okay, we finally killed the Stun Lancer. So that's good.
Hostile target down.
Why am I on cargo duty?
Hi, Viper. Don't shoot me in the back, please.
I think I need some help.
Gross. That hit hurts. Good dodge. Might have been down a soldier there if we didn't dodge that one. Can the sentry hit him? Don't die, don't die. Good. Beautiful. Alright, that's exactly what we wanted.
Keeping score.
Oh, but this soldier's gonna knock him out though. Okay, it's a bleed out. Do we have a med kit? I don't think we have a med kit. I think we just lost a Buccaneer. That's really frustrating. That turn should have not turned out this way. Okay, well. It's something. Sometimes things happen. Let's get an evac zone out. I don't think he's surviving this.
Need an evac!
First death of the campaign might have just happened here, guys.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Med kit. Oh, no med kit. Nope. He's not surviving this. Finish him off. Yes, that's what you should have done last round!
That's it!
Okay. Viper, Sentry, Celatid, Grub. Which one are we going for? Let's go for... Oh, it would be nice to have a 4th soldier on this mission. It would have been really nice. Let's remove that Sentry if we can. The Viper will bind us. We don't mind that.
Target eliminated.
Much better than anything else it could do, of course.
I have the asset.
We'll bayonet. You can attack the Grub, and you just need to get close enough to use your sawed-off shotgun next round. Okay, and let's make sure to keep ourselves split apart. That way the enemies do not hit us with that AoE thing. The AoE thing would be kind of annoying. Sure, let's just disorient this thing, I guess. Hey, that's not bad damage. No, the crates.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast.
The mission that starts the failure of the campaign. This is it, guys. This is where everything goes downhill. But I think we'll be fine. The main issue is just being down a soldier. Oh,
Took some damage here.
oh, what the? That activated. That was genius, actually. Oh man, that Viper is so smart. That is the smartest Viper of all time. Dang, that was actually very clever to pull us into more enemies. And now he can do the AoE explosion thing. Oh, but he was disoriented, so he couldn't do it. Interesting. I'm sorry, Nyan, but I don't think you're making it out of this one. Now, the animation is a bit janky for this, so it looks really weird. There's an Advent Gunner up there that really badly needs to die. I will need to kill him probably, more so than the Viper. We'll free that slot up, that way this guy can come up to the Viper and deal with it. I believe the Viper is technically in this tile over here, just visually things got completely screwed up. But that's alright. Start with the chop down there, Jane Kelly. Good.
Hostile terminated.
Then after that, you're gonna come up to here.
Okay, I'll go.
And you can chop the Viper or the Grub? Chop the Grub, shoot the Viper, I think is the way it's gonna go. Beautiful. Oh, that was cool.
Check it before you get too close.
Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Now finish this guy off. There we go.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Buccaneers are so good. I'm so sad we already lost a Buccaneer. The saddest thing ever. Oh man. I want my Buccaneer back. It's the saddest day. Alright. Advent Sniper, Advent Pathfinder. What do we do with you guys? Pathfinder's not too scary unless he manages to achieve a flank on your soldiers, and with that much mobility, he definitely can. So we do need to watch out for that. The Advent Sniper is somewhat spooky also. I think we just need to start getting damage off on this guy so we can just start killing him. Don't underestimate that 2 armor in the early game. It reduces your damage by so much. Oh my goodness, what is with these 2% crit chances? Jesus! This game wants me dead on this specific mission. This game really wants us dead on this mission. Really, really badly. I'm so tempted to run back in and grab that loot crate. But I have to actually kill things here. Alright, how do we kill the Advent Sniper? We have a lightning slash with you into a flash onto that sniper. How much damage does our flash do to the sniper? Almost enough to kill. You can't support the team, unfortunately. So does that mean this is just a passive turn where we just head back and hunker down? We can make this a passive turn. It doesn't have to be an aggressive turn. And I can grab loot.
Move, move, move!
Any excuse to grab more loot.
Good work. The Advent's locator is down and our transponder
Okay, so maybe we just run back here and grab some
handle
loot.
the pickup.
Jane, you need to run somewhere where you aren't going to get shot to death by those 2 guys, because those 2 guys do way too much damage. I think back here should be safe. They can't see you around the corner of this truck.
10-4!
And then next round, when it's safe, we're gonna head back out there and start murderizing them.
Solid copy.
And you'll just weather some shots from these guys. Should be fine.
Covering.
That Advent Sniper. He's
Taking heavy fire.
A big threat. What if we just ignore everything and just have Thackboy tank a bunch of hits? And just have everyone else rob them clean? That's another plan. Goodbye. Maybe we should have a, maybe we should have medkits on our melee units at least. That way they can heal themselves if necessary. Something to think about. Alright, how many more crates are left? 2 more crates. Evac zone is here. You know what? We don't even need to fight these guys. We can just grab crates here. Yeah, I like that plan. Let's just grab crates.
Moving to position.
Okay. Jane Kelly just needs to stand back here where those guys can't see her. And as long as she can't get hit by the enemy sniper, it should be okay.
On your order.
What's over there?
Grab the last bit of loot. And on the way out, we can grab that loot. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not the worst. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're just going to have you distract all the enemies. What you're going to do is actually you're going to sit here and give them something to shoot at.
Standing fast!
Yeah, come on, keep shooting at me.
That all you got?
Oh, he can deflect the hits. Oh, that's cool. What are you gonna do, Advent Pathfinder? Yeah, that's what I thought. Gonna do nothing. Okay, let me just make sure that Jane Kelly can make it out. No, she does need to get a bit closer. So this is where things get a bit iffy. If I move her closer, she is going to be exposed to fire, which means she most likely needs to hunker down. You can make it out, no problems. I'm afraid that he's gonna run down and give the Advent Sharpshooter something to a reason to start shooting over here. This is full cover back here for Jane Kelly. This should be safe with a hunker down. It should be very unlikely that she goes down from this.
Well, if you say so.
This should be very safe, hopefully. Grab that hair trigger.
Where to?
Bring our friend with us. His family will want to see this. Okay, then after that,
maintaining position.
You're gonna need double time to make it back to there, I think. Or no, maybe not. It's okay. We're just hitting our guard.
In cover.
Patience. Ooh, does he have long watch?
Moving.
You're good, you're good.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay, and now we can leave. Let's activate our double time. 1 use of guard. Starting with you. Long watch. Oh, he does have long watch. That's cool.
Fire in this zone.
The Advent Snipers are actually a really cool unit.
Running.
Alright guys, that mission was a tad bit too close. But we're out with a dead soldier and a really injured Jane Kelly. That took a hit to our XCOM mission doing power. Losing a Buccaneer like that. That was a really strong Buccaneer too. Wait, what? Why is he not leaving? Wait, hold on,
We've got Advent here.
I hit evac. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know why you didn't. Why are you not leaving from here? What?
Not a problem. They're all over me.
Okay, that was weird. Apparently from this one specific tile, I'm not allowed to evac. I couldn't tell you why that was the case, but let's get out of here.
All surviving XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand returning to base.
At least he didn't get shot, yeah. Well, he did get shot, but not for a lot of damage, that is. One thing to note, Advent Snipers can overwatch from out of sight and just start taking random shots on your turn. That is a cool concept. Whoever made the Advent Snipers with long watch, they deserve props, because that was really cool. I imagine that's exactly what it feels like for enemy units to be playing their game, and then XCOM snipers are just randomly pelting them from out of sight and they just can't even get them.
Our enemy lurks in the shadows.
plotting to destroy all.
Does it think something is overhead? Probably.
To return us
It might have something to do with the fact that the
overworld.
hoplite counts as cover, so it like
Can we
made like cover around there for some reason. I don't
in
know.
the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail.
One soldier lost, campaign over. It was a good soldier though, and Lance Corporal's a pretty high rank for this point of the game. No, it is actually kind of a painful loss. It's not just a light one. Oh, Jan. You were gonna be such a cool soldier. Could you imagine your final death mugshot is you smoking? How many is it? There's like 7 joints at once. Alright, Sakase, you got your promotion here. We did lose our intercept build person, so I might consider taking Cool Under Pressure on you just to do the intercept build. I really wanted to do the really fun intercept build though, but this had to happen. Oh, that was painful. Might have to give up Finishing Stroke for Butcher, I'm not sure. No, I think we're sticking with this. Oh, but we don't have the sawed-off shotgun build for the Chosen anymore. That's the thing we're missing. I wanted to do concentration into double or nothing. Sawed-off shotgun against Chosen. We can't do that. Aw, man. Well, we'll do damage against the Chosen a different way. Finishing Stroke is its own power. I'm sure it'll be relevant. Take your None Shall Pass. If you had this perk, you could have also saved someone's life. Quite unfortunate. Ah, man. Happening twice in 2 streams back to back. Well, that's just the game. It happens. Shake the Earth. And Jane Kelly over here taking your Keen Edge. We got some supplies, alloys, Elerium crystals. This is good because we're about to finish up our laser weapons. And laser weapons really badly need these resources. Got some meld too. We take those. Just wait until Advent Snipers do Yellow Alert lead the target. Can they do that? That's really cool.
It's been 15 years serving the Resistance. I got no regrets. And to think, Advent...
Okay, we got another mission down here. This one's extremely light and this one's doable. Also, let's finish up this mission. It's a heavy fog mission, so it should be incredibly easy. I sent 2 rookies on a covert mission. They were ambushed and I just ran them to the evac zone with 1 sniper and 1 medic chasing them. It was fun. The sniper on long watch in the back and the medic running after them to provide vision. That would be pretty cool. Are there still soldier slots open, Ronar? Yeah, I can get you something probably. And even if there isn't currently one, we're still in the early game, so we're going to be doing a lot of rescue recruit missions. So fear not, there will be many opportunities for you to get a soldier up to higher ranks in this campaign. One just opened, Keck. Hey, just because a soldier disappears from the roster doesn't mean we have a free slot soldier. We still have to earn one.
Our readings indicate that Advent just powered up some kind of psionic transmitter in this area. And if they're assuming no one knows about it yet, it shouldn't be that well guarded. If we can take it down quickly, Advent's operations across this entire region will be in disarray.
Okay then, time for fun.
Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network. Our intel suggests
this is the one where we have to plant a bomb on the thingy, and we have to destroy thingies as we move up.
Plant the explosives before they have a chance to pull the plug.
Heading to that location. Und los jetzt.
I'm moving crazy.
Now, it might seem like always gonna throw is more of a sharpshooter, but actually, we're gonna be using their secondary weapon more often, which is the flash.
Queda claro. Aquí tenemos un pelotón
Oh my
enemigo.
gosh, they couldn't even see us from that distance.
Okay.
On Overwatch.
Alright, let's quickly kill that drone so we can keep on moving. Network separation. Oh, is there not a thing for us to destroy on the way there? This is a slightly different mission than what I remembered.
Okay. Eyes on the target.
There is, but they also gave us 10 turns. That's honestly quite forgiving.
That's affirmative.
So how does this work? The squad will regain squad concealment at the start of the turn after all alerted enemies have been killed. So theoretically, I should be able to shoot... oh, there's a drone there, though. So if we kill that drone...
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
If we kill that drone, we should get our concealment back. Is that how this works? Let's try this out.
You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself.
How's your shot? 55 aim. I think I trust the sword a little bit more. Okay, well, we could just do 1 damage at a time. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure we'll eventually kill it. Alright, Bob, can you kill the drone for me? Killing the drone is
we have happy accidents.
A lot tougher than it should be, huh? Okay, somebody might be getting stunned, which is super annoying. I like how it's a team effort to kill this drone. Kill it! Oh, thank God! And there we go, back in conceal. Oh, that's neat! Okay, that's cool. I like that.
On the move.
Oh my gosh.
Hostile targets in
They
sight.
didn't see me! This fog thing is really fun.
I'm moving like French Montana.
Vamos, vamos, vamos.
This fog thing is incredibly fun, actually. I'm enjoying this. These sit reps make the missions quite fresh. I used to not like sit reps because they feel kind of gamey, but occasionally they can be quite fun. Okay. Now then, how do we get to those guys
Rücke zur Zielposition vor.
and murder them all? Can I just flamethrower you guys from here? Oh, I can. Alright, let's just do it.
Flammenwerfer an.
Free flamethrower.
Wir sind aufgeflogen.
Hi there. There is a robot down there. Alright, how do we kill the robot? Through the power of sword? I think we just kill him through the power of sword. We also have Bob Ross over here with his frag grenade. We have a frag grenade, we have sawed-off shotgun, we have regular grenades. Don't stand next to this thing, it's on fire and it will probably
Moving
explode
out.
on us.
Objective in range.
Okay. So if we just start grenading this guy, he should probably go down pretty easily. Nice kill, not too bad. Danker Vision spots a drone down there using the see-through wall skill. Why don't we just use a shadow now?
Stealth soldier. I'm moving different. Look at this shit.
Ooh, there is a pod down there. Be careful about that. Knife will keep you in stealth. And he's dead. Okay, so we just pretend that we don't see those guys down there, and everything will be fine as long as we pretend they don't exist. So this is 4 active, 3 killed, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why is there 11 enemies on this map? Shouldn't there be less? Are these active? They're not active, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Active is this guy, and I think it's miscounting something. It's alright. Yeah, it's probably miscounting something. I won't worry too much about it. Let's just step back to safety. Let's get an evac zone right about here. Right in the middle of all the fires. Great.
This is Firebrand.
I didn't think about that until now.
Hold tight.
And we'll just blow that up.
Well done. As we had hoped, the network separation has been temporarily delayed.
Okay, and then after that, as long as we're in cover, we should be fine. I could also consider smoking up this person over here, because they're about to walk in and shoot you in the back, but if I do that, then they just shoot you in the back, or you, so it shouldn't really matter too much. I think we just get into cover.
Paint salesman's in town.
Bye-bye.
I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
You hope the aliens are what? So you have more... Wait, what? What did you just say? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Just let it bounce right along.
That Tanker Dude voice pack was beautiful though. That voice pack is just so good. We can just shoot these guys and just go for it. Yeah, why not? Let's just go for it. Ugh, even with combat drugs, they're still having trouble. Wait, they didn't notice Tanker Dude just sitting there. That's actually hilarious. They didn't notice. Tanker Dude's just chilling. He's just chilling. Having a good time being Tanker Dude. We're literally throwing a grenade right next to him and they don't even notice him. This is actually very funny. Are you dead?
Hostiles pacified.
Alright, Tanker Dude, finish off this guy in the corner and we should be good. 70%, because that's a sniper rifle in terms of range tables. Alright, and there we go. That's a mission accomplished right there. Apparently there's more stuff out there. Oh, the drone, that's right. Forget about that guy. Let's just not alert the drone to our presence, but let's also not get lit on fire, please. Oh, better idea. What if I just kill the drone this round?
Rakete unterwegs!
Oh, the drone didn't even notice us. Yeah, I'll just overwatch.
Covering now.
Wait, it ran away. The drone feared for its life.
Kingdom, bitch.
Orders confirmed. Moving
The drone was like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I want to live, man. Yeah, I've been officers in charge of programming these things.
The X4
like,
charges are
last
active,
time we
but
give
the
them
aliens are
motion
still working to
sensors.
isolate the transmitter. Eliminate any remaining hostiles before they cut it off.
The Advent drones have learned to fear.
I'm moving lucrative.
Alright, that's all the loot. That's the objective. And we will get out of here next round.
I'm nice with it.
Next 3 rounds, that is.
So let's go.
Zu Befehl.
It'll look like there's a fire in the sky. We're ready. We are ready.
Oh hey, we're back in concealment. That's nice. Here, let's stand on the evac zone so we can just immediately leave.
Moving like Dracula, we get him back in blood.
Is that it? I think. Oh no, you're underneath the roof. You can't evac from there. Next round we can evac.
Fire shots. Cutting straight.
Affirmative covering now.
Oh hi there. The drone finally worked up its nerve to come back and fight us.
My bitch looks like Chalamet.
Nice shot from Danker. And with that, mission accomplished.
Eyes on the
So we're glad you could join us today.
Okay, I was off by 1 tile with Bob.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Now we can evac.
It
That was a cute mission.
Rewarding and satisfying.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
You put the evac in a very colorful spot. How many environmental effects were in that square? I think just fire. I don't think there's any way to get poison or acid without certain items. Could you put me on Overwatch? Want to test the voice line? Next mission that we get, remind me, and I will make sure to put you on Overwatch a few times for you.
I would like to assure the citizens of Athens.
Any free recruits for need? There probably will be, because we're still early in the campaign. We're still actively buying troops from the black market, so keep your eyes open. We'll probably find an opportunity to
in
join
our
in.
ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
Well done, Commander. It's always good for morale when we ace a mission like that.
Let's do some promotions. This hunter over here is going full swords because with 62 aim at Lance Corporal with a sniper rifle, you're definitely not hitting anything ever. In the history of never. You're literally just never going to hit anything, as demonstrated from the previous mission. So Keen Edge, sword is the only way you're going to be relevant in terms of accuracy. Technical over here, we're going to be taking Napalm X, not for the panic, but for the extra 1 damage tick from the burns. Bob Ross over here, combat drugs, extra fun. It's easy. Grazing attacks, nice and easy picks. Tanker Dude is going to be taking the Vigor is better. I could try taking Stalker too, that's not a bad choice. 10 aim while concealed, it's honestly not bad. Or we could do rockets from stealth. This is honestly quite a funny and novel concept where you can just enter stealth, run up to a group of enemies and just blow them up before they had a chance to scatter apart. It sounds so ridiculous, but it probably works very well. I'm considering this heavily. 9-layer, riot control. Although I think theoretically Stalker is better for whatever we're planning here. Yeah, we are planning on doing some weird Death Dealer, Silent Killer strats. It would be funny though. Equipping a rocket launcher in our secondary weapon slot. I'm playing on easier difficulty with same mods and I tried it out. It's just as fun as it sounds. It's so much fun, isn't it? Do we do Vigor's better or do I do Stalker? I think the one thing I'm concerned about for Danker Dude is if I ever need to take a shot from close range, we're going to have reduced accuracy from being next to things, so giving us that extra bit of accuracy would definitely be very helpful for the squad. I think we're gonna take this one over the tank thingy, tank-looking thing. It would be cool to have a rocket, but I want to make sure that your perks synergize with each other. Danker says do it. Take the rocket. If you ever die midway through the campaign because you missed like a shot on like, I don't know, a crystalline that was right next to you that you really badly needed to hit, it is completely on you. But you know what? If that's what you want, guess we could do it. Bigger is better. Oh, but the +3 mobility, that actually makes a big difference. This is a build that's meant to be perpetually in stealth, and getting 3 extra mobility while you're in your perma-stealth is a big deal. I'm probably just going to take Stalker, actually. I think that this is overall just a better thing to have. I was this close to hitting the rocket tanker. I was this close, but I think the other one is just going to be slightly better in overall performance and stuff. Knife guy needs his knife perks. Ah yes, my favorite knife perk, the ability to hold a rocket. I'm gonna skip out on that one for a little bit while we look for Liberation 2.
The cooperation of these extremists will do little to unite the forces of your resistance, Commander.
6 days. Ooh, we can actually start liberating this place now.
Setting course for the Australian sector.
Hey Nyan, welcome back. Or maybe you were here the whole time, but nobody tell Nyan if he hasn't seen what happened to a soldier yet. Nobody tell him. Hack the workstation, okay. This one should be very doable. Let's get a hacker, so one of our dragoons, I'm thinking... We'll take Enscott on this one. Actually no, let's take Philippe on this one. I have a feeling Philippe is about to promote very soon. He was just on a mission where he killed like 2 drones at a time. Yeah, I think he's about to promote. Let's give him this mission. Then after that, we'll bring Danker, we'll bring Grenadier. Bring our Hoplite. I really want to see if I can get you promoted, so I can start turning you into a trial by fire officer. One more unit, I'm thinking... I think the Ranger is fine. There we go, that's our squad. Now, last time someone died because I didn't bring a medkit for that extra point of mobility. I think sacrificing 1 point of mobility for a medkit is worth. So let's do that. Although we won't put in the extra slot for a grenade. Infiltration 101%. This will end up being a very light mission. We'll probably have to boost it. I don't mind boosting it. Free reloads, not as helpful here. High explosives. Combat zone has a high density of explosive material. Well, there you go. Liu's gonna have lots of fun. It's easy with his grenades are also gonna have lots of fun.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Now, Nyan, you should feel honored. You are actually the first death of this campaign. It's a momentous moment.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do. Commander, if we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct the appropriate research.
You're fine. You're in the armory. A picture of you at least. Oh no. Can I get Liberation 2? No, but we do have a dark event that's gonna take 14 days. Well, we could do that. Might as well stop it. It's probably something simple like Avatar Project. Alright, for today's stream, I think we'll be streaming all the way until maybe 8 o'clock as usual. So we've still got at least an hour and 30 minutes left, if not longer. Depends on how I'm feeling. I won't be here for all of next week. I'm gonna be out starting from Sunday all the way until like Thursday. So expect no streams for a majority of next week. Maybe we'll have one on Friday if we have time. Recover item from vault. This is a great chance to train up another dragoon. thought I sent Big Smoke on that mission. Was that someone else? I could have sworn I sent... No, that was Philippe. We sent Philippe on a mission, that's right. Alright, recover item from Advent Vault. Shouldn't be too difficult. Let's get a squad ready. Maybe some smokes. We'll have... at least our warden with us, and maybe one more person. I'm feeling... maybe our recon? How strong is this team? It's kind of weak. We need to do a little bit more shuffling around of the squad. You're strong. You're average. Average to weak because of your accuracy. You're strong because the shotguns are OP. We do have smoke to make people more accurate, so that's not an issue. So I think we need to replace Deathtopia. Do I replace Deathtopia? Yeah, I think I replaced Deathtopia with one more strong unit. Let's go with... Hunter is solid. You might not think it, but this person with a one arm holding the sniper rifle and that sword, this person can actually clean up real well because of Keen Edge. One extra med kit just like so. I kind of want to take off that med kit from Toki. Toki's mobility is really suffering. Oh, wait, there we go. There we go. We fixed your mobility, Toki. You can now actually hold things. There we go, Toki. You're able to move now. You're fast. You're able to kill things. It's going to be a great time for you. And that is going to be our squad. Let's get out there.
Sky Ranger deep squad.
I'm surprised we haven't had our Haven get attacked yet. I thought that would have happened sooner.
Setting course for the Indonesian zone.
Just woke up and see you're still streaming. Feels good. We stream for long periods of time, so a bunch of people can see the streams. This would be a nice mission to do if it weren't for the fact that there was only 4 days, 12 hours on it. We should probably put someone in this region just in case there's baseless. I suspect that region is suffering from a serious case of trouble with finding missions. I'm gonna pick up these supplies. I'm assuming I missed Liberation 2 already. At least for this cycle.
If they don't turn on you first.
Ooh, this region's getting a lot of people though. Personnel, rookie. Alright.
Setting course
Get ourselves
for the
another rookie.
Australian sector.
Can never go wrong with that. Another rookie and a lot more personnel. We also have plenty of units that can hack, so that's really nice. This type of mission tends to be a little bit easier for some reason. I don't know why. It just feels like these types of missions are easier. Send in a shiv on this one. Armor up the squad, grab your med kits, grab your stuff. This recon over here is gonna grab double grenades to kill things. And that should be that. Med kit and a med kit. Okay, this team should be relatively solid. Max infiltration is at 122. If I can bring this up to 125, that means I don't need to boost it. Let's see if we can not have to boost this mission. It would be really nice. %, that does bring this down to extremely light. Get you guys out there.
Sky Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Remember, every civilian assumed to be faceless until you extract.
Avenger plotting new course.
I mean, that one mission back in the other campaign, it really was true.
New objective added.
The advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically.
Let's do our...
The implanted chip is the key.
Modular
I'll see
weapons
that
first,
work
into
begins
hybrid
immediately,
materials,
Commander.
and then laser weapons.
I'll contact you when I have a full report.
And as soon as we get to mag weapons, we can start building some other stuff.
Strategic resource located.
Nice, we got our supplies. More missions to be done. I really want to try liberating this region first, so let's keep on scanning down here. I don't think we're going to be liberating this region anytime soon, though. Not with like 6 people protecting missions. It's pretty tough to liberate like that. Ooh, another entry.
Setting course for Sector 2, Australia.
Do I even have any more people to do missions with? The answer is no. But we have this team. Alright, you guys, make sure you don't get wounded because I need you guys immediately on the next mission. We're working our people really hard right now, just working them to the bone. The early games where you should really just try as hard as you can to get as many missions done as possible. It's the one time where the only cap on your ability to do missions is how many soldiers you have and not based on how much equipment you have. I remember when Ronar did like a 12-hour Civ stream. I remember I streamed Civ once many years ago and I was terrible at it. I still am terrible at it. But I think that was when I was trying to get the Petra, right? When we were trying to make like that desert civilization. And I kept restarting runs until we got to build the Petra before the AI did. Guess we don't have a laptop for them? No, we don't. Maybe we had one for one of our guys, but I think I already put them on people. Streamer actually goes outside. Yeah, we're actually going to New York for a quick vacation at Lake George. I'm personally not an outside guy myself, but my girlfriend loves going outside, so we compromised and we decided to go outside.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
Where is this? Network is there. The hack is either done through this window or through here, but there might be objects blocking the way. So assume that we have to get all the way up there. Let's begin. First group, Viper.
Already there.
I should get used to using the scouting protocol. I always forget about that because it's just not a tool that I've been used to using. Because Long War 2 didn't have that. So it's just one of those things where it's like the devs gave us a really powerful tool, but I just keep forgetting to use it.
Yeah, after me.
Hello, little Viper and Advent Trooper. We are going to be killing you guys first thing. Oh, we're so short. Short one tile of greatness. Oh, not this guy though. This guy, he's ready for greatness. Roast him. Beautiful. Everything is on fire. Even the skeleton's on fire. Oh, nice. Okay, so we need to kill the Viper. We need to kill the Grub. Trooper is gonna die naturally. So, order of actions. How do we do this? Canoodler is also in stealth. Who do I actually want Canoodler to break stealth. I want you to stay in stealth. Because I think you have... Do you have that perk that lets you stab from stealth? Oh no, you have Shadow Melt. I should have you break stealth. Let's do that. Let's begin. If we reveal more stuff, we will run away with our extra bonus action. Oh wow, killed in one hit.
I'll win next time too.
It's impressive. Take another shot. Alright, not bad. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Who's getting this kill? I guess Canoodler should stay in stealth, so it's between Apple and Burr. I want to train up Burr because I want to see what he can do in the future, so we'll give Burr this kill. Nice. Meanwhile, Mr. Stealth can just come up here and grab that loot. Powered bayonet. Nice. Move up with the squad, Apple. Someone else? Good still. Heard a door open down there. So we can assume that they are likely right in front of there. We'll use Canoodler to scout. Confirmed. You also have a hack over here for small intel. We'll try to get that on the way out, although I don't know if there's going to be a lamp post nearby down here, though.
On my way. He's got a hostile squad here.
Door was open.
Recibido.
We're just going to move up as close as we can without activating. Don't want to get too close, but don't want to be too far that they can't see us either. I want them to see us, use up their scamper move, and then we can just go to town on them. And of course we just pretend yellow alert doesn't exist, because it doesn't exist. I remember when I first played Long War 2, I was like, yellow alert's so OP, I can't stop it. They just keep shooting me. And now I'm just like so comfortable with standing over here and just letting them do their thing. None of our Overwatch connected. Okay, let's begin. First things first, we have a full override here on a frost droid. You know what? We'll try this.
Going haywire.
Can we own a frost droid? 50%. And we got it! Yay! Alright, we have our very own permanent ally named Frost Droid. Welcome aboard. After that, we need to deal with the grub as well as the biotrooper. So how do we take care of the grub? What's more dangerous, the grub or the biotrooper? Well, not the biotrooper, because he's gonna be on fire. Roast him. Beautiful. Fire is so good in this game, I love it.
Desde luego.
Okay, can we hit that thing?
Esto va a quemar un poco.
That hit? Oh, no, it didn't hit. No. It's gonna probably injure someone. Medbay times, grrr. And let's get an evac soon. Right about like this.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Okay, clean hit, clean hit. Not too bad. I see you have a bright future as a super gunner in the future. What's the easiest way to hit that grub? I think if we climb up to here, we can hit it pretty easily. Can you roll 2 damage on it? You rolled 0 damage, but you know what? Props for trying. Oh no, he tried to hit our mech. I think it's not that he missed, I think he's immune. Is he immune? Actually, I'm not sure. He might not be immune. Okay, I just need you to get vision of the objective. You can see it from here. Okay, good. Someone just needs to kill that thing. You wanna try again? Oh man, you're killing me here. I'm trying to give you kills. That's alright. Bird will get killed.
Let's put a stamp on his head and mail him to Hollywood.
Okay, so we can see the objective from that specific tile right there. Make sure to reload.
Objective position confirmed.
But don't overwatch, because if enemies run by, you're gonna roast your allies alive, and we don't want that. This thing gets a cryo grenade? Wait, that's so awesome! That thing gets a cryo grenade! Whoa! I don't know what it does, but it sounds really cool though. Hi. What is that noise that I'm hearing? Curse Trooper. Oh no! Frost Droid, watch out! No! That was my friend, you bastard! You cold, heartless bastards, I'll never forgive you for this. He had dreams and aspirations. All he wanted to do was beep boop bop and maybe freeze things. I don't know what Frost Legion droids want to do actually. But he had dreams. Roast these people alive. Oh, you little shits. Burn. Burn for what you've done. But first, pick up the suppressor. Burn, you assholes. How could you do such a thing? He was just a baby robot. He could have grown up into an advanced Frost Legion bot. He could have been so much more. And you just shat on his life. You animals. Okay, this might not make any sense to you guys, but I'm having this person repeatedly shoot napalm in front of him while we run chili right through the napalm to stab this guy, and somehow that doesn't actually ruin your life.
Relax, I'm on it.
Infiltrating access point.
We've lowered the hack defense of this point as much as we can. If we can pick up this enemy protocol, the loss of that droid will be worth it. 10 permanent hack stat increase. Go, go, go! Yes, we got it! Okay, not bad, not bad. I'm happy with that. You know, the hack protocol thing, that stuff actually snowballs really fast, because each time you successfully get it, the next one is easier and easier, so as you take this person on more hack missions in the campaign, you just start getting so many of these rewards so quickly.
No problem, boss.
Alright, let's get ready to go home. 8 enemies. Just remind me that when reinforcements arrive, I don't put the flamethrower guy on Overwatch, otherwise he's literally going to kill our own team. Like, literally. Like, I think if you burn the entire team with that flamethrower, the burn ticks, if you don't have medkits, will actually just kill your squad.
Afirmativo, cubriendo.
Infiltrating their system.
He truly will be hacker, man. It's true. And we got into... Oh my gosh, look at this! He's just getting all the stuff now! Canoodler, you are going to be the greatest hacker of all time. I know it. I know you're going to be so amazing in this campaign. He dies next mission. Fuck!
The fun's on its way.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
It's the best unit to get it on, it's true.
Don't counter seats before
You could argue the agent is another good unit to get it on, because you can permanently increase the officer hack stat, and that will raise the hack stat of the subordinates around them. But yes, Hijacker is pretty much the first or second best, depending on how you set up your team comps. I'm really looking forward to capturing a Sectopod with the hijack. I am too. I want to see a Sectopod capture. I wonder if you get to take those home, because you get to take drones and other stuff home. So if you can actually manage to take a Sectopod back home or defend the Haven with it, that would be really awesome.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
I'm always pleased when the troops return without any reported casualties. Can't hope for a better outcome.
Free stuff. And a powered bayonet. They should use this. They should use the actual name for the powered bayonet. Literally just a chainsaw. You only get one full override, you get 2 on the hijacker if you take the specific perk. You can get a double full override.
We're getting thin on
and
manpower,
also, if we have
Commander.
multiple units on the team, you can have multiple full overrides, which is exactly what we're planning to do. And we got ourselves a scientist. Whoa. Okay. We're gonna send these people on the engineer mission. Remember how I said the personnel mission, or the personnel situation of the campaign wasn't gonna be too great because we couldn't buy one early on? I lied. We have like 3 engineers and we're about to get like a 2nd or 3rd scientist. This is an extract from city mission. Shouldn't be too bad though. We won't have concealment except on our hitman, so that's something to keep in mind. Grab a gunner, maybe we'll grab one more person. I could wait 2 hours for MMC on, but I still don't know what I want him to actually be as a shinobi. I want to save Canoodler for hack missions, so maybe we take one of these guys out. Thinking we'll take Bodinov. Alright, you guys, get ready for some fun. Now, you guys have bare bones stuff. Let me just give you guys a little bit of equipment. At the very least, let's give you guys some medkits, so if someone gets shot down like last time, we at least have ways to save them. There we go. Max infiltration 123. I lied, we need to take off equipment because we're very close to actually getting it. Let's see, who's going to be losing their equipment? Let's take off of the slowest people here. So Gunner and Hoplite probably. Under 25% max infiltration, that should be good. Get us out there. I love that we're just doing missions back to back, and we're getting relatively few wounds too.
Avenger plotting new course.
We'll grab our scientist and head back over there and keep on scanning for the Liberation 2 mission.
Not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is
Mod weapons complete. Look at all the stuff that we can build that'll never actually build. Hybrid materials is next. That's going to unlock our nanoscale vest. That is going to be one of the more important things that we figure out.
Setting course for Sector 16, Indonesia.
Technically, we have 3 scientists because we finished a basic research thingy. And here we go.
You would ally
Next batch of
with the most extreme among your kind.
One more person here. I know, Rick. I said I was going to turn you into a sharpshooter, and that's exactly what we're doing.
Savage beings.
Alright, before we start scanning, let's just figure out
Commander, we
what
currently have no
perks we're
new
gonna give to
supplies
Bobo.
coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Where's Bobo? Where's Bobo? Bobo and the other person, Eula. There we go. Alright, this is our sharpshooter, our very first one. You are gonna grow to become one of our most elite units.
Advent's officers might be more resourceful
Scan an area
than
with
your
the hollow
average
targeter,
trooper,
attempting to
but I
reveal
doubt our
hidden force.
forces
You can
will have
do
any
that.
trouble bringing in a test subject for Tigan to look at. Especially
Illuminate
since
will
he's not
also
asking for a
blind targets in
There's
the
not a whole lot that
area if
surprises me
optic
these
disruption
days,
is
but I'm definitely
learned. What are
curious to
these
see if the
perks?
chip we pulled from
That
the
sounds
command
really
is
cool, but
connected to the ones
what are these
Advent's
perks?
been using in their captains.
Long watch, watchful eye. You know, this isn't bad. Long watch and watchful eye can do some really cool things together. Stationary threat. Okay. Raising attacks are automatically upgraded to normal hits. Interesting. Soldier. Sitting on 180 supplies irks my inner RTS player. Oh yeah, I should probably spend that. Remind me to do something with that once we're done with this. Okay. I think Bobo will become our hollow target officer sharpshooter. Long watch combos with watchful eye, so essentially Bobo's going to get to mark something and then immediately shoot at it. That's pretty solid. Combine that with stationary threat, Bobo can get a lot of damage actually. +1 damage to your primary weapon for each turn that you don't move, and this stacks up to 3 times. So we could do that. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, this isn't permanent, but for now, let's just mark all of this stuff with Bobo. Instead of Phantom, we're gonna take Center Mass for bonus damage. This will be one of those officers that don't stay in stealth, you're just gonna start shooting things. I kinda wanna try Illuminate, but we don't have whatever that other perk is. Optic Disruption. 35 plus 15, and that's perfectly fine. Alright, we'll see if that's what we decide to do with Bobo. I could switch things up a bit. Time to build more siege tanks, clearly. Is that a StarCraft reference? Back when I was in high school, StarCraft Brood War was like all the rage between all the Asian kids. And we would just play that after school. They would hand out USB drives to everyone to like be able to play the game from your thumb drive on the school computers, and they just all hang out in the computer labs. Of course the librarian would be pissed as fuck when he found us playing games on the computer, and he'd yell at us. But we'd go to all different places to just play games, and it was super fun. Vengeance, Lightning Strike. I want to pick up Vulture, but we don't have a Sergeant yet. I'm surprised we don't have a Sergeant yet. I've been sending out people back to back on missions, and they've just not been taking any breaks. And somehow they aren't Sergeants yet. Okay, the other soldier that we have to promote is going to be... Where is that person? I think it was Eula. Where's Eula? There you are. Alright, Eula, what are we doing with you? High Mobility Ranger, full shotgun build. That is the play. Just full shotguns. Maybe we take None Shall Pass. Fortify. I think we take None Shall Pass. Aggression, Pump Action, Close and Personal. Okay, now, what about your side perks? You have an AoE cone shot. You have the ability to reset your cooldowns back to 0. Oh, shoot! Wait, she can reset her slam fire back down to 0. Oh, that's cool. Free action, reload your weapon. With a 3-turn cooldown. Oh, nice! There we go. Alright. So here is how Eula is gonna operate. I'm gonna give her heavy hitter. She doesn't have to have it. So if we don't have enough points, we don't have to take this, but here is how Eula is going to operate, guys. Eula is our super shotgunner, so it'll be just like that guy from the previous campaign that went full shotguns. Eula's just gonna have the hunting shotgun, the sawed-off shotgun, the whippet shotgun, And her goal in life is just run up to enemies and blast their brains out with just any of her 3 shotguns. She'll start off using her sawed-off shotguns if she's within range. Once she runs out, she'll use the whippet shotgun, and if she needs to, she can use the hunting shotgun. And eventually we'll give her an exosuit, so she has a shredstorm cannon, so she has a really big shotgun that she can shoot once. Close range. And how this build works, for those of you guys who are unfamiliar, is this perk right here, Slam Fire. For the rest of the turn, whenever you get a critical hit with your shotgun, your actions are refunded. So basically, run up to a group of enemies and just open fire on them until they all die. Upon your first kill, you also get a free movement action, so you kill something, move to another group, keep shooting, and just keep shooting, right? Everything just dies. So you can blue move up to a guy, shoot him, if he survives, shoot him again, then once he's dead, you take your implacable, move to another guy, and just keep shooting. And normally you can only do this once every 3 turns because of ammo constraints, but Nimble Hand solves the ammo constraints. Free reload, 3 turns cooldown. This is also on a 3-turn cooldown normally, but in reserves. And now we have a person who can just go to town on things. I think this will be a really fun build. If she fails to kill anything, None Shall Pass will activate, and then she'll just take more sawed-off shotgun shots against them. Each time she kills something, she gets more sawed-off shotgun ammo. And between aggression and close and personal, that's 60 crit chance tied to just being next to the enemies, plus the flanking bonus. That's 100% crit chance. She's just gonna be opening fire over and over again. And that's the play. Why is that shotgun called the Whippet shotgun? I don't know. Why is it called the Whippet shotgun? It can't be used with face-off or fan-fire abilities or any other abilities that would require more than a single round of ammunition in a magazine. But only against unarmored targets. Interesting. So it loses 3 damage versus armored targets. It can't be used with pistol perks, it seems. Wait, it says it can't be used with face-off or fan-fire, or any abilities that require more than a single round of ammunition. It does not say that you can't use lightning hands with that. That's a thought. Can you use lightning hands with the Whippet shotgun? Do we have any of the mod devs in here? Do they know? That would be really funny if you could walk up to something, lightning hand sawed-off shotgun, and just keep going, and just don't stop. It's a fun thought. Yeah, she's got shotguns everywhere, all over her body. She's got a shotgun on her back, shotgun in her hands, hot shotgun on the hips. Just shotguns everywhere. How much ammunition does lightning hands require? It requires no ammo, I think, because pistols don't actually have ammo. Unless they're being used as like a primary weapon, I think. I don't actually know. How does that work? Good question. By the time you unlock lightning hands, it's not very powerful. It's for the theme. It's for the thematicness of it. Sometimes a build isn't about how good it is, but how funny it is. And damn, having 3 shotguns is funny as hell.
To free your people from the perceived oppression of the elders. The burden of honor instilled upon me since my creation.
We should do this mission at very late.
My service to the gods, regardless of their intention.
Is this team strong? Grenadier, Ranger. This team is reasonably strong. We're nearing the next month though. I don't remember if the force level increased or not. If it's just like the basic stuff that we've been fighting, I think the Grenadier, sawed-off shotguns, and stuff is enough. I think this team's kind of weak. We should probably boost it. Boost, extremely light. Let's launch. You say that, and yet Danker Dude doesn't have a rocket launcher. Him being able to run around really fast and throwing knives at everything is just the same, okay? Him throwing knives at things at incredible speeds, like having a 19 mobility Reaper walking around in stealth being untargetable and just throwing knives at things, that's a joy in its own way. And when I'm done with the covert ops team, you guys are gonna witness the power of being in stealth while killing all the enemies and being undetectable. Like our soldiers will literally be standing in front of the enemies, and they literally won't be able to see them, and we're just gonna be throwing knives at them. Stabbing them with knives, throwing knives at them, maybe shooting them sometimes. Good and funny are different things. Oh, they're very different things. You can have both, though. You can have a good and funny build. I remember doing some fun things off of stream. I actually did the shotgun build off of stream with, I think it was with Bobo as my character, and it was very effective. I was surprised by how effective it was, but you can actually run a soldier whose job is just scrap metal, sawed-off shotguns, as well as regular shotguns, and they will get the job done. They will clean up. I used that soldier against the Chosen, in fact.
Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area.
Alright, what do we got here? Objective right there. That's a really difficult objective to hack. You can't get it from outside on this side. You have to be on this side to hack it from a distance. So, and I think we have to anticipate that our hacker needs to run really far. So, because that is the case, why don't we start by moving Philippe first? Philippe, why don't you move on up? Everybody else,
The
keep on
Smith
running.
& Wesson got me moving like an invasive
Hello.
species.
Already there.
Alright then, everyone else, just keep on running
Getting
out.
it done. Getting it done.
In cover!
Can you carry both rocket launcher and knives on the Reaper? They're both secondary, no? Oh, do they conflict, or do you get a heavy weapon slot? That's a good question, actually. Advent Priest down there. Alright, how do we start this off? I think the best way to do this is actually to just run into the middle of the enemy team.
I'm moving,
to let them walk into us and overwatch into them.
It would seem Advent has begun deploying their so-called priests into combat. Their
If they don't walk into me next round, then we're just going to whatever ourselves.
Latent psionic
But I want to get
energy they
the
may have
team
once
as close
possessed.
as possible, particularly Philippe. I want to get him, like, into the fray, basically.
Yes, as you wish.
Fear not, guys. Standing out in the open is a perfectly valid strategy
Got it covered.
that all XCOM commanders employ.
Double time.
Will do.
I'm
In position!
Ha ha!
No, come back, I wanted to kill you guys. No, don't go that way. I mean, in real life, you'd be happy that they walked into the dark alleyway where you can kill them in the back, but right here, you actually want to, like, just shoot them. Man, why you guys gotta make this so hard for me? Oh, what is that phase drone nonsense? What is this? It's not a phase drone. That's not a phase drone either. No, I saw a phase drone. I want to read it. No, I can't read it like this. I can't read. I suspect the phase drone is dangerous though, so we do need to take care of that thing. Who do we start with a grenade on? Do we grenade this guy, or do we grenade these guys? Advent Priest, Frost Priest. Oh, you can see the phase drone from here, I think. No, there's another surveillance drone. Okay, there we go. This thing has a phase drone micro missile. I do not like that it has something called a phase drone micro missile, so that's probably our top priority for a kill. Assuming we can't get the hack. This is a pretty tough fight, I think. I kind of want the enemies to patrol into me if possible. Okay, we're gonna give it one more round for the enemies to patrol into us, but I also want to make sure that it's easy can get up to something with the sawed-off shotguns. From here, he should be able to reach just about most stuff around here with the sawed-off, so that's fine. And what I want you guys to do is just stand out here in a place where it's easy for you guys to get detected. I think so. The stream should still be running. Is the Wi-Fi not working? Let me see. Speed test. Okay, it's working? Okay, good. No problem. Okay, yeah, the classic activate everything on the map. This is what we're gonna do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 enemies. That's not actually everything. This is just most things, but not everything. Alright, Danker, I need you to, like, be in a spot.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Okay, we're gonna wait one more round. If they don't walk into me on this next round, then we'll just actually, like, shoot them and stuff.
Maintaining position.
But a free round of Overwatch would be really, really good for XCOM, though, if we can set this up. Oh, and we know what the last spot is. Sectoid and Grub. Hello.
Broke boy wasn't balling enough. Welcome to the Long Dong.
Oh, nice! And this is why we wanted to start off the Overwatch. Less enemies to deal with, always nice.
Not even close.
Oh, nice shot, nice shot. All one of that damage. Not too bad, not too bad. Is he next to an explosive barrel? That's instant death if he is. Alright, not bad, not bad. Advent Priest and Trooper coming in. Drone coming in from the backsides. You guys want to stand next to more of these explosive barrels? That would be really nice for me. Oh, stand right there, stand right there. Oh, he's so close, he's so close. Okay, we can only get that one, unfortunately. Alright, anyways, how do we take care of these fools, these chumps? Sawed-off shotgun should remove the Advent Priest easily. Bumpy shield guy can hit the explosive barrel without using his bumpy shield. You can attempt to hack a drone, but you'll probably fail. Danker dude can shoot a thing. Okay. I think I have an idea of what we're going to be doing here. Let's start with the sawed-off shotgun. Mr. Sawed-off shotgun, I require a shot.
Moving out.
On this man over here. Do we need both barrels or one barrel? Both barrels almost guarantees the kill. One barrel does not guarantee the kill. I think it requires it's like a 50% chance to kill with one barrel. Let's just go both and just trigger his thing. Yep, triggers his thing. Okay, then after that, Danker dude over here is actually gonna head into stealth mode, where you can get right around to this guy's back. The stealth mode, it doesn't need to be maintained, it's just used for the mobility. I wanna get him like... I guess he doesn't need the stealth.
I'm moving
behind the guy.
Look at this shit.
Okay, we have the 3 to 5 damage. This is more reliable of a kill, so let's go for this. Oh, come on. Come on, man. How many more actions do we have left? Okay, so you're going to probably shoot the barrel so it explodes.
Absolutely.
I really don't want to have to deal with that thing. good. Let's also get an evac zone out. I don't need it to be here exactly, but we're killing everything on the map anyways, so...
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
We have
Hold tight.
2 actions left over. What do we do with these last 2 actions? Maybe one guy kills the trooper, just so we have less things shooting at us. Please die. That's a dead guy, nice.
The beast has stopped.
We can either grenade those guys or overwatch this guy down here. I actually want to overwatch this guy down here just in case he tries anything funky. So let's bring you all the way down here and see if we can just overwatch this
Covering
fellow.
now.
Hey priest, you want to run away? No, instead the sectoid is going to join in on the fun. Didn't burn our overwatch, that's good. Kill him! Oh, man!
I'll get him next time.
Oh man! Oof, that's a big hit. Ouch. I was hoping he'd just use stasis or something.
What's happening?
Oh gosh, Lou's just getting punished like hell. Oh, Lou's down for a long time. Ouch. Okay, we have to protect Lou as best as we can.
Do that then.
First things first, this guy down there needs to die. We're out of sawed-off shotguns, but we do have grenades to shred. We don't have an easy way to kill the sectoid, so that's something else to keep in mind. Actually I lied, we do have a way to kill the sectoid. It involves just bumping him repeatedly with the shield until he dies. But that'll be for the next few rounds. So over here we definitely want to shield up you. And then after that, we're going to take shots on... I guess the drone. It does eventually need to die, so we just need to get damage off on it. So, who's going to get the damage off on this drone? There's a drone back there. We can shoot this drone. Here, let's actually just do regular shots against this drone. No, I lied. Somebody needs to kill this guy up here. It's gonna be you, probably. No, it's gonna be, where's Shield Dude? Okay, Shield Dude will kill this guy for this round. Shield Dude does way too little damage to the drones. So this is a good action for him to take. Good.
I've got the package.
Then after that, we need to start killing drones. So, again, there's a shot from you. Doesn't score the kill, but that's completely fine. We expected that. Danker Dude now is going to get to the high ground.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
Can you get a kill there? 2 damage, perfect. So if you get 2 damage, we can finish him off with 1 shot. And then just go for the grenade with our second shot. Okay, hopefully Liu will be okay. Hang in there, Liu, we got your back. Sectoid moving in. Ooh, he chose to go after this guy. That would be a problem if he mind controls. No mind control, which is great.
What just happened?
Salted grub. Too far to actually do anything dangerous. Yeah, it'll do like 1 damage, but it's not too dangerous. Now this drone, is it gonna stun anyone? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. I feel like the drone could use some AI changes. Is it trying to like take cover? Because it doesn't need cover. I don't know what the drone's up to, but for some reason it's doing weird things. Okay, so now kill that drone and then we can focus on everything else. Let's start with the Haywire Protocol. If we fail, we get our action back and then we can just shoot it. We don't actually need to take control of it, we just need to kill it. Okay, so if it gets shut down for this round, we don't have to worry too much about it. We can still take the shot. Oh no, we can't take a shot because we didn't fail. This only refunds the action if you fail. Okay, so we just don't have to worry about it for now. let's try our best to get some damage off on this guy and this guy down here.
Headed there now.
Starting with it's easy. Starting with a shot just like that. Beautiful. And the sectoid should not be too much of trouble. Does it last for 2 turns? Don't be 2 turns. Oh my gosh, it's a 2-turn stun thingy. Man.
1 perk is never enough.
Alright, just start killing the grubs then.
Oh man, I did it again.
Just shoot whatever you can. Anything that you can do damage to. Ooh, some zombies. Alright, we will need to take care of him eventually. Just right now, we don't have a good position to get him from. Nice miss.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Alright, Leo, you're back. Welcome. We need you to do things for us. Particularly bombing the hell out of that sectoid from far away. I want you right over here where it's nice and safe, and I want you to throw a grenade right there. The network is shutting down in literally 2 turns, so we need to like run over there. The only way we can get over there is if that zombie is dead though.
What do we got here?
Oh, beautiful. 1 shot. Boosted quartz grenades. We take those. Alright, then after that we should have no problems taking care of this thing. I don't know if this is enough mobility to get to that hack, so we need to send someone else to help out just in case. You need to reload. Start taking shots. 1 more. Can we have another one, please? How many actions do we have left? We have the drone and we have the grub. Actually kind of annoying. We might not get this mission, depending on how this plays out. Okay, you definitely have to run up there. Do you have enough movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think you have enough. I think someone else has to get the hack. Probably Danker Dude with his shadow can get it. Unless the drone goes after Danker Dude, then nobody's getting it.
I'm moving crazy.
Okay, Danker Dude's gonna try and get it. The leap, get up here, try to end one of the enemies. What's this? Suzuki? Oh, you can remove his disorient, that's cute. Alright, anyways, kill that thing if you can. I was really hoping to get rid of this thing, just in case it tries to disorient Danker Dude on the way over. Unfortunately, we couldn't. There's a risk that we won't win the mission if this drone goes after him and disorients.
Not a problem.
I'm gonna put you right next to the drone. Maybe it will choose to do something else instead. Your pistol is unlikely to one-shot the drone, so just go after the Celatid grub, I guess.
Only the best.
Alright, hang in there, guys. Don't go after. Oh my gosh, it's a fucking genius drone. It just won the mission for Advent.
Menace 1-5, the Advent network terminal is shutting down. This is your last chance to secure the data.
This is Firebrand.
Are you kidding me? I left the drone up and it goes after Danker Dude, and now we can't reach it because we can't use... You bastard drone. Alright, this mission was just a storm of things that went wrong. Unfortunately, not much we could do about that. Let's just pick up something that we can around here and just head on back home. Oh, that's unlucky. It's a regular day for our stream, but we do our best anyways. Okay, at least we got some alien alloys on this mission. We spent 30 intel to get alloys and lose a mission.
Good work! For what was that so bad?
Understood. Moving out.
Is there no way we can stop it? There is a way. There is a way. Advent can't stop me. Advent can't stop me. Get in there, Thack boy. Resuscitate.
Medkits fix everything. Calm down.
Medkits fix everything, including mental impairments, it seems. There we go. Alright, Danker dude, now you got it.
They needed a stealth
Mastermind Ronar doesn't give up that easily.
like the government.
We refuse to lose.
Diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramid.
What is he talking about? Danker dude understands. I can't see. Okay, there we go. Doesn't really matter which one we pick. 8%. Oh wow. Oh, close, close, close. Would have been a wonderful reward for figuring that out.
Successful acquisition
You
of the
got
Advent
nothing
files.
on us, Advent.
Eliminate any remaining
You got
hostiles in the
fucking
area.
nothing.
Deflection! Ready to engage?
Mastermind Ronar does it again. Wins the mission, kills all the enemies, saves all his soldiers, and grabs the loot. Oh man, Mastermind Ronar just can't be stopped.
Headed there now.
All set.
That's something more suited to Rome's almighty stature!
Sure thing.
Pick up the loot and let's get back home.
Item in tow.
Aye, the new mechanic wins us the game. I know, right? That the new mechanic actually made a massive difference on this mission. It's really cool.
We straight gas and cut.
Moving on target
straight to the
location.
bricks.
Moving on target location.
Alright, next round we're all out.
Covering now.
Amazing!
They're repositioning on us.
Congratulations, Commander Ronar. No congratulations necessary for my super big brain.
On my way.
Okay then. Let's go home.
My day is half over and yours half full. Goodbye!
All XCOM operatives are
Oh man, that emote! I forgot we had emotes on this channel that I made long time ago. After a year's worth of a break from streaming, I come back, and I hadn't seen anyone use any of our emotes too much. A couple people have been using emotes. But that Ronar Smart emote, I remember that now. Brings back good old memories from back in the days. Jan says, quote, saves all his soldiers. Okay, just because you're dead doesn't mean you get to hold a grudge against me, okay,
Will
Jan?
not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders. Trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
As long as there's
Okay, good
even
mission.
one
Not
Reaper
too bad.
left standing, you can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
Let's take our Phantom. And that's that. Got another promotion right there. Squad's looking good. I was really hoping we could get our Sergeant from this mission, but it seems like it's easy and Danker Dude don't want to promote just yet. Neither did Lou. I'm surprised Lou didn't promote. Alright, Danker Dude, I really badly need, like... I need a Sergeant. Really badly. We need you to promote. Or Thack Boy. Particularly Thack Boy, because I actually want to make him into an officer, not just for trial by fire.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
The I'm gonna purchase this really quick because I know at some point I need to start working on people. I'm gonna start working on Thack Boy. And then if there's a mission that pops up, I'm gonna send them on that mission. Alright, after that, I'm really surprised Advent has not launched a retaliation against us.
I was born of the Elder's own power.
I feel like a retaliation should have shown up at some point already.
To serve as their greatest champion. For the gods have many children, but I
we could just make contact with another Legion right now.
And they instill in me an understanding of their gifts.
Let's start breaking out of our initial region and start making contact with all the places
Commander,
around
we've
here.
utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our system.
2 days. Hopefully one day get a supply rate that gives us enough time.
Incoming message for you, Commander.
Next month is here.
Patching it through to your quarters now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month,
that's
Commander.
not the worst.
I hope that your ongoing
fine.
efforts will only lead to further success.
Okay, at least they're not calling in extra legions. That's like the worst one that you could get. Still don't have a sergeant to find our skirmisher friends. Let the warlock recover loot. You know what? This one's not too bad. Where's our shiv? Oh, one of our shivs are actually out.
At this point, we've committed so many of our soldiers to conducting covert actions that we're running low on manpower for our own tactical operations. We'll need to recruit new forces if we're going to keep this up.
%27% chance of failure. It's not the best chances, but it's also not terrible.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
Alright. More stuff. Way too much stuff for us to keep track of. And let's just go straight into laser weapons, and then advanced laser weapons, combat armor, all that fun stuff.
I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
Oh. Speaking of retaliations, we finally got one. Nice. Alright, let's head back over here. Maybe we can call back a few missions. This one's about done. This one's about done also. We can bring back 2 squads to deal with the Chosen. And maybe we can even pick up a person from the black market.
New course.
Market is open.
Scrapper. Ooh, that's Cocoloid. Core, speed, perception. Okay, nothing's particularly special here. I mostly just want that Scrapper. That is a class that we don't have, at least in this run. Alright, let's check out our Scrapper. What do you got? Ooh, Street Sweeper. Burial Blade. Heat Warheads, Return Fire, Ghost Walker.
I never got around to asking you, Doctor, but what exactly did you do before the invasion?
At one time, I was employed as a biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry,
Wait,
mainly researching vaccine production techniques.
Your rocket launcher
Because of
or
my
heavy
background,
weapon
I was
gains a
rounded up by
bonus
Advent
use.
and put to work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics. I saw firsthand what their technology is capable of.
Oh, if you learn Jingoistic, you get a heavy weapon.
I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
I think we'll probably take the heavy weapon. I think the extra slot is just really nice to have. The other option is to take Bloody Knuckles and just do full knife. Full knife isn't bad though. Full knife can actually do quite a few fun things. You could do things like... You can also do things like using run and slice as a run and gun sort of thing, where you run and slice up to something, stab it, and then you get to shoot it twice with close encounters. That's a really powerful combo. So that's one thing we can try doing. We can also make use of the grenade perks that you have, like you have fastball. So if we slap a grenade on you, you do just get a couple free grenades to toss. Heat arsenal, Sixth Sense, low profile. Just beat down. If we take beat up, then we can just repeatedly stun things. That's another fun way to play. I feel like using beat up is pretty good. Disabling shot, run and slice, battle cry. Let out a fierce cry, rallying the scrapper to arms. Provides a massive bonus to crit chance, but makes received hits equally likely to crit. This one could be kind of interesting. Reaction fire can crit for the duration. We could do some sort of crazy crit build with you. I don't know exactly how this works, like how much crit and stuff this gives, but if it works as I think it might, we could do something where we just do close combat specialist critting is really funny though. There's also Raging Bull, low profile, trench gun, street sweeper. How would we build this person? How do we build a street sweeper assault? And this person comes with Ghostwalker. This is actually a really good soldier to try some sort of janky stealth shotgun build where you just get up to a group of enemies and blast their brains out. This is actually the soldier to try doing something like that with. I could try that. I could try it. It might be fun. How would that work? To do a janky street sweeper stealth build, like this is just raw damage, this is crit chance. You can give Shredder to the shotgun, huh? Street sweeper with Shredder would actually like decimate things. Not that it's necessary though. You could do something like, this person comes with Whirlwind and Heat Arsenal. These are all really good perks. This class comes with like a lot of interesting perks. I just can't really figure out what I want to do with them. Like normally with an assault I know like, oh, this entire path just gives me like raw shotgun rapid fire damage with like killer instincts and all that stuff. Or oh, I want to do street sweepers. I can't figure out what I want to do with the soldier. Bloody Knuckle with Bayonet is like, can do some crazy damage early on. That's what Shanann says. I didn't know Bloody Knuckle worked with bayonets, but that's actually pretty interesting. Can you get a bayonet on the shotgun? This is a bayonetable weapon, okay. That's a thought. So basically what we could do is just bayonet shotgun for the early game. Obviously that means we won't be running the rocket launcher jingoistic though. How would we use this weapon then? If I took this and used it with Rocketeer maybe, that could be good. That would give me a second copy of the Shredstorm Cannon. Mad Bomber, Shredder. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to like envision how the soldier would play out. There's a lot of things they can do. Battle Cry, Close Combat Specialist Focus. If I were to do something with this soldier, they would be like, let's say you're starting your turn, right, and there's a group of enemies in front of you, or there's like one enemy in front of you that you're tasked with dealing with. How does this soldier play it out? They would run in and beat him up if they were too far out of range, that's the default. Then after that they get stunned by beat down. And after that, next round, they would take advantage of close encounters. I don't think we take close combat specialist because the thing is, with Raging Bull and all these other things, I feel like most enemies are just going to be stunned, so they can't actually, they won't actually be able to do anything anyways. So we would run in, beat them down. Next round when they stand back up, we just kill them with close encounters, right? That's kind of like the gist of what you would do, the basic idea behind this class. Then after that, we would find other ways to supplement that. For example, you can't beat down mechanical enemies to stun them, so you could take Heat Arsenal, so this person has bonus damage against mechs. Close encounters. Heat Arsenal plus close encounters should be enough to kill just about anything. Focus. If we're not taking this, focus is mainly for Raging Bull. We could take focus on Raging Bull. This person's accuracy isn't super reliable, so this thing isn't going to guarantee stuns. But if we take this combination of Raging Bull and focus, isn't this just using beat up though? Okay, so the only reason to double move next to something instead of using beatdown is if beatdown's on cooldown. But if I take this, then beatdown just isn't on cooldown to begin with. Then that doesn't matter anymore. Raging Bull can be used to stun mechanical units as well as organic ones. Oh, okay. Beatdown has this issue where it doesn't actually affect, can only be used on unarmored targets. So that's the one flaw with this thing. If I take these two, then I can actually use this on mechs and shield bearers and anything that's armored. So the real question is, would I rather take this or both of these? And what am I giving up for this? I'm giving up Sixth Sense, which is good, but it's not necessary. And I'm giving up Trench Gun and Low Profile. And both of these are good, but also not quite necessary. So I think we're going Raging Bull focus. So this person has the opportunity to double move next to an enemy and shoot them. And also, you don't even need to double move. If you're within blue move distance and you can like shoot something else and then stun it, this also works. So this is actually a really strong close quarters build for this soldier. I like that. Then after that, you would be taking either Untouchable or Battle Cry. You don't actually kill a thing every single round like the XCOM Assault, so Untouchable is a little bit weaker. So it's between Battle Cry and Mad Bomber. Mad Bomber allows you to make use of Fastball. That is a good one. But the other issue with this class is that this soldier does not actually have any ways to supplement their crit unless we take Eat This. So Battle Cry is not a bad option if we don't have a way to supplement our crit. If we choose to take Eat This, then we switch over to Mad Bomber. If we choose Battle Cry, then this slot is freed up. So is Mad Bomber or these other two perks more worthwhile? And if I were to figure that out, I would say probably these two perks are more worthwhile. I'm not going to take this one because even though Bayonet plus this is a lot of fun damage, this person doesn't really need a bayonet. They have multiple ways to double dash up to something and disable it. So instead I would probably take Jingoistic, which would then give me a bonus grenade slot to make use of Fastball. Okay, that's a pretty good way to build this person. So this person has like a lot of little synergies in their kit, which work out pretty nicely actually. So this would be how we build this person. We could do Heavy Hitter or Run and Slice if I want to have a
I can see the allure of the Advent Therapy Clinic. A few minutes under the knife and you've got a clean bill of health.
If we have Burial Blade.
Too bad you need a chip to get in.
Okay, this soldier can work out pretty well. Very low combat intelligence means I probably won't be taking Street Sweeper. We'll probably just take Burial Blade and leave it at that. How's it going, old Sethy? How you doing right now? It's a really cool message, actually. Is that supposed to be like an emote guy with sunglasses holding... That's a really well-made ASCII art, or is that even considered ASCII art? It's just, some characters in Japanese, I think, made into like an assault rifle. Look, that looks really cool. One thing I was wondering with Scrapper is if they have a way to avoid the grenade cooldown. I don't believe they do, so I probably won't be focusing too much on grenades with the Scrapper. I think of grenades as one of those things where it's like, because they have fastball, I need to find a reason to put it on. And Jingoistic is the perfect first perk to pick, just because they get a bonus grenade slot, so it doesn't have to compete with anything else. And you know, having a Jingoistic is pretty nice. Now this person can actually wield a heavy weapon. Stutter gun or punchy fist. Heavy strike module is pretty good too. Is this just 8 damage? Deliver a devastating strike to a target on an adjacent tile. Destroys most cover objects. Will not end the turn when used if the soldier has one of the following ability. Oh, only if they have the... Oh, Knife Fighter! Wait, hold up a second. Hold up a second. The heavy strike ability granted by this weapon will not end the turn when used if the soldier has one of the following abilities. Insight, Windcaller's Legacy, Marauder, Flash, Knife Fighter, or Rend. Do you have Knife Fighter? You do? Okay, there you go. Okay. So this person's moves will consist of doing this, okay? You'll either use Beatdown to double move next to something and stun it, or you will double move next to it naturally using Raging Bull to stop it, if it's mechanical, okay? Then after it's stunned, the next round, you can punch it with your Punchy Fist. Then, with your remaining action, you can shoot it with close encounters, and you'll have another action left over, and then you can either shoot it again, stab it again, or punchy fist it again. Okay, there we go, that's our build. Quite the interesting soldier here. Is it kind of redundant though? Maybe? You can knife, shoot, knife, shoot, shoot, punch, shoot, knife, or punch, shoot, shoot, or punch, shoot. Yeah, I don't think we need that many options. I think we can take off something. What would we take off then? I guess you don't need Punchy Fist. You can either use Restorative Mist or Shredder Gun. Alright, there we go. You can have an extra grenade slot. And that can be used on C4s too. Ooh, interesting. The C4 technically counts as a grenade slot. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Maybe we'll do something interesting with that. For now, I'll give you a flashbang in your grenade slot. I'll just leave you as that. After that, our shinobi over here, I do need to promote this guy. I think he might be on that mission. So we have to make a decision here. Do we want the stealth build or do we want the sword build? I want... I kind of want to do the sword build. You do have Burial Blade. It's not like you have to have the sword build to make use of Burial Blade. You can still use Burial Blade without the sword. So I think we're going to lean into doing it this way. Impulse into these perks. And then you'll have Coordinate Fire, which also works with Dead of Night, actually. Ooh, that's actually a really interesting combo. Coordinate Fire with Dead of Night. Whatever you shoot at is definitely going to be dropping dead. Interesting. And then you'll probably take a couple pistol builds to work with Dead of Night. Because Dead of Night gives you a 100% crit chance against enemies that don't see you. +1 crit damage for every 20% of crit chance above 100. If you're flanking something, you get bonus 40, so that's like +2 damage already. Alright, we're gonna go with this build. We're gonna see how well this works out. Can you fit in Scrounger? Oh, you also have Bring 'em On. Wait, yeah, we definitely take Dead of Night then. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be our build. Impulse into all of this stuff, using Dead of Night to just do a bunch of stealth crit damage, and then using your stealth perks to just re-stealth every single time you need to get the bonus back up. And you're just gonna do a lot of fun things. This will be our heavy investment soldier using all the pistol stuff, I guess. Alright, that's that. And now then, let's go do some missions. So first, before we do that one, we gotta do this one over here. This should be a pretty easy hack. Alright, I think we'll finish off the stream after doing those 2 missions, and then we'll start off next stream with a fight against the Chosen. That's probably what we'll do. So let's make these last 2 missions a good one. He is so slow to stealth. There already is a big-time pistol soldier. It's true, we do already have a big-time pistol soldier, but who says you can't have 2 of them? Watch me run out of AP trying to build up both the soldiers and just have 2 half-finished soldiers by the end of the campaign. I know it's gonna happen, but you can't stop me from dreaming big. No problem, old Sephi. I feel like sometimes I am too focused on the game itself, so when I read the chat, it's already been like a couple minutes since they said the thing, so if I respond to them, it feels weird, but if I don't respond to them, it feels rude, so I settle on just being weird, just responding to messages like 5 minutes later.
Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target.
Okay, what do we got
disarm
here?
and extract the package before its
Here's the
contents are
objective.
destroyed.
Nice and easy. Oh nice, you're already here to open the door. Start by dropping Big Smoke right down there. Leave it to Advent to leave an important crate of documents and information right in the middle of a random rundown city in the kitchen, hidden right between the stove and the oven. Ah, yes. Excellent, Advent. This is what fighting humanity is all about.
I am the man with no name, Zet Brannigan.
Hiya, boy.
Let's get crazy.
Everybody, run down here. I think I just saw something down there. Did I? Did I just see a thing down there? I think I might have. You're just planning for when one of them dies. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, apparently we can actually hack this objective from over here.
I'm coming through!
Oh?
I gotta be honest with you.
Wait, this might be the easiest mission we've ever done in our lives. We're literally just gonna hack the objective from here and walk away. Wait, is this actually free? Are we really just gonna grab the objective and leave?
Time to motor.
We do need to get our evacs out though. And those guys, are they out of sight? No, I think they might still be in the site. Wait a second. Oh, if that guy was out of sight, we could have done it. We could have just hacked it and just left. Watch list. This does reveal us. Small alien alloy cache, watch list, 36%. Trying to see if there's any other tiles I can stand on that would like allow us to stay stealthed. I don't think so. I think we just hack this and walk back. I could do the thing where I reduce the hack defense of this thing, but if I do that, then I don't get the easy mission. And if I can do a mission without getting wounded right before a critical mission, I would rather do this. Oh, we couldn't get the objective though. Or it's the free stuff in the objective, that is.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Now the funny thing is, these guys don't actually know we're in here. And in fact, we can just close the door and pretend nothing happened. Oh, beautiful. This is really funny.
I need an evac here!
Gonna get an evac right down there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Close the door. Okay, we've closed the door and we've got nothing left to worry about.
On your order.
Just step back.
Sometimes
back.
it seems real, but other times there's no choice at all.
And we are just gonna sit here and overwatch. Easy. You guys think we can actually stall 5 rounds like this?
Maybe if you have a nice word with these
oh my gosh, there's people right behind us. Okay, maybe this mission isn't as free as I thought. Oh, they're shooting me through the doors! I thought I closed the door! I think there's a bug where you have to reload the save file in order for the door to actually count as closed. It's kind of weird like that. Those guys on the other side are definitely on yellow alerts. We gotta worry about that. They will activate if I step over there to try to block the door. Oh, can we set this up somewhere? Deploy a grenade trap. If we set a grenade trap inside of the door, will they just walk through it and die? That'd be really funny. Okay, well, anyways, first things first, we need to kill these enemies, so who's going to be doing the killing? I think it's gonna be you. Give him the good old stabby stabby. One stabby.
Went off the armor.
2 stabby. Solid damage, not too bad.
Keep up, baby.
After that, Big Smoke steps over. Take the shot. Can you get a kill? No, not quite. I didn't count on your accuracy to begin with. Toki can finish him off. You can finish possibly that thing off. And Bob Ross can probably finish off something also. Let's see. What can Bob finish? He can finish the sectoid. He can get the trooper. There we go. Get that trooper.
Oh, we just got all kinds of happy little things.
Toki, come over here, and you. I want you to finish off this grub. And if not, that's fine. That's fine. Then I want Toki to close the door behind himself, just in case Advent tries to go through. Okay, and then finish off the sectoid. Now the grub is going to do this. Oh, I didn't get an action from that. Wait, why didn't I get an action from that? Okay, Toki's going to take a lot of damage from this. Oh, man. I should have gotten a free movement action. Oh, no, you don't get to move and chop. That was my mistake. Hang in there, Toki. You'll be fine.
Disgust.
At least it's only a few weeks in the med bay. It's not the worst. Could have definitely been far worse. Alright, fix yourself up. Somebody needs to cancel that Overwatch. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be... Not you, not you, maybe you. Who's gonna cancel that Overwatch? I think it's gonna be... you. You messed up that slice on the grub. So now your job is to cancel this guy's life now. What is this? What? There we go, okay. I was being a bit weird at first. Is there a group of enemies in here? Not yet. Alright. Lovely. Didn't even need the armor. Nice. Big Smoke, you got this? Not quite. Alright. Your participation on this mission was limited to just hacking the thing. But you know what? Hacking the thing is a fine enough job. Somebody needs to remove this thing from this thing really does not want to die. Oh, jeez.
I just like to beat the brush.
On the move.
Can we please remove this thing from the game? There we go. Okay, finally got it.
Target eliminated.
Alright, then after that, we can finish this guy off.
A split second is all it takes. These would be great with whack-a-mole.
How come Toki's not getting his bonus actions? This time was because... Oh, because I used the medkit, that's right. Alright, so there's 3 more enemies out there. I'm gonna shield up Toki real quick. I don't want him getting any more injured than he's already been injured. He already can't participate on the next mission, which kind of sucks. I suspect the enemies are gonna travel from down there, so we need to get ready for that. Around this corner and head back to here.
Voy. Vuelvo al combate.
Everybody else, Overwatch?
Let's get started.
Get some.
So, a plan to assassinate a weird-looking alien with scissors.
Don't you have to stand in front of the door to block it? I didn't mind if they like go through or anything like that. I was going to stand in front of the door, but the thing is, there's this bug where if you're standing in front of the door, even if it's closed, the enemies can still see you if you don't refresh your game. Like, you have to save and exit the game in order for that to work. So, I didn't really feel like saving and exiting the game. The load times with this many mods is like at least 2 minutes, so it would have just been super annoying to do that. If I'm desperate for it, I will, but that wasn't a situation where we were desperate to do it.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go. Moving
we
to
could stick
position.
around and get the EXP from, Oh, there we are. We could stick around and get the EXP from killing them if it's an easy enough kill. Alright, do we believe this is an easy enough kill? There's damage that we can get there. You can shoot the grub. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. If Big Smoke successfully hits the grub for a lot of damage... That's not a lot of damage, but it is damage. We can kill that guy. Do we want to gamble and try to get EXP? I kind of do want to try. Kind of do want to try to get the EXP. Let's see. If this one rounds the Frost Trooper, we can go for it. One rounding the Frost Trooper and dealing damage to the Necromancer means everyone else can clean up. Okay, I think we can do it. Then with the remaining soldiers that we have, we should be able to do chop on you. chop on you. Oh, look at that one-arm slice. Okay, there we go. And then Toki can finish off this guy. I gotta get used to using these new classes and all the little nuances and how their action points are used. That was a point of damage that we didn't have to take on this mission.
The key to victory is discipline.
It would have been so nice to be able to use Toki on the next mission.
Looks like you're deep in the woods there. Hope you brought your compass. You may get lost.
Afirmativo.
But as with anything, a lot of practice, trial and error, failures and successes, and we will eventually figure out how to use these units optimally.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Just some scars, says Toki. Unfortunately, though, you won't be able to fight the Chosen. I kind of wanted you to fight the Warlock, just so we can start getting some damage, you know, introduce you to the Warlock a bit, have you guys get to know each other, build up a fun rivalry. Maybe take the Warlock out to dinner for a bit, and get to know him more before you actually go to his house and kill him.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
Ah yes, the Warlock with CCS. Toki will have a great time fighting him. Honestly, he probably would. The Warlock's gun doesn't do that much damage, so it's like, I wouldn't mind if our people had to take a few injuries just to chop the Warlock's life down. Also, you can suppress him, you can burn him. There's all sorts of ways to cancel CCS.
I'm certainly impressed, Commander. Another heroic effort in the field.
Alright, Mr. Bob Ross, take your dense smoke. You are going to be doing lots of fun things for this team between combat drugs, dense smoke, and combat stimulants. Mistress over here, finally learned her shadow melt. Toki, out for a few days. So I can get your recharge.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
CCS of the Warlock is easily countered with Fire XD. I mean, it's true. I mean, think about it this way, okay? Let's say you're a trained professional and you're able to shoot things on reaction as soon as they enter within like 5 feet of you. If you were on fire, could you still do that? Think about that answer and, you know, this actually makes sense. Being on fire makes things really difficult to do. Alright, let's make this final mission of the night a good one. That way, next stream we can immediately begin by thrashing the Warlock and just having a great day. Of course, the next stream will be happening all the way until next week's end, so it'll be a while before we get to stream again, but it'll be something to look forward to. Our very first fight against the Chosen. Should be fun. My assassin has returned fire, so I need to burn her as well. Dude, the assassin has like one of the scarier guns because she has like the shotgun. So if she has returned fire, that's actually kind of spooky. Okay, guys. Last mission. Let's do it. We got the squad over here. Oh, I said I was gonna customize Deathtopia. I don't think I ever did that. Opposition is masked. Yeah, I need to give you a complete makeover, Deathtopia. Remind me to do that next time we stream.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Alright, place your bets, guys. Will this be a nice and by-the-books mission? Or is this going to go tragically wrong? I feel like for the final mission of every stream that we've had for the last campaign, everything was always super intense on the end. So I feel like for this stream, we're probably going to have something similar too.
Got it, moving.
Deathtopia will stay in concealment and just scout for us.
Time to motor.
Reflexes, PCS, nothing too special. The important thing to remember is that the evac is there. This is actually kind of a nice map for us. It's pretty rare that you have a map that's like just this cozy. It's very close by.
I have eyes on the enemy.
First group is down there. Now here's the question. Do we just go all the way down here and fight whatever's inside that room? If we can avoid too much fighting, that might not be too bad.
Let's do this. Und los jetzt.
Okay. We might be able to avoid fighting with that other pod, and if we can, that'd be pretty cool. So let's try to set that up.
Getting it done.
How's it going, Mubark? Okay, if we can avoid combat with those guys, that'd be really cool.
Oh, I can handle that.
Will we find enemies in here? Oh, yes, we will. Hi there.
On admin troops.
Alright, that sectoid actually moved to a very clever spot. That's actually a really difficult spot for us to deal with him. Are you capable of dealing with this guy from, like, up here, maybe?
Solid copy.
There's a pod down there. I'm hoping that we just never have to deal with them. Alright, sectoid will be dead next round. That's not too bad. Then after that, we just need to deal with the grub thingy. How do we deal with the grub thingy?
Look for.
Got a machine gun.
Whatever you say.
This thing's gonna come right over to here. Okay. Try to shoot that guy or try to shoot this guy? I think we try to shoot that thing. They start getting damage off on it. Okay. Fine, we'll just light this thing on fire and we'll just shoot that guy. There we go. And this fella over here, let's see if we can score a kill using your shot. Nice!
What did you expect?
Accessing system.
One nice and simple hack, and we should be good. Is it worth taking the 30% chance to get a bit more intel, or do we just take what we have? Gambling. Remember, kids, always gamble! Gambling is the right choice! 90% of gamblers give up before striking it big, and that's why you always gotta take the high risk, high reward returns. You know, the evac's right there. This is actually a really easy mission. Be the 1%er. That's the spirit, guys. I'm glad my chat understands exactly what I mean. Oh, that thing is gonna die from the burn so hard. Nope. Oh god, the way he died was so dramatic. He just gets shot in the back and he just like screams and then falls back. That was pretty cool. Okay. Recons don't really get many opportunities to gain EXP, so any chance that we get to give Deathtopia a kill, we should just give him a kill.
I've got the thing.
I can handle that. Got this thing here. Who's taking it?
Alright, next round everyone's just gonna start running out, and we just won't have to deal with our enemies. That should be good.
Schon unterwegs. Überwachung läuft.
Well, now, you ever seen Of Mice and Men? I've read Of Mice and Men, actually, in high school. It was required reading for us. Oh, was that the last action? I shouldn't have ran him up just yet. And uh-oh, we got fun coming our way. Does Yellow Alert exist? Oh no, Yellow Alert might exist. We didn't tag him with that Overwatch. Okay, we hit him at least once. Oh, okay, now he's dead. Alright, does Yellow Alert exist? Will the drone shoot me? Don't do it, drone. Don't do it. You go home.
Status confirmed.
Let's start sending all these guys back home. Let me just make sure I don't send any of my troops back home, otherwise we're down a unit to fight with. I do want to kill these guys just for EXP, so that is something we're going to be doing. Alright, is that everyone? I think that should be everyone here. Alright, now then, how do we give you more kills? Start with a shot on that thing. Maybe one day our machine gunners will actually hit things. Maybe one of these days. Okay, I need you to move in a way that doesn't get you in a place where you can't hit him. I don't know if you can hit him from that elevation, can you? Oh, you can! Nice! Oh, that's cool.
Minimal damage.
Bye-bye.
Check it before you get too close.
Okay, let's try this. I want to give another kill to Death. So we're going to hit him with that. And then Death can follow up with a grenade to kill. Oh nice, he came inside so we wouldn't have to run as far. Thank you. Much appreciated, Advent Trooper. Now just don't accidentally select the explosive barrel that'll kill us all. Make sure to target the guy that's not going to explode and kill us all. Good.
Well, how about that? That's it, I'm out.
And there we go. We had a very nice and easy mission.
Affirmative.
No complications, just nice and easy. Get in there, kill some stuff, and walk away. I like that. I appreciate this. Now, before we leave, I want to see if that lamppost has anything worth hacking. Does the lamppost have anything worth hacking? There is a 53% chance at a PCS, and I'm down for more gambling, so let's go gamble. Gambling, it's not gambling if you don't have anything to use, actually, so. But we're out.
I'm out of here.
Mission accomplished. Good job, you guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Most experience a recon has ever seen in its life. Recons don't often get a chance to get kills, so when you give them the opportunity to get kills, you should really give it to them. What happens if you overstay your welcome with forced retreat? Then the mission just ends and you die, but if you had to spend like 20 turns there, then I don't know, I feel like you would have deserved to lose like 10 turns earlier. Same. Well, you just did what George did to Lenny to that sectoid.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by the Keepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
One of my favorite things as a streamer to just use perks that activate on the enemy turn, make the viewers think, oh no, that sectoid's gonna get a chance to do something, and then he tries to move and he just gets shot in the back. I love doing that, it makes me feel so cool. Like, oh man, planned that all out. He knew exactly what would happen.
I can't imagine the aliens are too happy about this one, Commander. Hell of
Nice
a
job to the squad. This guy over here, I think I'm gonna lean into Burial Blade, into all this other stuff. I can opt to do double or nothing into concentration. That is a fine option to pick. I'm kind of thinking about doing that because our other Buccaneer died, and I do want a guy who can unload sawed-off shotguns. I think we do that. I want at least one person that can help dispose of the Chosen. Burial Blade's just so good, though. These are both really good perks, but I think I'm leaning towards doubling them. Let's do that. Shadow Step, Concentration, Run and Slice, Route, and Finishing Stroke. That should work. I can also opt to just do this and not take Finishing Stroke, although I think Finishing Stroke works really well with Bring 'em On, so I should do it. Butcher, though, will amp the damage of the both barrels by a lot, though. I don't know, I think that should be fine. Mr. Deathtopia, you get a promote. Nice. And Scott over here, fail safe. We also got Ismaradiel, one of our brand new rookies. Let's check out your stats and see what we can promote you into. 9 hack stat, that's pretty solid, but we're already done with our hacker phase, so we don't need any more of those. 69 aim isn't too bad. I do need more rangers for the Overwatch build.
I have to hand it to him.
I think
what these
I'm
recruits
going to
lack
build
in
another
experience,
ranger.
they make up for in grit.
I also need an akimbo. That's something else we need to make. But I think for now we're just gonna make our guy into a ranger. There we go. Alright. And with that, we have our chosen retaliation mission. That will be for next stream, happening sometime next week, end of next week that is. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. It was lots of fun. We did pretty well so far, honestly. We completed a lot of missions, no failed missions. Yeah, not a single failed mission. And you know what? Only one person in the memorial. Let's see if we can keep it this way for as long as possible.
Where the customer is always right.
Wow, that's a lot of classes. There's so many classes in Mod Jam. Way too many to keep track of. There's just so many different names. Let's see. Agent, Arsonist, Buccaneer, Combat Engineer, Crasher, Dragoon, Grenadier, Gunner, Hijacker, Hitman, Hoplite, Hunter, Infantry, Ranger, Reaper, Recon, Shiv, Scrapper, Sharpshooter, Shinobi, Technical, Warden. And that's not even listing all of them either. Lots of fun stuff. Fun. I might have to come back and fix that. No! Those damn modders take everything from us. All our fun and our imbalance. Damn those modders. Thank you for all the work you guys have put into this mod, by the way. It's just so much fun. And thanks to everyone else for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. Glad it's being enjoyed. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. I hope we get some rogue operatives soon. Oh yeah, I'm really hoping for some aliens too. Maybe we should start building the resistance ring. You know what, why don't I just start building that? Hey, there you go, free resistance ring. Alright, till next time guys, thanks for watching. No problem, Toki. Have a good day to you, sir. CZ Jing. Everybody else that I haven't mentioned. Thanks for watching. Till next time, bye-bye.